Good morning and welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. Today, number 3 here for the CCT Series number 2. I am Blue Scale, going to bring you all the action of the day for the first 2 series at the very least here. And let's hope we're going to have some 2 exciting series, potentially going to the full 3 games. That's all we can hope for at the end of the day, because we just want to be entertained to the ends of the earth. And that is, that's what we're all going to hope to see. We'll have a quick look at the format here for the tournament, just to refresh everybody's minds to see how, this tournament does all work. We've got the round robin stage, 2 groups of 5 coming on through, and then the top 3 teams from both groups will advance to the playoff stage. There'll be 6 teams in total, plus the 2 invited teams, making 8 to go on into the playoff phase, where it is a double elimination bracket. There is no upper bracket seeding and lower bracket seeding here from the group stage, so everybody just goes straight into the uppers, so everybody has that sort of 2 series lives that they can play around. It's not just if you go into lowers, you lose your first series and you're gone. There is always going to be that safety net of that extra game, and of course, grand final always played as the best of 5 to hopefully get as much action as possible out of the 2 teams, because in theory, they should be the strongest 2 teams, so those are the closest ones. That is what we hope to see anyway. Also, a very nice chunky prize pool to play with for all of these teams. $50,000 in total, but you've got to make sure you make it to the top 4 teams at the very least to get a cut of that prize. $2,500 for 4th, 7.5 for 3rd, 10,000 for 2nd, and a big old 30k there for 1st place, which is what everybody's going to be wanting to try and play for. $6,000 per player, that's a decent amount, mate. I'd love to have that one. That really does pad out your wallet quite nicely, especially if we're leaning in towards your next tournament that could be coming up. So definitely a lot to play for all of these teams, and let's hope they're able to put up a good enough show for all of us. We'll have a look at the schedule as well for today, guys, so you know all of the games that will be coming up, which ones are happening first. Obviously, to start off the day, is going to be Team coming up against Just Better, which will be starting very, very soon once the teams are all ready to get the draft rolling. Next up will be Next Up against Hervinia, which will be in about 3 hours-ish time. And then obviously it is a fixed schedule, guys, so the start times you see are the start times that will be happening, unless, of course, the previous series runs on to be super, super long. Who knows if that's going to happen. But yeah, the 3rd series of the day is going to be Vidar versus Monty. And then the final one, wrapping it all up, will be Night Pulse going up against DMS. So some big old series here. And obviously a lot of very, very important points still to grab as we have a look at the group stages as of right now. First place already being tied by 3 teams here for Group A. DMS, Night Pulse, and Just Better, all on 3 points. But they've all obviously only played 1 series each. I believe Team T has played 2, though. Team T's already played 2. Says only 1 there, but I'm pretty sure they've played 2. They've won 1, lost 1. So unfortunately, they're in a little bit more of an awkward position. Not as bad as Dragon Esports, though, have played 2 and lost them both. So Dragon are definitely the team that have to try and win the next 2 series to be able to, keep the hopes alive to get through to the actual playoff stage here for the CCT. It's not easy, though. We'll have a quick look at the points for Group B, where there is an actual definitive leader right now. Hervinia comfortably at the top. 2 games played, 2 wins under their belt already, so they are feeling super, super confident about that one. One thing to note is that I believe both of their wins did go to all 3 games. Not a single one was a clean 2-0, so it's not like they're absolutely crushing everybody, but who really cares? If you're getting the win in this series, that is all that matters. You're getting those much, much needed points, so they are happy about that one. Dandelions coming in close for 2nd. Obviously, they have played 2 games, though, so they're in a slightly worse position than Vidar, who've only played 1 and still got the win. So if Vidar are able to take up their series later on today, they'll be in a very nice, comfortable position themselves. Monty in 4th, only playing 1 game, lost it. And next up, same situation as Dragon Esports. They've played 2, and unfortunately for them, they have lost 2. So again, they've really got to step up their game, try and get their next 3 games as a victory. Otherwise, yeah, it's not looking too hot to get themselves through to the playoff stage, because as I mentioned, 2 teams from each group will be knocked out. There's a lot riding on these early games. So have a quick look at the rosters here. Team T got Smiling Knight, Mikey, Zibe, Eki, and Seneko. Some really big, well-known names on this team. Obviously, Mikey was a part of Nigma Galaxy for a fair amount of time. Played in the mid, super humble player as well. Seen so many interviews with this guy. He's like really genuine, kind. I love it. I really hope he can go super far in his Dota 2 career, because I feel like he deserves it. Zibe as well, been on Into the Breach for a couple of years, pretty solid player himself. So looking like this team could potentially run all the way for it. We will just have to wait and see. But of course, coming against Just Better here, some big names again. Focus, very solid position 1. And Spartan, one of my favorite position 5s, to be honest. Feel like he's kind of under-repped, but I always see him perform really solidly. I always like his clockwork plays. Like, he just feels super good on this hero. So looking forward to what he's going to be able to bring to the table here. LeBron Dota, of course, being a pretty solid position 4. Had the honor of playing with Dendi when he formed Bait. I think he was on there for a couple of years or so. So that's always cool. Unfortunately, Bait, it's not exactly like that's a big team that went far, but everyone cares because it had Dendi on it. That's the main focus point that all of us will look to there. But hopefully this series is going to be nice and close. I think I would just naturally be leaning towards Team T just because of the extra bit of experience there, but it's not by a large margin by any means. Should be super close here. But let's see how this series will go down as the draft is now underway. We are just flying through the day here, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see if there's going to be any sort of different bans and picks coming on into this one. Maybe it might all be pretty clear cut with how the rest of the the meta has been going for these teams. Obviously 7.37 came out 3 days ago now technically, so it's not like it's super old, but there has been time now for people to study it and maybe actually adjust their bans coming out of 7.36. It's a lot was changed, but it wasn't like a super significant change where it's like, wow, the game is entirely different. Just a few little tweaks on facets and all that good stuff. Yeah, if we load up the draft for the good people so they can see what is going down as the draft is underway. Okay, there's a minor little problem with the graphics, guys, but that's all right. I will give you Radio Dota 2. I've done it many a times in the past. So let's see what's happening here. Team T starting off their band by taking away Templar Assassin, the Phoenix, the Darkseer, as well as the Shadow Fiend. And Just Better taking away Bat Rider, Nature's Prophet, as well as the Enchantress. All the opening bands there, pretty solid stuff. And Just Better looks like they're actually first phasing their Ember Spirit. Really wanted to secure themselves a solid mid lane hero. So we'll see how that works out. Obviously, danger is that you're potentially going to be put into an awkward matchup in the mid lane. We'll see what Team T are going to grab in response. Maybe they'll just grab their own mid laner right away as they know pretty much guaranteed matchup. There has been times in the past where some teams have been willing to put the Ember Spirit as the carry just to try and avoid an awkward matchup. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Team T just go for a pretty safe Dragon Knight. So it's not really much of a threat there for Just Better. Like, the Ember Spirit can still go in the mid, no problem. You're just not really going to harass the Dragon Knight out the lane. And eventually you're just going to lose your tower. But it's just the nature of the beast. There's not much you can do about that one. Yeah. We'll see what Dragon they even take here for Team T. I feel like a lot of people prioritize the Flame Dragon just for, the extra damage later on, the burst and everything. It does help. Just means you suffer a little bit on the tower push early on, but to be honest, you don't exactly need it. You'll be able to do enough damage onto the tower regardless, especially if your support's coming in to help out. But it's always interesting to see 2 mid starting off the draft, straight away. Doesn't happen too often. But let's see how the rest of these bans do go down. As Just Better, they take away the Grim. Looks like they're just going to start focusing on towards the support now of Team T. We'll see what else they're willing to get rid of. I mean, if they're just focused on saying Saneko's Clockwork is still in the pool, as I was saying early on. Not saying that's the only great hero he has. He has tons. Really good player. I just lost my page. I pressed the wrong button and everything closed. There we go. Right, I got it back. It's all good. But, we'll see what they're going to go for. I mean, Clockwork is still Team T's most favored hero all the way from 7.36. They played it 19 times, 74% win rate on it. So it's definitely one they like to go back in for. And for good reason. He's a solid player on it. But looks like Just Better actually decided to ban the Enigma instead. Which is definitely interesting. What other on the high priority heroes are there? Might still go for like a Hoodwink or something like that for Team T. It looks like they're just going to go in for the Brewmaster instead. Again, one of their most highly prioritized off-laners that these guys have been picking for quite a while now. Very solid success rate on it. 78% win rate out of many, many games. So for good reason that they're picking this one up right now. But clearly Just Better were fearing the Enigma over the top of it. So maybe they have some sort of plan in mind in how to deal with this one. We'll see, but I mean, Brewmaster is a Jibei classic. Like, he's been playing this hero for a long time. So I'm not too surprised to see it whatsoever. But what's going to be the response here from Just Better? I mean, they don't need to even grab their offlaner right now because they have the last pick of this first phase. And Team T have already grabbed theirs, so I wouldn't be too surprised if they just go for their support duo or something like that. Leave a little bit extra mystery in their draft. They will start off with the Chikiro. Always a solid hero indeed. Every time I see a Chikiro as well, I immediately start thinking Rubik is a solid pick. Because I mean, like, come on. If you steal Ice Path, mate, it is just way too good. Way too good. We'll see if Team T are going to go down that route. There's not really many great spells to steal for the Ember Spirit, just really the Flame Remnants. That's all you'd actually really care about, just being able to jump around in the team fight, do a lot of chaos. Maybe it's going to all depend on what Just Better are now going to pick up for their own support now. Who again, you know, I was going to say, they're going for a lot of Phoenix, same as Team T, but that was actually banned yet in the first phase, so not going to be seeing that one come on out. Is they're going to lock in the Sven? Now, we have seen several teams actually play this Sven as a position 5, just, you know, run around as that like sort of armor bot. So this is by no means the guaranteed carry here for Just Better. So there is that flexibility. Definitely something Team T are going to have to consider. But when you factor in, you know, the Brewmaster split, and then the Sven's just going to be able to like cleave it down in a couple of hits and kill all the Brewlings, I could definitely see that this being set up for a position 1 Sven. Team T, though, they respond just grabbing their 2 supports in quick succession. Pure magic damage coming in from these guys. So the bonus armor from the Sven means kind of jack all against them, which is nice. And there's some already good setups for the Mystic Flare. Dragon Tail stun, Frostbite as well for the Crystal Maiden, Rock Toss from the Earth Panda to some degree, but obviously not quite as reliable. Obviously, you have to use the ult, and then it's a travel time and all that stuff. But even still, it feels like a decent combo. But Just Better, they're actually going for the Visage as their 4th pick. So it looks like on pen and paper that Just Better are just after a position 4 right now. Ember Spirit mid, carry Sven, Visage in the off lane, Chikiro as the position 5. But of course, there could potentially be some interesting swap arounds to come on out here. And how many times have Just Better ran with the Visage? That could be a question. I used to, you know, a couple of tournaments ago, cast Just Better quite a lot, but their roster has swapped around a fair bit since then. So it's kind of hard to remember exactly what the remaining players were picking up all the time. Well, according to my sheet, I don't believe Just Better has played Visage a single time. Not in 7.37, but obviously it's a very fresh patch, that doesn't matter, but even in all of 7.36, so over the course of several months, and they still never picked it up, so a little bit of a different direction that Just Better are heading here with this Visage. It'd be very cool to see what they're able to do with it. Of course, Team T, though, they're just going to take away those supports for good reason. Like I was saying, it feels like all the cores are already secured here. No reason to try and ban out other cores. But Team T, looking like they're after a carry. Obviously, Dragon Knight mid, Brute off with a Sky, Crystal Maiden 5. On the flip side of that, though, Just Better have actually decided to ban the Huskar, which I suppose is pretty decent against the Visage in lane. You know, all the magic damage block, especially with the Jakiro added on top, you're able to avoid a heck of a lot of it. But Just Better, though, they're going for the Phantom Assassins, so they are playing this Sven as a support. Also, like I was saying, you know, as a support Sven, generally you're there just to, like, you know, chuck out a stun every now and then, provide bonus armor to the rest of your team. But considering how majority of Team T's damage so far is magical, that's not going to be playing a massive point here, so not going to be as useful as the support Sven could be. Of course, entirely depends on what Team T you're going to grab here. It was like a very aggressive roster here from Just Better, though. A lot of in-your-face sort of heroes coming on through. What's going to be the call for Team T? Still got a full minute and 15 of reserve time to work with. They really can take their time here. And they're going to go for a Naga Siren. Okay. That's pretty interesting to see. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Sorry, I thought I dropped the call, but there was an empty VMix one. I thought I'd just like talk into absolutely nothing for a while. Oh dear, I was sweating then. But yeah, they were all good. Draft is over. It's pretty interesting route, to be honest with you. It feels like Team T maybe going for more of like a 5v5 play style right now. They've got a lot of synergy with their skills. We were Just Better seems very skirmishing. Like, just want to try and look for continuous pickoffs here. Obviously, Visage is great for doing that. Ember Spirit's going to be jumping in and out. Focus on the PA to some degree. Is probably just going to be trying to like AFK farm for a while, get that Battle Fury online to just really accelerate their game. So we'll see how this one does go down. Potentially, there is some argument that Focus could go for like an earlier build, like maybe just skip Battle Fury entirely, go for like a Desolator. I'm not saying that's like the play to make or a good idea, but it's a potential, you know, because sometimes the Naga Siren does take a bit of building up before she actually feels useful. So maybe with the pressure of a Visage, with an Ember Spirit, Sven and Jakiro, you could just try and bully out the early game. I don't know. It's a potential route they could go down. But I don't know. I feel like I'm going to go in for Team T here. Just to see how the lanes go, in all honesty. Like, I feel like laning phase is going to be a big part for both of these teams. If either one build a lead and they can potentially just run away with it, it might be quite hard for the other team to stall them. It's going to be an interesting one. I don't know. I'm not even going to chuck down my name onto either team. I'm just going to say it's 50-50, guys. Let's enjoy this one as we jump on in to game number 1 here. Opening series for the CCT day number 3. And let's hope it's going to be nice and crazy. Immediately there is a pause. Well, that's just classic. There's always pauses and disconnects. Focus, apparently, who's suffering at the start of this one. We do see an immediate smoke here from Team T. Obviously, their Crystal Maiden is very much far behind. Seneko needs to get a move on, but it doesn't look like they're really going to get much of a first blood play here anyway, because it looks like everyone from JB is just going to be run into their tier 1 tower. I do like the CPA. You know, it feels like very hit or miss when a draft, when a patch is actually good for her. Because a lot of the times, she'll just go kind of ignored and you don't see her all too much. I can't actually remember if she was changed much in 7.37. Maybe I'm going to have a look. Let me scroll on through to see if she was touched whatsoever. Okay. Blur disjoints projectiles, kind of cool. Cast time reduced by a whole 0.1, and that is it. That's all that was changed for her in 7.37. So not exactly a significant change to make her immediately like, wow, we need to pick this hero. The disjointing projectiles is kind of interesting, but that means nothing against the side of Team T. Like, ooh, you can dodge a CM or Skywrath attack. Who cares? +2. Who knows what that means? Absolutely clueless. But we now see a late smoke here used from JB. And they're going to head in towards the river. If they actually head up towards the top, they might bump in towards Eki. But it looks like he's taking the safe route and flying all the way around instead. Smokes break underneath this high ground, but there's a fantastic ward. Eki, unfortunately, going to run straight into everybody. There is just no escape from this one. And this Skywrath is a goner. Spartan picking up the first blood for himself. I'm sure they have loved for, you know, Panda to get that one. Focus, Krylat, one of the actual cores. But, you know, when it's so close to the tier 1 tower, you just want to make sure that kill does go down. And as a support player myself, I always love getting first blood, man. That's free boots. It's great. We'll just translate, though, into a 2-for-2 split on the bounties. The only real gain being that first blood for the Chikiro. Did Spard even buy boots? Ah, he just bought stick and regen. What a support player. Doesn't even buy boots. Who needs them? We'll see how this mid lane does go down. Like I was saying earlier on, it's just going to be them two most likely just farming up the creeps. Like, there's not really any way Panda can try and harass out Mikey in this lane. Like, it's a Dragon Knight. He's just going to be tanking up with the Dragon's Blood, and there's just nothing the Ember Spirit will be able to do about him. And eventually, Mikey's just going to be able to take down the tower. Really is only a matter of time. Unless, of course, we see a lot of support rotations from JB, which is possible. Like, Jakiro and Sven could come on in here and start setting up for kills on towards Mikey. We'll see if they put a lot of focus onto that or not. Oh, one thing to note as well is that Mikey did go for the Corrosive Dragon, so he is deciding to put a lot of focus on towards pushing this game. Be down bot. Wild Knight, top of CS for now. Happily farming away. Krylat a little bit behind, but of course, until the Visage gets his familiars online, slightly weaker hero. Actually, maybe gonna get a goner right now with a grenade. Chucked on top, frozen in place. The roots just last so damn long, and now LeBron maybe overstepping his mark, charging to try and get a counter kill on towards Seneko, and he only succeeds in giving away another free kill. It's a fantastic play coming out from Team T safe lane, getting those two. Meanwhile, up top, more action going down as Eki potentially going to get caught, and he will. Dies close to his tier 1 tower. Zube taking a bit of damage himself, but not enough to threaten his life by any means. Very active game number 1 here. 2 kills apiece from both sides. And yeah, that safe lane from Team T is pretty scary. You know, you've got the root from the Frostbite, you've got the root as well from the ensnare. It's pretty damn hard to play against. You're just stuck at the same spot for such a long time. So far though, Focus top of CS himself right now, so having a decent time. Not really been threatened by Zube or Eki as of yet. Maybe that might change as the level 3s come in eventually. I feel like Eki's going to be the one to be a little bit more cautious. Looks like both Lotuses were actually grabbed up by Team T as well. Always nice when you're able to score that extra bit of regen. I wonder if there's a statistic out there which says, like, you know, if you're able to grab both Lotuses at minute 3, whether that, like, increases your probability of winning or not. Who knows? I'm sure some very, very smart cookie out there has done the maths, and it's probably some sort of available information like that. Not that I'll be able to find it. I can't find anything. I'm terrible. This mid lane, as even as you would expect, 20-7 against the 20-1. So it's just really Mikey leading in terms of denies so far. And as a result, he's like a quarter closer to his level 5 than Panda is. Not massive by any means. Looks like they're both going to be able to get their own water room filled up as well. Actually, of course, Mikey doesn't have bowls. You don't buy bowls, Dragon Knight. What a waste of money that'd be. Meanwhile, down bottom, looks like Krylat in danger again. Maybe he'd get dived up through the tower here from Smiling Knight. Looks like he's actually, he decides to turn around, but Krylat, man, as soon as he was left on his own for just a few seconds, Team T immediately tried to go for the kill. Very, very scary, especially with 0 points into the Gravekeeper's Cloak. You're a pretty squishy hero, really. And with those endless routes coming on out, always something he has to be careful of. Luckily, LeBron was able to come on in and help him there. Just in time. It's only really the two off-laners suffering in CS so at this stage of the game. Zibe being the top one, of course. Only 13-1. Focus, man. 28-8. Just having such a free time on this PA, it seems. Not threatened at all. And I'm sure because this lane is going so damn well, it's not pretty much guaranteed he's going to go for the Battle Fury play. Yeah, he is. Just wants to go for maximum farm for sure. Meanwhile, rotation comes in for Sneko. There's going to set up on towards Focus. He manages to get the jump over towards the creeps. He is fine. Maybe Eki's the one in danger, but Spartan, surrounded by 3 heroes, has to try and run away. Another route, more damage, more spells, constantly being chucked by the dragon. Out comes a nice ice buff though. Connects on towards 2. Sneko blocked by the creeps, maybe going to tick down, but no. With the burst heal there of the stick charges, he will survive. Of all of that, nobody dies, just tons of damage. Lots of pain. LeBron also rotating up top. But it looks like the 2 supports have abandoned the top lane, heading towards the mids. And a little bit too late to help secure the 6-minute runes though, as Panda will be able to get an amplified damage. They're just going to go for it right now. Pre-level 6, he has no real form of escape. He's just going to have to try and run down to the south. Dragontail stun, hold him in place. Finally, TP's coming in from the Chikiro, but too little, too late. Ember Spirit gone. And this is a catapult wave here with the Corrosive Dragon. This tower's going to take a lot of damage. The Bronze is going to run on in, try and drag the creeps, gets hit from a stun though. All the spells raining on through. Sneko probably going to die in response. He will. But at the same time, LeBron, one more hit is all they need. Will be able to find it, but Eki also dying as a result. And now Mikey in a world of danger. As Krylat making his rotation in, Mikey's going to be able to get the kill, but inevitably the DK will too fall. So fantastic response there from JB. Sure, they lose their 2 supports, but they keep the tower alive. They get 3 kills of their own. A much, much needed response. And as a result, keeping this game dead even. 5 for 5 on the scoreline, less than 1k gold advantage. On the flip side though, Smiling Knight did use all that as a distraction and was able to steal the 7-minute Wisdom Rune away from JB. So that is nice for himself. 2/3 of the way to his level 7 at 7.5 minutes in. Smiling Knight's feeling pretty damn good about himself. Lots of pings mid and bottom. It looks like Team T want to set up for a kill towards Panda. At the same time, JB are going for a move on towards Smiling Knight, starting off all these chain stuns in the world. Familiars are in, manages to get off the image split, but who really cares? For so much damage. Smiling Knight is going to run away. The dual breath connects on him, maximum range. Does he tick down? He tries to survive with the salve, but he was a little bit too late, and that is a big kill to find. Nearly Smiling Knight was able to get out of there. But a big pickup, stunting the progression of the enemy carry and giving more space towards the PA. Meanwhile, Mikey, in a very interesting spot, just pushing into the enemy jungle, forced the Ember away. As a result, the tier 1 tower mid has been removed. So look up top, the PA has been found. Focus in danger, trying to run away with the trees. Oh, nearly kills Eki there with that lucky crit, but unfortunately doesn't mean anything. Meanwhile though, Mikey being chased by two heroes. He's extremely tanky though, so he's not going to be easy to kill. And now, actually, Mikey, the confidence to turn around here, even though LeBron has now turned up. Constant chucking spells. Zubay's here, got his first primal split used. See who they're going to be able to run down. Looks like it might just be LeBron. He is gone. Krylat now also turning up himself. It appears JB are willing to take this fight. Mikey's so damn low. But Panda overextending, has to retreat. Spartan though still getting focused up from Zibay. Controlled by the stun. Familiar's doing work. He's so slow, rooted in place. Endless attacks coming on through. He gets the burst heal. Turn around from Sonogo here, using the freezer field, trying to make space for his offlane, and it actually keeps Zibay alive. Focus on F's door. Will he die? One more hit is all they need. Blast is there. Sonogo. Big plays. Finding the kill onto the carry, saving his offlaner. Not even sure why there was a tip on towards Mikey there. But looks like the fight potentially not over as Krylat, Brom, Panda all coming in. Good two-man stuns from Familiars. As a result, Eki will die. Very long, drawn-out fight there, but it is definitely Team T coming ahead, killing the enemy carry, of course, being the big one. That was that was just perfect placement for the freezing field. Focus was like, I've already jumped into this one. I'm kind of screwed. If he got a lucky crit on towards Zibay there and at least took down the brew with him, it wouldn't have been a complete disaster, but just fantastic move. Okay. Making plenty of stacks here in the triangle, just waiting for when Smiling Knight comes on over to farm it up. Speaking of Smiling Knight, how is this game progressing? Still building into the Manta style as his first item. Believe he has completed Yasha. So he's like 1900 gold away, I think, still from the Manta style. 3 heroes though from Just Betters gathering up at this bot lane. Maybe what is trying to use this catbot wave to take down this tier 1 tower. Maybe go to try and remove some of the space the Smiling Knight has to work with, but his tower's still very healthy. And it actually looks like Team T are bringing the numbers down towards this bot. With the smoke, this ward, not going to see the 2 reinforcements, I believe. It's down to the south. Looks like Krylat getting pretty damn low, and he will Visage, has dropped down. LeBron also getting caught. And the only thing left of the 2 Familiars, can they somehow worm their way out of this one? I don't believe they can. Easy money. I think Smiling Knight got on both as well, so another 200 gold for himself. And now, literally, it felt like only a couple of minutes ago I was saying the game was dead even school line, even golds, but all of a sudden now 5,000 advantage here for Team T. Feeling super confident. And up top, Zibay trying to bring down focus right now. Jumps back onto the side for LeBron. Yeah, back to the safety of the tier 2, so he's okay. You're in the mids. Mikey almost getting the kill there on towards Spartan now, getting jumped on. This is not an easy kill to find though. Krylat also coming in. 4 heroes of JB in the general vicinity, chucking all their spells onto Mikey. His HP bar is hardly moving at all. Maybe some reinforcements are needed here from Team T. Oh, good silence onto the Familiar there to stop the chain stun. Huge play from Eki, 100% keeping Mikey alive there. Big brain plays, and now Zibay coming in for the retaliation. He doesn't have his split anymore, but it doesn't matter. Just wanted to charge it in. All these stuns just raining on through, but they haven't got that much damage really to make it all worthwhile. And Zibay's able just to walk away. And maybe some weaknesses here into Just Better's draft without focus actually there to start applying some damage. It's just really hard for them actually to execute anybody. Especially against these 2 very tanky heroes on Team T, like the Dragon Knight and the Brewmaster both just casually walking themselves out of all this chain stunning and poking and prodding. They just don't care. Yeah, but that silence onto the Familiar from Eki though, that was great. Maybe if the stun came through, Mikey still might not have died, but just really great game sense, you know. Really solid.
Radiant are scanning.
So Team T want to set up for a kill on towards Krylat here, but they put a fantastic scan into the triangle area, so they know there are some reinforcements, but they don't care. They're just going to dive the tier 2 Mystic Flare with the chain stuns. That is a free kill. Might end up losing Seneko for this one instead. He's actually going to turn around with the freezing field. Lockdown to Panda, has to go for a jump away. The field actually ends up killing the 2 familiars as well. There is going to be Song on the Siren. Grabbing the 14-minute Wisdom Rune in front of everybody. Panda will get hit. Oh, they actually end up stacking some of their abilities, but who really cares? They're able to get the kill. And this is really starting to look one-sided now here from Team T. 8,000 gold leads. Ahead in terms of kills, ahead in terms of momentum. They've grabbed every single Wisdom Rune so far this game. Not a single one has been there for JB. And Focus is a solid 2,500 gold behind the Naga Siren now. At the very least, Focus does have his Battle Fury. His farmer speed has bumped up a little bit. But he still just needs more time. He needs a lot more time. And unfortunately, the longer this game goes on, it's just more opportunity for Team T to get aggressive and further their own lead in this game. This isn't easy at all. Especially when you factor in that JB don't have any, like, you know, big team fight winning ultimates. You know, there's no Ravage, there's no Black Hole, there's nothing like that. It's just a very, like, skirmishing like base draft. Wow, just look at that easy damage on towards Panda. Smikey just stuns him, chucks out 5 right clicks, and all of a sudden, Ember Spirit is close to death. TNT just completely taking over the Dire jungle right now. Just so little space for JB to work with. Oh, and they're on the hunt as well. They know exactly the area that Focus is in. PA running their way out of there. They can see the camps are all dead. And it actually looks like Team T are going to give up the chase. Or are they? I don't know. Seneko and Eki is still here. They see the creeps just dead. Now they get the vision, Mystic Flare, and the supports alone are able to do the work. And this is such a devastating combo. Frostbite into the Mystic Flare. There's just nothing he can do. Tier 2 going down. More space, more aggression. Spider Knight just completed an Orchid as well, and it looks like they're just going to run in towards the Dire Triangle, side off on towards LeBron. The side has lost way too long, that the Sven's not going to be able to cast a single spell. Like, Krylat and Panda were both there, but there's just nothing they could have done. They just had to watch their support die and then concede the area yet again. But just look at all of these aggressive wards that Team T have down. Watching over the Dire Triangle, they got a ward outside the top lane by the tier 3. They have a ward as well into the topside jungle area. The caverns, whatever the hell it's called, I don't know. The Mighty Mines, last thing. Meanwhile though, fight happening by the tier 2. Lockdown on towards Panda. Magic damage doing so much work. The Flame Guard not doing anything at all, it feels. Bard also dropping down. And there's just no breathing room here for JB. They step a toe out of their base. And Team T are there just to like, yeah, alright, you're dead. Thanks for the free gold. I feel like somehow Focus is going to have to, yeah, get himself into the Radiant jungle. It's like the only safe place to farm on this map, it feels.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, what is that? They just drop a casual scan onto their own bottom part of the map, and it actually connects on towards Focus. So Eki knows he's here. All the TPs back down to the south side, and Focus, just when he thinks like, hey, look, I'm in a safe place. They can't find me here. Nope. He's dead. Right, he's taking a bit of time, but eventually, he's just gone. Right, whoever dropped that scan on towards the bottom camp, Big brain player, mate. Absolute big brain player. Meanwhile, Spider Knight, easy solo kill on towards Spartan. 17,000 gold lead at like 19 minutes into the game. Gaben says this is a 98 win probability. So supposedly, Just Better's only win this game 1 out of 50 times. That's not great odds, as LeBron just getting ran at right now. Someone play Benny Hill, because he has just tried his best. Krylat, oh, coming on over. We'll try TP out, but there is going to be the stun. But he is safe. But then Mikey is still chasing after LeBron. Man, they really want this Sven. Oh, they catch a glimpse. Runs in towards Mikey. There we go. The chase is over. Meanwhile, Zibe looks like he was a solo pushing the mid-tier 3. Lots of TPs back. They're going to try and go for it. He's super tanky, though. Crit doesn't all too much. Spider Knight now coming on through. They got the lockdown on towards Krylat. He is gone as well. Macropie are doing some decent work to the illusions, but they don't really care. Dog on the Siren. On towards 2. Let's see who they're going to focus. Zibe's actually taking a lot of damage, but he has his sprint back off cooldown. Easy kill on towards Panda. Spartan following his core to the grave. And they are just done here, JB. They tap on out 20 minutes into the game. And Team T absolutely crushed them here in the opening of this best of 3. I mean, the start wasn't bad at all for Just Better. Like, Focus was able to find decent amount of CS on the PA. He was having a good time. He wasn't really being threatened at all. Their off lane may be a little bit rocky, as they both died relatively early on, but Krylat didn't really die anymore after that. He was still able to find some farm. The Ember Spirit was doing okay against the DK. Like, he was still getting his own game going, but Team T just made really, really solid moves after the laning phase was over. They just ran away with it. And there was just nothing Just Bears could do. They were just having to respond every time, trying to keep each other alive, and it just was not working whatsoever. And it feels like every single time they tried to kill somebody, it was either on towards Mikey or it was on towards Zibe, like the two tankiest people on Team T. I don't know. Something just did not go right for them there whatsoever. So hopefully Just Bear, they could be able to make some adjustments before going into game number 2. Fingers crossed that they can. Because, yeah, that one was very, very very one-sided at the end. I'm really surprised that was just 20 minutes in. It kind of felt longer, to be honest with you, but hey, you know, the timer doesn't lie. It was 20 minutes. But that is just game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We do have another one coming up for you in about 9 minutes' time. We will be starting up, and let's see if Just Bears can take it and push it on to a game number 3. We'll just have to wait and see. I'll see you soon. Alrighty, we are back and we are straight on into the draft here for game number 2. Let's see if Just Better can make some changes here for the draft. Although I kind of feel their draft for game number 1 was fine. The support Sven kind of made redundant by the amount of magic damage that was actually on the side of Team T, which made him not feel too good. But regardless of that, the rest of it, I felt like it definitely could have worked. It was just Team T really playing their draft to perfection and just, yeah, finding all the little chinks in the armor of Just Better. So, I don't know. We might just see exactly the same opening bands, which so far we are. Enchantress, Nature's Prophet, Bat all being taken out here from Just Better. At the same time, TA, as well as the Dark Seer being removed from Team T. I believe they took away the Shadow Fiend in the first game as well from Team T. So we'll see if they repeat that one. Yeah, I believe they banned Phoenix as well as Shadow Fiend when they had the 4 bans, but now they only have the 3. They're actually going to focus the Gyro instead and first pick up the Enigma. So this is exactly why Just Better first phase banned the Enigma last time round, just really expecting Team T to go for it. And they have now managed to find the opportunity to do so. But the question is, do Just Better go for the Rubik? You could. You definitely could. Obviously, all it means is that the Enigma won't use Black Hole unless the Rubik is already dead or he can hit the Rubik in the Black Hole himself. Those are really the only times he'll ever use it. But at the same time, picking the Rubik just to deter the Black Hole is also good enough, to be honest with you. I think it'd be fine. So I would not be surprised at all if Just Better do go down the Rubik route. Have a look at their statistics for Rubik. They've actually, the last time they played it was a month ago. They've played it a total of 6 times and they only won once with it. So not great odds, win probability by any means. But they're going to do it this time. They're going to see if they can bump up that win percentage by another one and try and get the W. But I mean, I like it. It's just a perfectly fine pick to go up against it. I am kind of surprised that Team T decided to remove the Gyro and not the Rubik. So clearly they don't care about that potential steal. Obviously, we'll see how Zube plays it. Pretty sure in the past, he's just very happy to just drop one-man Black Holes left, right, and center. Like, you see the Rubiks on the other end of the map, you might only have the other support, like the position 5 or whatever, to kill, but he'll just use it, because early days, it doesn't really matter. You could just throw this spell out willy-nilly. As long as if you're getting 3 kills in space, it's doing its job. It really is. But the follow-up bans, they take away the Bristleback as well as the Sven. Just Better. Let's see what they take out here. Are there any heroes from the previous game which they're massively concerned about? What was there? There was the Dragon Knight, there was CM, Skywrath, and Naga Siren. And they're actually going to ban the Invoker. Okay. Wanted to limit the pool of Mikey a little bit more. So far, it's the only hero touching towards him. I mean, game number 1, it was Just Better. They had first pick, and they actually led off with the Ember Spirit. So they were happy to secure their mid laner early on, and Team T just responded with the Dragon Knight, which worked perfectly fine. So, you know, it's always the risk of grabbing your mid laner that early, and maybe they were punished at the end of the day. Well, let's see what they're going to grab now. Some argument you could just go back in for the Chikiro. Like, it's not bad versus Enigma at all. Like, you're able to kill the Eidolons with dual breath and everything relatively easily, especially if the carry you pair up with it has some form of long-range damage assistance as well. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they go back into that route. But they're actually going to grab the Brewmaster themselves. Okay. We'll see how this one does. We'll see if Krylat playing the Visage in the last game, which again I'll add was the first time apparently Just Better had even played Visage since 7.36, so several months. Didn't work out for them, unfortunately. He had a okay time, but wasn't really able to pull much out the bag. But let's see if we can do the same, or a little bit of a better job on the Brewmaster. But sometimes, if you just have a player which can perform really, really well on this hero, they can nearly shut down the whole game themselves just by fantastic brewing positioning and just knowing when to go in and out. It can be fantastic. But Team T, going to grab up both the Monkey King as well as the Clockwork. So pretty sure the Clockwork is going to be there for Spartan as the position 5. Not Spartan, sorry, Seneko. Again, teams mixed up. I believe Eki does play position 4 Monkey King as well. Yeah, going off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure I've seen him play pos 4 Monkey King, so there is definitely that as a possibility could be coming through this game. Because, you know, once the Enigma gets a few levels online, you can generally leave him alone a lot of the time and then maybe set up for ganks on towards the safe lane, potentially the mid as well. But as it stands so far, it's looking like a fine position 1 as well. Like, you lane pretty decently versus the Brewmaster. Once you get a few points into Jingu Mastery, you can sustain yourself pretty well. And you shouldn't be threatened. Especially when you're paired with a Clockwork, right? Like, he could just body block people up with the cogs or whatever. Pretty much guarantee the Monkey King gets the 3 hits off. And then, yeah, just be able to slap people down. So I do like it. I like it a lot. Dragon Knight and Disruptor are the heroes of choice here for Just Better. There's some good forms to cancel Black Hole from range from the Disruptor. You know, with the Glimpse, Static Storm as well. It's always pretty useful. But so far, no BKB piercing disable from Just Better. So as soon as Zibe is able to get a BKB on this Enigma, feels pretty much uncontested, to be honest. Obviously, the Rubik can still steal it, but that's another whole thing. But the Team T decide to go in for the Lina pick here, which pretty damn good versus the Dragon Knight, to be fair. You're pretty much all magical damage in the early part, so the Dragon's Blood not quite as effective as it could be. So I do like this Lina pick. Some flex as well, if for some reason they want to play it as the carry, even position 4 to some degree. Like, this hero can move around a fair amount. But so far, I like it either way. Like, Monkey King could go mid against DK, that's fine. Lina could go mid, that's fine. Yeah, I definitely feel like Team T, good amount of versatility here. Looking for the final picks. Just Better, definitely after a carry. As a result, Team T do decide to take away the PA, so gonna have to play a different hero from Focus this time round. Meanwhile, Team T, again, a fair amount of flex, so who knows what their last pick could be. Like, Just Better have taken away the Troll Warlords. They're thinking it's a position 1. But, like, yeah, the Monkey King could be 4 mid carry. Lina could be 4 mid carry, to be honest with you. Like, both of those could go either direction. One bonus thing here for Just Better is the fact that they have the overall pick. So whatever team grab to fill up that last position, they can adjust accordingly. But they don't have a huge amount of reserve time, only 7 seconds left. So their choice is going to be slightly rushed. Meanwhile, Team T still have 1 minute and 41 seconds. Loads of time. Loads of time. Let's see what they're going to bam. I mean, if Ursa's not too bad of a ban here. Might struggle in the lane against the Enigma, but you know, if you can get the rage off before that black hole hits you, you're going to survive through that. It's not terrible at 1v1ing the Monkey King either. But TT go for the Tiny. Okay, so I believe then this is carry Lina mid Tiny, and then Enigma's off lane. But again, there is actually a lot of flex. Like the Tiny could be mid or position 4, I feel, in this lineup, and it will still work. So I feel like maybe Just Better now. They're like, wait, who is the actual carry from Team T? Like, it really could go in several different directions. But Just Better are going to mix things up a little bit and go for the Ember Spirit as their final hero pickup themselves. So it is going to be Focus playing the Dragon Knight as the carry. We've got Carry DK, Kryla obviously on the Brewmaster in the off lane, and then the Ember will be going into the mid lane for themselves. Meanwhile, Team T, Eki is playing the Monkey King, so it's Pos for Monkey King, Soneko on the Clockwork for the 5, Zibe playing off lane Enigma, of course, and Smiling Knight is playing the carry Lena, so it is going to be Mikey mid Tiny versus the mid Ember Spirit. This is this is pretty interesting to see. I like this. I like it a lot. I always enjoy watching Position 4 Monkey King, to be honest. Just how mobile you are. You could just always jump towards the opposite lane and just set up for ganks continuously. Especially when you consider Eki's going to be ganking into a lane where his 2 teammates are Clockwork and Lena. Like, tons of disables, tons of control there. I feel like Just Better's off lane could potentially get decimated if Eki puts a lot of emphasis on going for these rotations, which I 100% could see him doing. So I like to see this. And again, no real BKB piercing disable for Just Better with that last pick. So Zibe gets BKB, and he could just freely chuck down Black Hole. Of course, you're always going to have to be a little bit cautious about where LeBron is for the steal or that potential turnaround stolen Black Hole. But every single other person on his team has a disable. Like Hookshot, Hogs, Battery Assault, Boundless Strike, LSA, Avalanche, Toss. There is so much crowd control on the side of Team T. It's going to be very, very hard to fight into that one. On the flip side, Just Better have a decent amount themselves. Dragtail Stun, Searing Chains. I suppose the Brewmaster. Once it goes to the split, you've got the Toss, you've got the Drag, you've got the Cyclone, you got Telekinesis. Like, both teams have a fair amount of it, but 100% Team T, I feel, have just that little bit edge. And how well that they were able to play in the last game, I think, I'm just going to be naturally favouring Team T here in this game number 2. So we'll see whether with Just Betters can say, screw you, Blue Scale. I think we're going to win either way and push it to the game of 3. I really hope so, because we always love seeing more games as Dota 2 fans. Unless, of course, you're people that likes betting, in which case maybe you don't want to see an extra game. But I do. You can already see Eki got all these deep walls down, sees the entire side of JB. But of course, that does mean there is going to be a free D ward here. But yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, Eki just using the tree dance with no cooldown, just to get all this vision and information. Just really sort of look how damn mobile this guy is. How ridiculous is that? Like, he got to the other end of the map in like a millisecond, I swear. It's insanely fast. I mean, sure, he does give away a D ward, but at the same time, he actually forced JB to dwarf their own observer there. So really, both teams were on the same sort of standing. Oh, they cut his tree. Eki underneath the tier 1 tower, and okay, a little bit of a mistake there. Not entirely sure what he was still doing there. Like, he wasn't really gaining any useful information. Ends up costing his team big. At the same time, though, Spartan may be in danger. Glimpse will actually bring him to safety. Takes a fair amount of damage, though, but even still, he will be fine. Yeah, very, very interesting start to this game number 2. Good old Eki. We'll see how this carry Dragon Knight plays into the Monkey King Enigma lane. Should, in theory, not be threatened too badly. But again, eventually the Monkey King's just going to be making a lot of rotations to the safe lane, I feel. And then LeBron and Krylat potentially going to be in a lot of danger. This is the good thing about this this combo of the Brew plus Rubik. Like, you've always got this pretty much guaranteed way to ignite the Cinder Brute and get that extra bit of damage on in. Just really does help rack up the aggression in your lane. Oh, once again, man, Snako getting very low. This is still just level 1, so no stuns available for Zibe or Eki. Oh, very, very short-range glimpse. Doesn't really end up netting anything there, to be honest. Maybe they're expected to drag him a little bit further away. As it stands, Zibe is fine. Creep Wave is at a pretty good spot as well. They are very happy. Meanwhile, how is this mid lane going? Looks like so far Panda's able to apply a good amount of pressure. Oh, Spoiler Knight. No, he's fine. Yeah, we got 6-1 on Panda against the 5-2 on Mikey in terms of CS, so pretty even thus far. Oh, we got down bottom. Zibe actually ends up going down there. Nice kill to find there from JB. Bit of extra space to work with. I think they must have there just hit their level 2 that tiny bit sooner than Team T. And uses it perfectly, so very nicely done. Mikey, really low in this mid. Nice toss to get some extra hits from the tower there on towards Panda, but he's just so low on resources. I believe he has a bottle, yeah, just been delivered, so he's going to be able to get that refill on the water rune as well. A relatively close mid lane. Meanwhile up top, LeBron maybe in danger, trapped inside the cogs, good damage coming through, but Krylat actually just running straight past the clock, going for Smiling Knight. Does actually make the space there for LeBron to get away. This is like a very aggressive game number 2 again, just like the first game. What I love to see, you know. Sometimes there's just nothing worse than you go the whole laning phase, everybody's full HP the entire time, everyone's just hitting creeps. That's not what we came to watch. I imagine then Eki is just waiting for level 3, and then we'll see this Monkey King start rotating up to the top lane and trying to assist to go for those kills. Maybe as well just waiting for the creep wave to actually be in a good spot, because so far the top lane is just pushed all the way out by the Radiant tier 1. It's very hard to actually make any plays when the creeps are in those positions. Spartan, maybe in danger. No, good glimpse. Throwing him away. It's very rare to see a Enigma bottom of the CS chart. Like, normally it's just the easiest hero in the world to last it in when you have all the Eidolons and everything, but apparently Focus as well as Spartan have been able to deal with it quite nicely. It's just having that like cleave damage on the right clicks of Focus is actually super handy at getting rid of them. Definitely all adds up.
You thought you were winning?
Shouldn't be able to get denies like that though. Really, really shouldn't. That's up. Ooh, LSA. Not landing onto Krylat, he's going to be fine. But again, I mean, Krylat's pretty happy because the creeps are always in front of his tier 1 tower. Like, he's actually just had all this free space. If the creeps were like in front of more the Dire tier 1, I feel like he'd been having a much, much harder time here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Definitely a rotation comes to Eki, they can find a kill. But speaking of Eki, maybe in danger, looks like he will go down. Wants to try and take Spartan with him, but the Eidolon's not going to be able to finish off the Disruptor. Instead, Focus just farming up a couple of them instead. So far, though, 3-0 is the scoreline here for Just Better.
Structures are fortified.
Only less than 1k gold lead, though. Not really able to advance their score massively. Oh, Eki TP's mid, but unfortunately, the wrong side of the tower, so Mikey doesn't even get a bottle refill from that. A little bit of either miscommunication or maybe Eki just clicked the wrong spot to the TP. That's very unfortunate because Mikey 100% needed that refill. He's got no mana left to work with whatsoever. Obviously 6-minute rune spawning soon.
Radiant are scanning.
Desperately needs it. Well, up top, that Krylat taking some damage, but again, pretty tanky boy. He's able to get himself away. But they're able to make those moves every single time the Rubik steps away. But the Rubik looks like going mid to secure these 6-minute runes. Mikey just getting ran away.
Dire's middle tower is
It's actually invis that Spartan picks up bottom. They're not going to be a refill there from Spartan. LeBron actually still in danger. Sadeko is here, although they're going to get aggressive. Panda jumping on in. Mikey now running over towards Spartan. They've managed to kill the Rubik. He actually tosses the enemy on top of his own support. Kind of sacrificing Sadeko there. There's just the trader supports, but really the flip side of that is Panda's the one who gets the kill credit. That's the big thing. I'm still really surprised that Eki's not made a single rotation towards the top. Like, I would have thought they would have just really bullied that top lane and just left Zibe to his own devices, because he's doing fine now. He's third at top of CS, although there's not really a massive difference between everybody. It's 100% Smiling Knight just having such a free time. 39 and 10 on the CS. Still is Krillet's able to find his own CS there with 30, but when Alina has this much free space to do whatever the hell she wants, it can get really dangerous. Gonna be able to have the Maelstrom online at pretty decent timing as well. Oh, Eki. It just casually jumps past the Rubik. No problem. They are now going for Krillet though. LSA does miss. There is going to be the avalanche. Doesn't even connect properly. Mikey, you look for the toss, but Krillet's too damn quick. A very awkward gank there from Team T. Doesn't really look like they're on the same page. Like, Smiling Knight started off the LSA, it missed. Kind of stacked the Bounder Strike and the Avalanche. Yeah, not a clean gank at all. Although, down at the bottom, Snako in danger, will manage to TP away, so he's barely able to avoid that one. At the same time, LeBron actually going down inside the Radiant Triangle, also killing his courier. Just a little cherry on top. Oh, Panda. Coming on in, focus on towards Smiling Knight. They're going to do what they can. Jumping on in from Eki. Boundless gets dodged there for the fantastic slight. They will manage to kill Alina. Potentially Eki as well will fall down. Fantastic little play there from JB. Take it two, keeping their offlaner alive yet again. A very aggressive move there from Team T, to be honest. Did not pan out. Meanwhile, down bomb, Zibe does fall. Spartan may go down in response, but no, he doesn't. Yes, he does. The creep gets a little love tap to finish him off. Question is, does Focus manage to run down Snako as well? Eki jumping in aggressively. Mikey coming in for the backstab as well. Dragonlight completely on their own. Gets tossed up and eventually will go down. 3 kill goes towards the Monkey King. So a trade at the end of the day, but a 2-for-1 favoring Team T. They'll gladly accept that one, although the action does not stop here as Smiling Knight is now getting ran out of the top lane. And will go down yet again. That's a death with the TP now on cooldown, so going to be more wasted time for Smiling Knight when he respawns, have to run all the way back to the lane. If he even bothers going back to the lane, he might just go jungle. Who knows? Oh. Poking on towards Mikey mids. There is going to be the split as well coming on through. They're going to focus on towards this Tiny. He's very tanky, but literally no TPs there from the rest of Team T. They're just sacrificing this guy right now. They know there's nothing they can do. There's way too many people. Flip side of that though, looks like the bottom tier 1 tower might be going down. Okay, actually Glyph to keep it alive. Very close, LeBron. I thought maybe he knew that there was Eki here. The way that he was positioned right next to that tree. Literally just stood right next to him, has no idea though. And this is the argument where you can say buying a Quelling Blade for like a Rubik is not terrible. You know? When you're playing against Monkey King or you're playing against Nature's Prophet, sometimes it's worth it. Hard to say though. Mikey coming on through, Avalanche not going to land onto anybody. As the high ground wall there for Just Better. Giving them all the information. Eki, he gets found in the tree for that high ground wards. 100% he is going down. Panda though, going after the juicier kill of Zibe. Wants to try and bring down the stick if possible. Gonna dive this tower for it. He's got a shield rune, so why the hell not? He's just not gonna die here. Black hole is there. Rubik, not level 6 yet, so can't get it still. Who really cares? They still find what they wanted. Maybe +1 to Mikey. What was he still doing here? just completely on his own, trapped inside the stack storm. Maybe he can kill Spartan, but the rest of the team just playing around with him at this stage. Toss Avalanche, not going to fully connect on towards Spartan, so he will die. And that is where the classic term greed is feed comes from, ladies and gentlemen. Mikey really was pushing the bounds, what he could get away with, punished hard. And now Smiling Knight in danger. LSA turns around with Laguna in TP Zibe, but unfortunately already used the Black Hole, so we can't save his carry. At the very least able to trade on towards the offlaner. Nice stun there from Eki. Maybe they can get this +1 on towards LeBron. And it will make the trade actually worthwhile, so it's a 2-for-1. But of course, costing them their carry is quite punishing. And as a result, yeah, Smiling Knight pretty much a full 1,000 gold behind a focus now. Nike still trying to save up for his Blink Dagger. A fair old amount away. Glimpse backwards to try to focus on him. There is going to be another split. Use some Krylat, dragging it back on through. And unfortunately, the Cogs not doing anything to help out. He is dead. Aki in the trees. He is fine. No random tree cuts to come on out. He's all good. Well, the rest of the team head him down towards this bottom part of the map where Smiling Knight might get ran into. Hookshot forwards from Seneko though. Make some space. They're going to turn around. Blows him up. Disruptor has been taken away. Panda though focusing on towards Smiling Knight. Meanwhile, Focus is the focus of Team T. And they will kill the Dragon Knight. 2-for-1 here for Team T, so it's not too bad. Panda now in danger. He has no more remnants to play with. He needs some help for the rest of his team. He's pretty damn tanky and he's actually going to be able to get himself away from that one. Oh, the stolen rocket will actually ignite the Cinder Brew, which kills Eki. That's a pretty dirty way to find a kill, not gonna lie, but JB, they'll take it. And they managed to take down the tier 1 tower, so it ends up being a pretty good gank indeed. Once again, killing the Lina. That's now 4 deaths in a row here. Really is stagnating the carries game here for Team T. Meanwhile, with this smoke move, they're going to find Seneko, dropping everything in the kitchen sink to find the kill. Going to be able to steal this stack as well, I believe, although Eki is here. Drops 1 stun on towards LeBron, chased it after him. Telekinesis whilst Tree Dance also happened. That looked awkward as hell. LeBron will die. The Team T able to find the kill, not being punished for it. Although are they? Panda is now turned up. Eki still nearby. Glimpse back from Zibe, forcing the Enigma to stay and fight. On his own though, needs to help the rest of his team. As Seneko's going to try and come on through here. Clockwork, can he get in time? The answer is no. This is another kill. Godlike spree now for Panda. Had a kind of rough game in the first game here, this best of 3, but game number 2, he's having a great time. Absolutely loving it. I believe he's going for a Desolator as well. He's going to have it online at a really good timing. Not far away at all. Actually, no, he's going for the Maelstrom. I thought maybe he was going for Desolator as he had a had the Blightstone plus a Mythal Hammer queued, but never mind. You have a safe play. Meanwhile, Mikey not safe at all. Just so much aggression coming right here from JB. Basically, this is exactly what Team T was doing game number 1. Now they're just doing it back in kind themselves. Although when Team T was doing this one, they were definitely ahead by a bit more at 15.5 minutes in. I believe they were at like 8k gold leads. But even still, 4,000 gold at this point is still a very respectable lead here for JB. Now pinging out Seneko. Clockwork, glimpse back into the stun, silenced in place. He's dead, 100%. Unless somehow he can get a hook shot over towards some neutrals. Denies himself. No, we'll go for the TP, maybe. He jukes it out. And Seneko will actually survive. They're pinging out where he is, but yeah, he's safe. Very nicely done. Look dicey. Finally, though, there is that Blink Dagger now completed for Mikey. And he has to make good use of this now. It's been a long time coming. 16.5 minutes in. There's a fair amount of time to wait for your mid laner to really start becoming powerful here. Question is, who do they find? They've smoked up. They're heading down to the Radiant jungle, where they might end up bumping in towards Panda. That'd be a really good kill if they could find it, but a good scan for spots about. At the same time, Focus and Krylat gonna take down that top tier 1 for free. Team T still feeling like they could carry on playing aggressive underneath the tier 2 tower here. Eki. Alright, just a casual stun for the telekinesis there. Becky's away. Rubik chasing after him with a tree dance of his own. Trying to find that information for his team. Hopping around, hopping around. Sees Sadeko. Oh, nice cogs actually to get the stun. No follow-up though, but he was still very cute.
Double damage empowers me.
Zibe very, very close to having his Pipe of Insight completed. Will definitely be a very useful tool keeping the rest of his team alive against the huge amount of magic damage coming out from JB. And I'm sure after that, he's probably going to go for a BKB, right? That's what I'm saying, there's just no BKB piercing disabled on JB's side. Oh, hookshot forwards from Sneko, will land on towards Spartan. Glimpse pushing him away. Eki, though, committing forwards, actually will force out the Static Storm. Mikey chucking a couple of spells, will still finish off Spartan. Not a terrible trade here for Team T, although it looks like Just Bear, they want to continue the push. Zibe looking for a great black hole if he can get it. Out comes the split. They silence onto Enigma, so can't use his ultimate. And the Brewlings just get annihilated from the right clicks of Smiling Knight. Taken off immediately. LeBron trying to run away. Mikey with the casual tree toss doesn't even need it. As Smiling Knight doing so much work for his team. 4 kills found in quick succession. Black hole not even needed. Wukong's command not even needed. They just did all the work. And that's a massive win. Yeah, looking at the fight recap, pretty much all of the damage was just done by Smiling Knight. Really is showing the devastating impact that Alina can do here. And that is massive. Cuts that net worth lead down immediately. Was sitting close to the 5k gold mark, now down to just 1k. Was kind of surprised that JB chose to carry on taking that fight, considering how they had no Disruptor, no Static Storm, which is their big team fight ability. It was just huge. And look at this. Into the Roche bit. No read at all from JB that this is going on. So that's going to be a free Aegis into the hands of Smiling Knight. And now this game's gone a lot harder here for JB in so short of a time. Like, it was looking amazing for such a long time there. Now their backs are really up against the wall, it feels. Momentum kind of just been handed over towards Team T. And it has kind of been since Mikey was able to pick up this Blink Dagger. And he's actually a useful hero now. Looks like they're going for a 2-man smoke here. They've actually immediately split up, so never mind. The smoke means nothing. Although, heading up towards the top. There's a smoke as well, just on towards the one of Spartan. Maybe thinking about going for Zibe. We've got Hookshot in the backlines going immediately on towards Focus, but Static Storm is there again. Spartan just chucking out the spells for the supports, not really saving it for the big people. As a result, Focus is still going to die. LeBron as well as Spartan both drop into the moves of Mikey. And all of a sudden, man, this game just feels horrible for Just Better. In such short a time, Eki gonna be able to steal away the Wisdom Rune right in front of Krylat. In comes Panda trying to help out. Wukong's not really doing all too much. But it doesn't matter, they did what they needed to do. Gonna try and take down the Tormentor as well. Although JB as well as the Spirit here, they can't steal it away. But regardless, they do some decent damage, and it will force Team T to retreat. Sadeko pretty slow, no hook shot available, so yeah, he will be the sacrifice. But Team T, they don't care. It's Tormentor, it's a free Wisdom Rune. Now they're probably going to go back, take their own one as well. In a very comfortable spot this game. Although JB, going for an immediate smoke play of their own. I feel like they know exactly what Team T are going to do. They've drawn the map to head over towards this triangle area. If they can get there in time, maybe they can stop the Tormentor. Actually, no, they can't. It's already dead. Free shard going over towards Zibe, although they are able to find Mikey. 4 kill streak going over towards Focus. Decent amount of gold being picked up there. One saving grace over the side of JB is the fact that Panda, as well as Focus, are still the top farm cores of this game by a fair margin as well. Like Focus 2,000 gold ahead of Smiling Knight. Panda also 2,000 gold ahead of Mikey. It's only really Krylat who's falling behind in terms of cores here. And speaking of Krylat, maybe going to fall behind a little bit more as they're going to go for him. Will be forced to actually use the split. Purely defensively. Rest of the team coming on through. Jump from Focus on towards Zibe. The Enigma, sorry, in danger. Trying to run away with the Stag Storm. Will he survive? He won't. Will tick down to the final bit of damage. Sadeko in deep, but he feels kind of tanky here with all the spells on top of him. An enemy cogs get trapped in his face, but the control on towards Focus. This is the carry DK, and he's been completely abandoned by the rest of his team. Ends up being a 2-for-1 exchange there, favoring Team T. All cores that die. So again, a victory there for the Dire side. Still have this Aegis as well intact for another minute and 15 seconds, so it doesn't really look like they're going to get much value out of it, but who knows? They don't need it. They're still progressing. Still doing fine. Meanwhile, Sadeko, hookshot will actually miss. Long range spells enough to get the kill. Mikey with a fantastic avalanche onto the both supports. LSA is there, wiped off the map. They are both gone, and now Panda in danger. Will be able to get the jump away with his only remnant. Trying to run in there with the Glepnir, but Smiling Knight trying to chase after him. Can they get the stun towards Panda? They will. Atos, Avalanche, LSA, all that good stuff. And there is nothing the Ember can do. Now, back up to a 4k gold lead here for Team T. I believe pretty much they are the first significant lead they've had this entire game. Just using this power spike to perfection. Now BKB on Smiling Knight as well, killing this Lena's that much harder. I'm still kind of surprised that Zibe has not gone for a BKB or anything like that. Because it feels like every single fight, the Rubik is getting focused by Mikey really well. Like, Rubik's just always dead, I feel. In which case, it should just be 3 black holes for Zibe. But he's kind of going for just like the Aura bot build instead. You know, just kind of guaranteeing his usefulness for the team rather than banking it on being able to land a good black hole, which, by the way these fights are going, they just don't need. Oh, hookshot. Will miss. Sadeko probably going to realize that they have a ward as a result, but they're going to take the fight anyway. Again, it's another Stag Storm just used for Sadeko. Like, he doesn't care. He might die. Mikey, though, Avalanche toss, throwing the Ember Spirit back into the waiting arms of the entire team. There's going to be that black hole to guarantee the kill. It's 2 holes yet again, or 2 kills. And man, Team T just running away with this one. Although Krylat trying to run after Smiling Knight here with his Brewlings. Doing what he can. They're all going to die though. It's just the Air Spirit left. Will pop out. Has full HP, full mana. Smiling Knight getting caught for a focus. Go for the TP. Will not be able to complete. He will die. And maybe this is going to be a decent fight here for JB. Although in comes Mikey. BKB forced out for focus. Zibe getting glimpsed back. But Krylat will still fall. Just too much control. And now the Dragon Knight. Just a human yet again, and unfortunately that's just not going to cut it in this situation, I feel. There's 4 people around him, too much control, and he is gone. Hookshot, ooh, trying to land on towards Spartan, but will not connect. But at least this time, JB, they're able to kill the Lina, which is nice, but they just lose so many people in response. 4 people dead. Another like 3,000 gold swing, 4,000 experience. Just not the direction that JB need this game to go. They will, though, immediately go for this 3-man smoke here. They're going to bump in towards Zibe. See if they can find the kill. So trying to go for it. He's kind of tanky, but there's no other members of Team T nearby. So in theory, there should just be a guaranteed kill. Yeah, with the glimpse, they'll get it. Soneko as well. Might just be a tasty +1. Maybe trying to look for a hook shot on towards creeps or something. Oh, wait! I believe his cast range must have been short by, like, a couple of units, because somehow he missed the creep grab. Actually, never mind. The fight is continuing right now. Team T actually bringing in heroes when everybody else is dying. Kind of questionable. Will force Smiling Knights to use the BKB to survive here. Although Panda doesn't want to let him get away for this one. Gonna try and get underneath the tier 2 tower. Smiling Knight now turn around, but the stolen LSA from long range will connect. He's underneath the tier 2 tower, but JB gonna continue the chase. Literally no reason to give up. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a very confusing play there from Team T. That's what you call big throws. Just throwing away people one by one into the waiting arms of JB. Brings them back into this game for sure. And look how fast this Roche respawn is. Only 15 seconds. It'll be back up. Of course, it is a dire one, and JB are just on completely the wrong side of the map for this. Zibe might even scout it out quickly, sending one of the Eidolons, who knows. But even though that was a good play there from JB, it is still net worth lead for Team T. But when you actually look at base win probability, it's basically 50-50. Well, so says Gaben anyway. Lena respawned, and you can see immediately start TPing up towards the top side of the map. Has anyone even scouted? I don't think they even know Roche is up yet. Instead, it looks like Mikey as well as Eki are on the hump. Glepnir will connect. Long range roots and stuns. Don't let us say connects. Mikey actually just going to be a free kill. He's dead. Solid minute now without the Tiny. And Team T, I don't know, maybe getting a bit overconfident by how the last few fights went, and now just really are throwing everything away. That would have been a big opportunity for them just to go Roche, get the Aegis back into the hands of the Lina, but now it looks like it's going to be going into the hands of JB. Oh, and Mike Glepnir on towards 2. Focus actually pops the BKB immediately, so will Smiling Knight. He just goes for the flat TP out. Not interested. Glimpse not going to do anything. Meanwhile, Eki will get caught. Yeah, Roche will moving down to the bottom part of the map. But everyone from JB now on the dire side. But it looks like they might settle for trying to push that top tier 2 instead. Maybe a little bit unsure about which objective they want to go for. But back down to a less than 1k gold lead here at 30 minutes into the game. We're just hoping for an even one. And that is definitely what we're getting here. I would love to see it. Then Mikey. Thinking about playing aggressive yet again. Hookshot on towards 2. Avalanche as well. Good connections here. Actually pushing away LeBron with the 4-star, keeping himself safe. There's going to be the Static Storm as well. Connect towards 2. Krylat holding on to the split for as long as possible. The stolen LSA. Black Hole is there to cancel the split, but still the good long-range glimpse gets the grab. And there's going to be the stolen Black Hole. Elsewhere, Smiling Knight dies solo to Panda. A terrible situation here. Mikey's trying to get the kill on towards LeBron, but there's just nothing he could do. Too much control. LeBron with the stolen Avalanche guarantees the kill. Soneko barely survives there from Krylat. Never mind, Panda still finds him. No idea how Panda was able to solo kill Smiling Knight as well. Big plays, and actually they're going to be able to get the +1 towards Zibe. This game, man, what a roller coaster of events. Was just all JB, flipped back over to Team T side, and then a couple of crucial mistakes, and once again back into the hands of JB. There is going to be the glyph to delay this push, but unless there's going to be some buybacks, not that it'll matter, it's going to be a full set of barracks going down. One saving grace here for Team T, though, is the fact that they still have their tier 2 top and bottom. So it's just going to be the one set of barracks that they lose. Oh, TPs here from Team T. Look like they actually want to try and defend their tier 2 towers here. There is going to be the glimpse, thrown back one, but they're going to try and focus towards Krylak, but he's so damn tanky, man. These right clicks of Smiling Knight not really doing all too much. Unfortunately, a move that doesn't really find anything for themselves. Eki trapped inside this kinetic field. Will be fine, but the vision just keeping tracks of him. Glimpse dragging it back into the Stolen Avalanche. It's a free kill. Team T thinking about still trying to make a play. There's just a casual gem on the floor as well. Why is no one picking this thing up? I don't know. All right, leaving it for Eki as he buys back. As he drops because he knew he was getting glimpsed. Very smart play. Very smart play. They do buy back onto the monkey. Not able to find anything. Looks like maybe they might try and take the twin gate and head down to the south side. Go for Roche. Focus though. Maybe he's going to walk into everybody, although they're going to be able to take the twin gate. Is there any cancels? It manages to complete the stun barely. Focus though, taking the gate straight away through. Krylak has actually been caught on the other side. That's going to be a dead Brewmaster. Now everybody's trickling on through here from JB. They're going to be able to focus out Zibe. Tons of damage onto Eki as well, but it's still a 2-for-2 trade. LeBron as well, Sonoko drop in. 2v2 at the bot. Mikey with a good stun on towards a couple, trying to bring down Spartan. But Smiling Knight held back there from the glimpse. Doesn't matter, these right clicks doing so much work. As Panda, he's going to be able to run away. Question is, can Mikey and Smiling Knight take down Roche just with the two of them? Believe they could, but 100% Panda is going to come back on over for sure and try and snatch this one away. Although he's still actually in the creep wave. There's going to be the Roshan sound. So 100% Panda know this is going on, but you can see on the minimap, he's just not interested in trying to go for any sort of cute play to steal this one away. We'll just let it fall into the hands of Team T. They'll gladly take this one. MKB as well picked up a Smiling Knight. So now the evasion from the Brute, the mischance, isn't going to be quite as impactful. Still a 7k gold lead though here for JB. Team T really have to make this Aegis worthwhile now. So Tormentor will be going down here on the ready side. Oh, LeBron nearly dies. Will still get the Ag Shard for himself. So got the friendly telekinesis, which is always nice. And at the same time, Sonoko getting the shard of his own for the jetpack. Always handy to get yourself out of some very awkward situations. Smiling Knight actually using his playing quite aggressive with this bot lane. Not really any vision to work with around, but still happy just to throw himself the way and start pushing this one out. Obviously, does still have the safety of a BKB and Aegis. But looking like JB want to take this fight. 4 heroes nearby. Everyone else from TT is very split up. They're going to immediately focus on towards the Lina. Focus up, silence in. First life has been gone. Needs help with the rest of the team. Sonoko, though, just gets focused down by Focus. In comes the second life of the Lina. But look how quickly Smiling Knight dies. And that is, once again, a questionable play there for Team T. They're going to lose Zibe. Just such overconfidence here from the Dire side. Just continually throwing away any lead that they possibly have. Eki cutting the group wave, but unfortunately they just knew it was going to happen. Tankier than he looks actually, but regardless he will still die. And once again, JB comfortably back into the driver's seat. No Aegis to worry about at all. I don't know. That was just so strange. That was just so strange there from Team T. Like, if the entire team was behind the Lina, I can understand, but they were all so split. They just had no assistance. And now, tier 3 of the bot lane getting focused up. Still 20 seconds without the Lina, so 100% enough time here for them to take down a full set of barracks, I feel. There will be everyone available, though, for Team T to defend if Megas are on the mind of JB. Actually, this Cog's being pretty annoying here from Soneko. Push them away. That's the result. They actually managed to keep their ranged barracks alive. Which helps slightly, but even still, just more objectives being secured here from JB. Team T thinking about pushing outside the base aggressive. They will use a smoke, but at the same time, Just Better also smoked up. Breaks on towards 2, Glimpse. Not really bringing the Monkey King too far out of position. He's going to be fine. Monkey actually goes for the aggressive toss on towards the Brewmaster. He's a tanky boy. He's going to be able to survive through this one for sure. The Sagstorm on towards 1. Smiling Knight focus onto the backlines. There's going to be the Black Hole as well on towards Focus. But the stolen Black Hole comes on through. Doesn't land onto a single person, but it doesn't matter. Smiling Knight just cannot run away. Panda takes him down. Focus takes out Zibe. And now without their carry for full 80 seconds, this could just very well be the end of the game here. As Focus still super healthy. Glimpse. Mikey in deep. Can't escape. Will pop the BKB to maybe try and take the Spartan with him, but lives with a sliver of HP. Now 100%. Probably going to be Megas on the mind here of JB. A very strange initiation to go for the Brew. I mean, maybe if like the Lina was in the right space, the like LSA stun control and burst him down, could have gone for it, but a little bit of split decisions to go for the disruption instead. Although these buybacks coming through, hook shot on towards Focus. Friendly technically slow, keeping him safe. There is going to be the Glep there. They're going to try and get a counter kill. Focusing on towards Focus if they can. The damage coming on through, but he's still so damn tanky. Turning around with the Satanic, just life stealing away on towards Mikey. But Panda again is just focused on towards Smiling Knight. The backlines not being addressed at all here. That's a dieback from the Lina. And a buyback immediately from the Rubik as well. It just looks like JB want to try and end this game. It looks like Eki's going to be able to take down 1, but it's a very small consolation prize. Although if they can kill Panda, that's going to be big. He drops a Remnant, has buyback as well. Going to jump straight back on in. Zibe, once again, in danger. Although maybe if they could chain stun up this Ember Spirit and get the kill would be really good. But Mikey's low, so is Zibe. They're trying to run away. He's just going to continuously charge forwards. Only 2 left. Make that 1. And there it is. GG is cool and Just Better able to push this one onto a 3rd game. Really well played from themselves. Only like one part of that game where they let the lead slip, but I don't know, overconfidence or just a few misplays there from Team T threw away the lead they're able to steal away, and then it was just all JB after that. Just tremendous game coming out from them. Like Focus was just so tanky, was able to do so much damage, as well as Panda. Every single team fight he knew exactly just to go for that Lina again and again and again, and it just worked out. Like there was no protection for Smiler Knight whatsoever. The Ember Spirit was a solo kill him every single team fight it felt. And yeah, really tremendous game coming on out from Team T. Even though there wasn't really many big black holes, to be honest, from Zibe, it was only ever like 1, maybe 2 mans that I saw. I didn't see any like big team fight ones, but again, when you're playing up against the Rubik, in general, it's just hard to get those massive team fight black holes anyway off and really feel good about it. But that was an exciting game. That one was fun to watch, which is exactly what we needed. Like when I was casting team number 1, it was 2 very clean 2-0s, like one-sided games. So I'm very happy now to see one that was back and forth, and we will be getting a full 3 games here for this best of 3, which is absolutely fantastic. But ladies and gentlemen, that is just 1 game down. We shall be returning for the conclusion here of Just Better versus Team T, which will be coming up in about 8-9 minutes time, and we shall resume it. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant victory. Battle. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Another fails to see.
Radiant's top tower.
welcome on back in, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 3 between Just Better and Team here for the CCT Series number 2, day number 3. All the numbers being chucked at you right there, but it is a very exciting one. First series that I have cast for the CCT Series number 2 that has actually gone to full 3 games, not just an easy 2-0 wipe, so always love to see it. We'll see if there are any sort of adjustments that now Just Better have to make after seeing how that second game went. But to be honest, I wouldn't really say there was too much like draft changes that need to be made. At one point, they were actually able to flip the game around. They had net worth lead. They had all the momentum into their favor, but they just kind of played too aggressively, too confident perhaps, let themselves like slip out of like disciplined Dota 2 playstyle and just threw it away, and then it was once again back into the hands of Just Better. So we'll see if there are going to be any sort of draft adjustments here in this third game. So far, the bans once again for this opening phase are identical. Darkseer, Phoenix, TA being taken away. In first game, there was a Shadow Fiend that got banned. That wasn't banned in the second one. They will now ban it this time round. Just Better taking away Nature's Prophet as well as Bat. First game, they banned Enigma, and Team T went for... Who was it they went for first? Ember Spirit, I think? Or Just Bear went for Ember Spirit, and then Team T responded with Dragonite. That was it. But this time round, they take away the Enchantress, go for the Dragonites. There is the Enigma still in the pool if Team T want to go down that route again. Obviously, last time Zibe played, or game number 1, Zibe played the Brewmaster, and that worked really, really well for them. They got the W for sure. Second game on the Enigma, he still had a really good time. His lane went fine. He got his items at a decent time in, but unfortunately, yeah, just a few, I don't know, miscommunication plays coming out really did cost them that one. So I could definitely see them going for the Enigma yet again here, or maybe back in for the Brew. I feel like whichever one they pick, the other will probably be getting banned going into the next phase, because we saw Just Better definitely happy to play the Brew themselves. But yeah, there you go. Team T take it. Question is, do Just Better actually care about playing the Enigma? That's the question there. I can't really remember if Krylat plays a lot of Enigma. Obviously, he definitely will know how to play it, but I'm not sure if it's one of his preferred heroes, you know? He might just go, like in the first game, he ended up playing Visage in the off lane. Obviously, didn't really work out for them in the end, but it's clearly something he's comfortable playing with. They could go back down that route, or the Enigma if they so wish. But I feel like if they do that, they're probably going to want to ban the Rubik. Because so far, even with the Stealing Dragon Tail or Fire Breath, what the hell it is, Breathe Fire, it's not too bad skills for a Rubik to steal, so that with the Black Hole on top would just be extra value. So I feel like, yeah, if they want to pick Enigma, then they're probably going to have to ban the Rubik. I mean, it is Team T that have the pick priority here for this second phase, but it's not like they're going to take the Enigma themselves if the Rubik gets banned, because they've already got Brew. Unless they want to do some kind of POS 5 Enigma play, you know, out of the playbook of oh my god, completely forgot his name. Man of Flowers. Oh my god, it's a name you should never ever forget. Oh my god, you know, just like sometimes where there is something which is so obvious and that you guaranteed know, but your mind just goes blank and you can't remember anything. That is terrible. For some reason, like, every time I try to figure his name, Puppy just keeps jumping in. It's not bloody Puppy. That's for sure. Oh my lord. Really bad, me. Hang on. Hang on. No Tail. There we go. Jesus Christ. I didn't even I couldn't even Google it fast enough. It just popped into my head. That really took a while to come to me. That was bad. But yeah, I mean, there was a time when No Tail was playing like a fair amount of position, like support Enigma. I don't know, so maybe if Just Bear wants to go down that route just to take it away, I don't know. Probably not likely. I'm just chucking random crap out there, to be honest with you. But Team T, they actually banned the Rubik, and they go for the Sven. So, to be honest, Enigma, I mean, still not terrible, but why would you? It just makes no sense to do that. Probably going to go for like the standard supports. We saw them grab Jakiro early on in the first game. Oh, but that's actually banned, of course, as well as the CM. Maybe they might go for like a clock, but instead they just go for a Shadow Demon. Very, very good versus the Sven. Obviously, you always purge away the War Cry, so there's no sort of bonus armor for the Sven to work with there. Really easy to juke him out. You just disrupt him up. You drop the ult. He's so damn slow that it is a fantastic way to deal with him. Always like it. One of my favorite heroes as well. Not played him in a long time, to be honest, but it's always great fun. They're looking for their third pick. I mean, are they just going to grab up their fellow support for the POS 5? We'll see which sort of direction they're going to want to take this. They're actually going for the Hoodwink. They're a new hero for this series for sure, but it has been still prioritized hero from many other teams throughout the CCT series number 2 so far, so not too surprised to see it whatsoever. Probably will mean that the Shadow Demon's going to be the 5 here, Hoodwink will be the 4. There's just naturally where the Hoodwink ends up. We're going to take a bit more priority over a Shadow Demon. Meanwhile, Team T, quick response there with their picks. They go in for the Skywrath Mage as well as the Ember Spirit. So kind of feeling like this is going to be a Sven support again. Which works pretty fine in conjunction with the rest of the squad. Like there's a fair amount of roots and disables already to set up for the Mystic Flare as well from the Skywrath Mage. But this support duo can actually do quite a lot of work. Just having that guaranteed stun for the Skywrath. So people like the Hoodwink and the Shadow Demon will die very quickly to that. That's like guaranteed kills almost. Fourth pick gets to go away from Just Better. Most likely going to be their offlaner, I would assume. Pair up with the Hoodwink, something to go into the offlane that can play nicely versus Sven +1, assuming that this is going to be Sven position 5. I suppose there's still the chance that they might play it as the carry, but considering how their draft's already gone, it would seem weird to be leaving your position 5 as the final pick. But I mean, there is flex there. They could move it if they so wish. But hero of choice for Just Better is going to be the Monkey King. So obviously, there's not really much flex for Shadow Demon or Hoodwink to become a core. So this is definitely a core Monkey King. We saw Focus play carry Dragon Knight in that second game. Worked out really, really well. So this could very well be Monkey King mid to play versus the Ember Spirit, which is perfectly fine. It's a pretty decent matchup for sure. Dragon Knight themselves isn't even too bad versus the Ember Spirit. So to be honest, Just Better definitely could go in either direction there. But I think just considering how well that last game went with Focus on the carry DK, they might just default to put him back into that role and then put the MK mid. So it looks like Team T, yeah, after their carry, Just Better, I believe, looking for their offlaner, as Team T do decide to take away the Underlord. Maybe some more like AoE control would be really, really good here for Just Better. Because so far, I mean, they got Wukongs, they got Bushwhack, that's really kind of it. So maybe they want something else to try and control up Team T in these team fights. Although it's kind of hard, you know, you'll have the Brewmaster who will just split and then just casually run around. You'll have the Ember Spirit just flying over with all the remnants. Maybe not worry about it too much. There is still an Enigma in the pool. And so far, no BKB piercing disables on the side of Team T. And the only really like reliable way to cancel it so far is either like long range Stormhammer from the Sven or Mystic Seal from the Skywrath. So I could still maybe see them go for that route. We'll see though. Only 3 seconds of reserve time for Just Better. Pretty much in every single game so far, Just Better have been using like all of their reserve time, where Team T have been quite quick with theirs, and still have a huge portion left. But the hero choice is actually going to be a Sand King here. Definitely gives them some good control, you know, get the multi-hero burrow strikes to come on through. Huge amount of damage with the epicenter. We'll see how well the lane's going to go with whatever carry Team T are going to pick up right now, unless, of course, they want to play carry Sven, but in all honesty, doesn't really look too good in this draft. So I feel like the support Sven is definitely the route they're going to be going down. And yes, is Gom. Took away the gyro as well. I mean, game number 1, they went for a Naga Siren, but again, not too hot this game. Tanking really does mess with a Naga. Yeah, not too sure to be honest with you. 40 seconds to work with here for Team T. I was thinking maybe like a Weaver could be good. Like if you survive the initial like epicenter burrow strike forwards, you get your time lax back. You can try and go for like some sort of counterplay afterwards, but you don't have any save mechanic from your supports really to keep yourself alive. So they will go in for Smiling Knight on the Luna instead here. We'll see how this one does pan out. I mean, have they played a huge amount of Luna since 7.36? Using my amazing sheet of data, I don't think they played it a single time. Yeah, I think this is actually a new pickup for them here. So we'll see how this Luna does actually end up panning out for them. Quite interested to see. But yeah, it will be Smiling Knight on the Luna with Snako on the Sven. That's their lane combo going up against Sand King, as well as the Hoodwink. There's a decent amount of damage there from the offlane of Just Better, to be honest with you. Good amount of control as well with the Bushwhack into Burrow. So I could maybe see them go for a few kill attempts on towards the Luna. Obviously, Snako's going to be relatively tanky, but if he gets out of position a couple of times, they could 100% go for that kill. And yeah, it is Focus once again playing the carry Dragon Knight, and Panda will be playing the Monkey King mid to versus Mikey's Ember Spirit. So I feel like Panda should have a really, really good time. Potentially just build up a nice lead and run away in the mid game with it and just apply a lot of pressure for his team. Unless, of course, Mikey does some insane outplays and actually ends up coming out on top there. I mean, if he's really on the sleight of fist dodges and you avoid like a few boundless strike hits, maybe you can actually turn the lane around and not be too bad. But once there's a couple of points into the Jingu Mastery, it's going to make it quite difficult to lane. And he might be forced out there. So, you know, we'll see how that one goes down. Not entirely sure who I'm favouring here, but so far there is actually in this series 100% win rate with the Brewmaster. Whoever has Brew wins. And this time Team T have the Brewmaster, so I don't know, maybe I'll just naturally favour it for that reason. I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, a big point to note out is that Smiling Knight is actually level 30 on the Luna, so this guy plays the hell out of this hero. He should know all the ins and outs for sure. You know, we'll see how it goes down. Final game here for their best of 3. As both teams fully smoked up. JB invading the triangle area, not going to find a single person. Meanwhile, Team T doing a mirror move themselves, going to also go into the Radiant Triangle and not find a single person. Although Zibe, only person left behind, and it was underneath a Radiant Observer Ward, so know exactly where he is.
30 seconds to battle.
Not going to see any clash here. Will just most likely be a split 2 for 2 on the bounties, unless, of course, Just Better decide to push up towards the top side and reclaim their own bounty room. And with these observer wars, they see the monkey just treeing up, running around, doing nothing. There it is. 2 for 2 on the bounties. Probably one of the most placid starts of the game to this series so far. Not a single person even right-clicked. Does not happen often. Not at all. Eki in a very aggressive position right now. LeBron, though, chucks out the old acorns. Will now force the Skyraf to TP back to lane. Not really all achieved too much there. And we just have Krylat right now, you know, just going to chuck out the Sandstorm. It's kind of crazy how eventually, you know, the duration of Sandstorm just lasts longer than the cooldown. You're just literally permanently in Sandstorm. I think, yeah, level 3. Kind of nuts to me, to be honest with you. Seeing this mid so far, I feel like it's going to be, like, the CS will be relatively even for the first couple of levels, but I believe once Panda hits level 3, it will start shipping over a little bit. Bit of creep pulling action going on here, but Smiling Knight will pull the creeps into it, so the lane just kind of fighting outside the secret shop. The vendor getting a little view while he just sits there casually watching. Wonder where the first blood will actually even be happen on this game. I kind of feel like top, to be honest. Bottom should be a little bit more placid. Well, I say that, and make some aggressive moves on towards Spartan, but with the disruption, actually, now it's the Skyraf mage at the backlines getting focused up. Eki might drop down, wants to juke in the trees, but the illusions actually get the final touch. First blood is there, and Spartan will survive, so I was wrong immediately. Oh, very nice. Good moves there from JB to counter that aggression. Also going on towards Zippy, but just a bit of harassment. They can't find this kill. No problemo. But yeah, we're really starting to see a difference in this mid lane now. 11-6 to Panda against the 4-1 of Mikey. This really is Panda showing how much pressure you could do with a monkey in the mid. Meanwhile up top, actually forcing back Cry a little bit. Good pokes and prods, but Seneko takes some damage himself. Always has to be careful. It's why I absolutely love this facet from the hoodwink. You know, the acorn shot. You just get the free bounce. You've got level 1 guaranteed 2 hits onto a single target. Just really, really powerful. Meanwhile, down bottom, more action as it looks like there is a trade. Zibe and Spartan both get traded, but JB very happy with this one as Focus getting involved. But in the mid, there is going to be a solo kill coming out from Panda, and this lane getting even worse now for Mikey. Absolute disaster situation, but more aggression up towards top. Stun comes on out, trying to take down Krylap. Snakeo's the one who's actually getting low. But Smiling Knight kind of giving up on the chase. LeBron will be putting his body in front to make sure the Sand King stays alive, but his courier actually dies with his stick on it. A little bit punishing. And as a result, Krylap might be forced to run back to base with no regen. Actually, no, he's got a few tangos handed to him. But yeah, huge plays from Panda, getting a solo kill. 20... Well, about to be... Is it 24? No, okay, he didn't get it. 23-9 against the 6-1. He's had a solo kill as well. He's already passed his level 5, where Mikey has only just hit level 4. Like, I don't even know if he can rely on, like, some rotations from his supports to help out here, or if Mikey's lane is just kind of screwed. Horrible position to be in. Mid, Panda looking like he's diving underneath the tower. Good damage on towards Mikey. The Syrian Chains keeps him alive. Oh, Eki's also here. Eki has to be careful though. He's got 7 points of shadows on him. Make that 8. Woo! He nearly just gets blown up 100-0. Spartan though, so aggressive, still pursuing for more. Maybe now it's going to focus on towards Mikey. As now he too is getting some poison stacked on top of him. Eki constantly chucking out the spells, trying to keep him at bay, but in comes Panda, gonna focus onto him. Bounder Strike is there. Mikey gets blown up to the Shadow Poison instead. And it's a sick 2 kills coming out from JB in this mid. Absolute chaos, and Team T really couldn't be having much of a worse start to this game if they tried. Fortunately, it's still only a 1k gold advantage, but Panda's having a free time.
Dire's middle tower is
Fucking Spartan's doing work. It's only really Smiling Knight who's having fun here. 33 and 8 on the Luna. Meanwhile, his other two cores definitely falling behind. Maybe going to fall behind a little bit more as Zibe. Get him poked and prodded, but he will survive. Button. Actually just getting long range poked here from Eki. Chuck it in the Cinder Brew as well. Will actually be able to finish him. There's nothing Focus could do. I mean, actually, well, Focus did have stick charges. He could have popped it and stunned Eki, maybe. Might have kept his support alive, but then he would have been in danger, you know? Sometimes it's better just to let your supports die. It's just not worth it otherwise. It's like LeBron continuing to make stacks in the triangle. Whole lot of money there waiting for when eventually I imagine the Sand King, will farm it up. Meanwhile, mid, Mikey once again in danger. Both supports rotate on in. One more hit is all they need. Stormhammer there from Snako does make space. LeBron trying to finish off. The double Acorn hit will finish the kill. And now Snako getting pushed back. Might be fine. LeBron's skills long way away from coming off cooldown, although they might just chase after it here. Using the illusions to tank up, survives with no HP. Acorn, Bookshot will land, but the tower actually finishing off LeBron either way. Kind of awkward. I think Snako was in XP range before he died anyway, so we still get something. LeBron just gets money. And maybe now Spartan overstayed his welcome as Eki chucking out the spells. Oh, good boundless timing. Gets the two-man stun, and that will actually keep his support alive. Yeah, Panda, they're having such a free time. Two Wraith Bands, Power Treads, going in for the defusal first item. Very, very happy. But again, Smiling Knight. He's just got such free farm. Not a single person from JB is really that interested to come over to stop this. Maybe we might see a rotation from Panda eventually to shut this hero down.
Radiant are scanning.
I feel like it would definitely be worthwhile.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Panda has found Mikey. Oh, it's just such free kills. Really nicely placed ward there behind the tier 1 tower. Spotted him, farmed up that creep camp. Ends up just being another solo kill. And actually TPing down towards the bottom as well. Looks like action is happening. Zibe's away. Eki trying to run, but the tree dance chasing after him. Panda just with one little love tap finishes the kill. And now Zibe may be in danger. Boundless will connect. There's 4 stacks of poison on him. One more hit. There it is. Panda literally killing 2 people with just 1 hit.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Such impact. Such money. No problem. 5-0 and 2. Top of net worth. Having fun, man. He's having great fun.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Although, maybe now Panda in danger. Silence, controlled. Snako coming on in as well. Finally, TP coming on through. Panda survives there with the heal. 2-man bushwhack. They turn around. It's Mikey to die instead.
Are fortified.
And Snako will be able to run away.
Radiant's top tower is
Absolutely
under attack.
devastating turnaround. The power of an AoE stun, ladies and gentlemen. That bushwhack could not have been timed better. Man, if Team T got that one, this game would have started feeling much, much better for themselves. But as a result, it just gets even worse. Especially when you factor in Mikey dead there without a TP. I mean, he does actually have a remnant, so he's going to jump back to it. Never mind. It's an Ember Spirit. Yeah, 3k gold now, 9 minutes in. Very, very comfortable spot here for JB.
Top tower is under attack.
Still, nobody is addressing Smiling Knight. Left his own devices. Meanwhile, down bomb, Eki will get jumped on. Sharpshooter will land. Finishes off Eki on like 1 HP, so this is going to be a trade of support to the end of the day.
Dire's middle
The
tower
field
is under
favouring Team T for sure. Mikey, ooh, will be able to dodge the 2 stuns. He's fine, although Panda still chasing for more. Going after Snako, jumps the wrong direction. So he is fine. Although it might just end up running in towards Zibe here. Sees him, no, jumps away, jumps again. Over this way, over that way. We'll get stunned. Eki's there, but a couple of hits and a Boundless finishes him off. Zippy coming on through, but will use his first split of the game. There's going to be a friendly disruption there from Spartan. Keeping him alive, it allows him to get the immediate tree dance away. Easily done. Zippe, though, forced to change his focus over towards Spartan. Let's see if he can actually kill this Shadow Demon. Whilst Focus brought down the tier 1 tower, but the split has now run out. Zippe going to try and run away, but Focus on the case. Panda just comes back on in as well. One more hit is all he needs. Boundless, there it is. Mischance, one. But the Shadow Poison gets the finishing touch. And now JB really are running away with this one. Oh my lord, they run into quite a few heroes. Fantastic tree cut actually finds exactly where Panda is. He's stunned in place. We'll get the Boundless one plus the Wukongs. Can he turn this one around? It's going to be close. He's able to get off the Jingu stacks. He's actually getting kills. And Team T crumble like a bit of paper. And look at this, Panda is not done yet. He's pushing for more. Maybe now overextending as he will get caught out. If he just backed off there, that would have been a huge turnaround, but he does overstay his welcome. And that's a 9-kill streak as well, going towards Mikey. Tons and tons of money. Although, Zippe in danger. Burrow Strike with the Epi on top of him is good damage. He's trying to run. He's just not fast enough, though. As he does go down. And my lord, that was 4 heroes on top of Panda earlier, and he was still able to turn it around. Good lord. With a Diffusal Blade now as well. Just makes that a little bit easier for him to get those Jingu stacks going as people can't run away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But he's still got a factor. Smiling Knight, top of the net worth chart. Like, just happily AFK farming the rest of parts map, turns up every now and then to get a couple of kill credits and disappears again. He's doing exactly what he needs to this game.
The Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mid tier 1 gone. And JB just taking control now of the Dire Triangle. Even have a very aggressive high ground ward there. Just really cementing control of this general vicinity. And they get the immediate jump on towards the Skywrath. Burrow dead to boot. Burrow not going to land, but actually gets him close enough just for the Yules. There's going to be Sharpshooter coming on through. Blue Spit will be forced out. Zippe has to use his ultimate purely for defensive reasons. Gets nothing out of it at all. Immediate smoke as well from JB. So let's see what they find. They've drawn lots of circles on the map. But maybe they want to head up towards the north side and find this pesky Luna. See who they get. Mikey just off to the right, but they're not interested in him. Finding Luna is the big one.
Top tower is under
Instead,
attack.
looks like Panda might end up bumping in towards the Sven.
Radiant are
I think he sees him. Oh, his smoke breaks. He actually goes the wrong direction. Never mind, he is fine. But elsewhere, they do actually find the Luna. And not really any way Smiling Knight can get himself out of this one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A nice little free kill. TPing back for their Wisdom Rune where Panda is sure Sneko is hiding. They see him TP. Not going to work, buddy. Too many disables. And he's dead. Attempting a little cute play to try and steal away that 40-minute Wisdom Rune, but this does not actually work out at all. Now, 5k goal lead, 14 minutes into the game. This has just been JB all over for the entirety of it, not really letting their lead slip at all. And looking to continue that as Atos coming out soon for Panda, which I'm sure he's eventually going to be turning into his Klepnir. Sneko just popping God Strength to hit creeps, because why not? He's a position 5. No one really cares about his ult. You know, down bottom. Trying to make a move here on towards Zippe. We've already chucked the Purge on top of him. Ultimate available in 8 seconds. Can he survive that long to maybe get himself out of there? Another disruption, holding him back. Getting Spartan to rack up those charges. Need another stun. Zippe! His ult came off cooldown, but I think he knew, even if he popped it, he was probably just dead. Meanwhile, inside the Dire triangle area, they actually managed to find Panda out of position. That's a big kill to find yet again. A couple of mistakes here from the Monkey King. Does kind of end up chucking away the big lead he had. Like, as a result, he's not top farm core anymore. Ember Spirit getting actually closer to him. Still 1,200 gold separating the two, but that's not a massive margin in the grand scheme of things. And Mikey, hit from silence. Bushwhack as well. They do stack their stuns. Burst Strike's not even going to land. Oof. A symphony of fails there. A little bit from JB. Very good bit of luck there for Mikey, to be honest with you, to get out of that position. Still Smiling Knight, top of the net worth. Like, this guy has just been really playing quite nicely. Like, he's turning up to get kill credits. He's finding the farm, not really being pressured by the side of JB. Sure, he did die once to that gank when he was up at the Mighty Mines. But that's been it, really. There is a reason why this guy's level 30 on the Luna. He knows exactly how to play it. I do believe he also has now completed Manta. Yeah, there it is. Just been delivered. Going in for the BKB as well. And now, with that Manta completed, they're going for this 4-man smoke. But elsewhere, Zippe has been caught. Bruce Split cancelled. Burrow Strike is there, trying to chain someone up with the silence. And they are able to bring him down. Meanwhile, all the TP back there from LeBron. Unfortunately, there was 4 heroes around him, all smoked up. That's a dead squirrel.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But, you know, it's not a terrible trade there for JB. Support for a core. Meanwhile, the fight actually going to continue here. As they've ran into Seneko. It might just be a sacrifice on towards the Sven. As Krylat, good body blocks. Boundless will lands. And the jump on through. The finishing touch is there. He is gone. Smiling Knight, he's actually behind. Maybe getting caught from Spartan. Panda sees him. Boundless off cooldown. Atos to start things off. We'll actually chuck out the Eclipse. Panda, though, just going to go for it. As he doesn't have any vision, so the Eclipse not hitting a single person. Does nothing at all, and Panda will secure the kill. And finally, there is that top farmed core being taken off the map. Big chunk of gold there for Panda to work with. Question is, do they go for Roche? I mean, they were all nearby, but it looks like they decided to split up the map and go for more farm instead. And Team T gathered up in this group of 4, but obviously without the Luna, not really like they can go for any big play. Just being quite defensive here. Spartan just sending in the illusions, getting information. They've actually chopped the demonic purge on towards Zippe. Maybe trying to set up for a kill. Get rid of the high ground ward. But the Luna has now TP'd in here, so both teams, all 5 members nearby, but doesn't look like a fight's going to happen. They're all just chilling. Although, Mikey, ooh, the Acorn shot doesn't make a tree. Instead it hits the creeps. Instead they're going to focus on top of him, but the defensive Yules will keep Krylat alive, trying to disengage right now. Silence as well on towards Zippe, so we can't get the Bruce split off just yet. Silence about to run out. Finally, he will go for it. Meanwhile, Krylat in deep himself. Maybe he can take Seneka with him, but it does cost him his life. Although 2 very low HP. Spartan get him focused up, but Panda jumps to the back lines. They're taking Seneka, they've taken Smiling Knight. And now all of a sudden, Team T, they've got to run for the hills. Get their head out of there, boys. This fight is over. And it looks like there will be one final kill here on towards Zippe, as there's just nowhere to go. Ends up being a big old win there for JB. 3-for-1 exchange. They do lose their offlaner, but who gives a flying crap about that? Take it down the Luna is the big one, of course. Maybe who to get a +1 up top? Panda! Just casually runs in towards Mikey. Why not? That's also actually a 3 kill streak he got. 600 gold just for that.
Under attack.
Pretty sure he just immediately bought out Glepnir as well.
Dire are scanning.
Surely soon they must be thinking about going for Roche. I don't know. I guess they're not really dying enough to care about it. And I guess they'd only give the Aegis over towards Panda, I would assume anyway. Like, I don't think anyone else needs it. Focus is tanky as hell. Krylat, pretty durable as well, as we saw in that last fight. It took him a while to die. Sure, he did fall, but he did what he needed to do. Meanwhile, mid, Panda about to jump on top of Seneko, but a very awkward pause. Very awkward pause. I think Panda's just going to go for it either way. There's Eki kind of nearby off to the north side. I don't think he's going to get here in time. Although, you know, Seneko's got the damage barrier. He'll Pavis himself as well. So he'll have like 500 extra HP. He's got 2k EHP. Yeah, Panda's not even going to go for it. Yeah, that's very wise. Just not worth it. It's like a high risk, low reward situation there.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Looks like Just Bear taking away the enemy Tormentor.
Bottom tower.
LeBron might die. Stick charges, okay, keeps him alive. So they're able to take that down and steal away the enemy Wisdom Rune, but at the same time, Seneko does actually secure the Radiant one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So no big advantage gained there for Just Bear, but taking the Tormentor alone is pretty decent. Although Panda, kind of surrounded by 3 heroes. We'll get found in the trees. Mystic Flare on top of him now, taking a bit of hurt, trying to stand his ground. Will manage to get the Jingus online, but can't Boundless fast enough. And now Spartan in danger. Krylat actually going to go for the ultimate, but he's running away. Doesn't even go in aggressively. Tries to TP out in the trees. Is there any council? There is not. And just like that, Team T able to pick up 2 pretty nice kills. Unfortunately, Seneko is the one that got majority of the credit for the kill onto Panda, but they'll take it. 25 seconds without the MK. Is that long enough to go Roche? Because they are in the general area. It doesn't look like they will. We'll be forced to just fall back.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Looks like LeBron and Focus maybe wanted to go for a kill on towards Mikey. Would be very ambitious. Ward they just placed as well underneath a sentry, so they know it's there. Could be deny at least. Ozibe has been caught. Silence is going to be there to make sure he can't get off the ultimate. Stun's connection, long range sharpshooter to secure the kill. Very nicely done. So Zibe gone for 40 seconds. We'll see if that's really much of anything Just Better can do. And it looks like finally they're going to go for Roche. All right. That's going to be pretty nice to help actually keep Panda alive in these team fights. So I'm sure he's really the only one that makes sense. You don't generally give an Aegis over towards a Dragon Knight. Like, he is so damn tanky. 3.2k HP, tons of armor. And the fact that if you die with Dragon Form, Elder Dragon Form on cooldown, it just feels really crap when you respawn and you're just a little human running around tapping people with a sword. Worthless. Absolutely worthless. Oh. Okay, TP up top from Krylat.
Radiant's top tower
Is underneath 3 heroes. Silence to the ends of the earth. Fuels. We'll keep him alive. Turns around. Good borrow on towards 2. Going for the Epi. They are just 3 kills. Quite ambitious there for the side of Team T. Trying to go for that one. Ooh. Focus with the blink. Nearly getting there in time to stun the Ember. That would have been a fantastic kill to get on top of everything else. Aegis into the hands of Panda. Still Arcane Rune on him for a bit as well. Maybe they might try and push down this tier 2 in the mid. Was Eki. If he reveals himself. Therefore, maybe Panda just jump for it. Actually, Sadeko is starting things off there with the long range disruption. TP's going through with the sharpshooter long range. Such easy non-committal damage, man. Nearly killing Eki without going anywhere near him.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoke play. Maybe thinking about going on towards Zibe.
Is under attack. Radiant
Don't quite spot him with the wards, but Spartan jumps in again with these aggressive disruptions, trying to go for the kill. All the stuns coming on through. He's locked in place, but they stacked a couple of them. It allows him to get the split off, and now in comes the rest of Team T to take the fight. Looks like their focus has got to be on towards Krylat. Is Yule Scepter not going to last long, and Smiley Knight will get the finishing touch. Dead for 50 seconds. Very nice counterplay here from Team T. Doesn't think they'll be able to get a +1 onto anybody, but regardless, keeping their offlaner safe, getting a free kill on top of everything else, super good. I imagine Just Better are waiting for Panda to have his BKB up, because it feels extremely important for him to have this item. I understand why he went straight to Fusel Blade into Gleipnir. I mean, it has worked out quite nicely in several situations, but there have been a couple of times where if he had a BKB, potentially it would have been even like a stronger of a win. But it is, you know, you can't really argue the results. They're in the lead. They're doing fine. He's going to have it pretty soon, to be honest with you. Only in like, what, 300 gold? 450 gold, and he'll have it online. Might not even wait that long, as they do see Mikey. Fantastic initiation. Bushwhack, sharpshooter, he's gone. You just see that it's never really interested in pushing buildings. They just immediately fly off somewhere else, trying to get a kill. There is both Smiling Knight and Eki hiding inside the Radiant jungle right now, so they're in a kind of safe position, but with creeps in the mid, they will now go for this tier 2. But I say that, and they're still hunting for more. Pandas, like, I don't care about buildings. I'm just splitting waves, doing my own thing. Why not? I mean, they have successfully cut all 3 creep waves, so there's not really much that Team T can do outside of the map without them available. But only 1 minute left in this Aegis here. Oh, Zibe does show himself. Panda gonna try and give this kill. Oh, he guesses the wrong direction, I believe. Gonna carry on hunting for this guy. Can he find it? It doesn't look like it. He's just guessing the wrong way entirely. Instead, might bump into Smiling Knight. They just hit buildings. Finally focus on a bit of objectives over. So Zibe, no fear. Does actually force him off the tier 2 tower. Nicely done. Keeps it alive for a bit longer. We'll have to be careful though, because pretty much the entirety of Just Better are nearby. We've seen time and time again, they can very much burst down Zibe before he can do anything. Again, Panda leading the charge. Trying to find a kill. Mikey, he's going to show himself. Oh, he does get the immediate jump backwards though. Good read that the gank was coming his way, and that is now Aegis timed out. So if Team T wanted to try and make a play, now would be the time. But it's actually JB who have gone for a smoke. I feel like they've just been permanently smoked now for like a solid minute and a half. Just always running to like one side of the map to the other looking for a kill. Just haven't been able to find one for a while now. Just really good like reads on how to take this here from Team T, but here we go. 5-man smoke of their own.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're moving in the exact direction where everyone from Just Better is. Mikey leading the charge here. It's like JB, no. They're just like, they're coming at us, guys. Everyone fall back. Mikey just can't quite spot anybody. They're all TPing out. LeBron will get the out of there. Obviously, they didn't have vision that smoke broke. But really, really fantastic read there from Just Bear. And still, Smiling Knight, top of the net worth chart. By a sizable amount as well. A couple of thousand gold ahead of his counterpart carry. Panda, BKB, Manta. Going in for the Satanic next as well.
Good for my tab.
Tier 4's now being picked up. Not tier 4, sorry, tier 3's. So I think loads just got dropped there by the Luna. I saw something get dropped. What? I didn't see any graph swap up. I don't know, maybe I'm just tripping. I'm seeing things. It happens. Button. With that freshly placed wall, does see Mikey. But everyone's sort of new here for Team T. Coming on over. Initial stun over on towards Mikey, but focus is fine. He's very tanky. Not an easy target to get at all here. But so far, this is actually a 5 versus 4 situation. There is no Krylat nearby whatsoever. And as a result, we can actually see Team T, they're changing their minds, heading down towards this south side to maybe try and find it. They're able to back out in time. Everyone from JB gathering down at the bot lane. Just really Panda, who was pushed up towards the top. Actually, no, will now TP to join his team. Looking like we're probably going to get an engagement, unless, of course, Team T are the ones to back on out. It looks like they are. It's just the game of cat and mouse, this one. Both teams chasing after each other. Running away, chasing after the other side. Very chaotic. But Roshan, still another minute and 10 seconds away. It's guaranteed to be a Radiant spawn for sure. Well, meanwhile, actually, a little fight here. Let's focus. Surrounded by enemies, actually taking quite a lot of damage. Will be forced to disengage. They try to bait him in. Krylat re-engaged there with the epicenter, doing some good damage. But out comes the Eclipse with Smiling Knight. Might be able to burst down one, but Snako is the first casualty. Krylat getting forced off away from his team. He is fine. Smiling Knight, though, his ultimate is over. BKB not long left. And instead, it's actually Mikey who gets caught off to the right side. Just fantastic chain stuns coming on through. Couldn't do a single thing. That's a 3-for-0 exchange. Big win there from JB. But it doesn't look like they're interested at pushing with it. They want to try and wait out Roche. It's only 30 seconds. Panda just heading up top to cut creep waves. Spartan and LeBron, I guess, are just going to hang around and wait. Literally only 15 seconds. I can't even tell you the amount of times I've seen it where people walk out of the pit. The second Roshan respawns, they don't see it. 3, 2, 1.
Illusion.
Hey, Spartan stays. He sees it. All right. He's not even pinging out for the rest of his team. Is he AFK? Oh, he's controlling the Ember Spirit illusion. I don't think he's even focusing on himself to say that the Roshan's respawned. He's doing other things. He doesn't care. There you go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now they're all TPing back. This will be second Roche going into the hands of Just Better now. Aegis plus the Roche banner. As there's no way Team T can get here fast enough to contest this one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Once again, going to hand that over towards Panda. Making sure this Monkey King can carry on playing as aggressive as possible. Meanwhile, Lunar Illusions is cutting every single creep wave. Being a big old nuisance. Quite a lot of items actually just picked up there. Glepnir, Bloodstones.
Radiant's middle
I think there was a
tower is
Lotus Orb
under
as well.
attack.
A Skadi. Just everyone buying items at the exact same time. It means this next team fight is going to be extra exciting. And then a fucking Bloodthorn as well. Why is it like literally with like 15 seconds, everybody completes a big item? Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Oh, and then some more! And then a 4-star for the Satanic. Everyone just waiting. 34 minutes is buying time. Time to shop, boys. Time to shop. That's when you do it. Okay, invised up. We'll just kill majority of the creeps and back on out. There's so many like cut mechanics available for both teams now that it's going to be quite hard for either team to push, since there's never creeps to actually do so. Although 35-minute rune spawns, Krylak comes on in, snatches it away right in front of Zibe. With the Lotus Orb, reflects a couple of spells. Do they actually stun control him? Silence is there. Maybe needs some help with the rest of his team. He's so damn tanky though. He's going to take a while to die, but die he does do. And that's 47 seconds, no buyback. Maybe a good opportunity here for JB to push, but again, the creeps, they're all pretty pushed out. Twilight's trying to grab the catapults in the mid, and there will be the wave coming in from the bot lane. We'll see which lane JB prioritize. Looks like it's going to be mid lane. So this really Seneko is trailing behind, but 15 seconds before the brew is up. It's at least time here to do some damage in the buildings. Twilight up to the high ground, poked and prodded. Look at all that damage. We'll get forced off to safety. Only barely though. It's pretty damn scary. We'll use the Bloodstone to just heal up to all this magic damage he's pumping on out. Heals pretty quickly, to be fair. Will be the friendly heal that comes in from the Shadow Demon. He's fine, just chilling in the edge of the Sandstorm. And they did a decent amount of damage to the tier 3 in all honesty. Didn't have to really commit for it whatsoever. Still another 2 minutes 15 as well on this Aegis timer. Just like that, as soon as the Brewmaster respawns, JB just do not feel that confident in going for a push or anything like that. Really want the hero advantage. Especially when you consider the fact that Zibe, he only has like 2,000 more net worth than the enemy Hoodwink. Like, his game is really stagnated. Although, maybe you grab on some support. Panda leading the charge, though he still has this Aegis. It's not the end of the world if he goes down here. Will get taken away. It looks like Team T are going to back on out without being punished for it. Very nicely done for themselves, getting that freebie. Question is now, do JB just try and wait for the third Roshan? Or do they still feel that they can make any kind of play on this map? I mean, they do definitely still have the momentum in their favor, have the net worth as well. But at 37 minutes in, 11,000 gold isn't the biggest advantage. Although, maybe a fight inside the triangle, inside the jungle area. Barton was caught, but he's able to get himself out of there. And it's actually Team T who are the ones who want to try and play aggressive. Searing Chains does actually land on towards focus. Team T poking and prodding, trying to find an avenue that they can actually initiate with. Just kind of leaving Zibe out front as bait. Well, he's a tanky boy, so if he can survive the initial burst of damage and get his ult off, he could definitely have a decent fight. Everyone just backs on out. No one really willing to take the fight here. And again, just like both waves are kind of pushed out all over the place. Panda's cutting mids. T's cutting mid quite a lot. There's a wave maybe coming in for the bot lane, which Krylak cuts again. So potentially we could see JB forcing the high ground issue here at the bot, in which case Team T might have to TP back to defend. But they themselves also have a wave pushing the top lane with the Lunar Illusions. And they're not going to force it. Instead, it is the high ground of Team T that's getting aggressive right now. Tier 3 has been taken out. Not really much defense Team T could do. Just with the DK Illusions really doing a lot of work here. Focus. Just using his man style aggressively here to keep the push going. Really chucking this one out. Buildings drop so damn quickly. Melee barracks gone. And it looks like they're able just to back on out. Literally no response from Team T to keep their buildings alive. And they just disengage. Easy peasy push. Although when you do consider like the amount of wave clear that Team T has, it's not really the end of the world just losing a single melee barracks at 40 minutes into the game. Easily manageable. Down bottom. Krylat dangerously close, to be honest. The Smiling Knight, a few members, they're going to jump on top of him. Looks like he's in a world of hurt. Bloodstone actually heals him up pretty quickly because the creeps are there. Out comes the Eclipse though. Slowly but surely this guy will end up dying. Bow strike to the side. But it's just a matter of wasting time, it feels. He's just dead. 80 seconds actually. Without the Sand King, this is a big opportunity right now for Team T to actually get aggressive. Should at least be able to take down this tier 2 at the bot lane. Maybe even go high ground if they're feeling confident enough. But obviously they don't know that the Sand King doesn't have buyback, which is a big factor about if they would go for this push or not.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're just going to easily take it down.
Radiant's
Maybe
bottom
not
tower
interested
fallen.
whatsoever in defending a tier 2 at this stage in the game. Just let that one fall. All that really matters is your high ground. And here comes Team T.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe they think there even is a buyback. They just want to force it out, perhaps.
Radiant's structures
This is just a really solid free siege. Still 30 seconds without the SK.
under attack.
But the glyph alone seems to be enough to actually force them back. Yeah, Team T completely disengage. Third Roshan, nearly maximum respawn time. 2.5 minutes still to go. Fair old amount of time to wait here. JB. They are going for a smoke, though. Obviously, they don't know the fact that Roshan's still a long respawn, so they think it could be happening right now. They're going to try and come over to this area. Maybe they might end up bumping into a couple of members of Team T. Zibe's actually nearby. Focus sees him. Looks a friendly demonic purge. On towards the DK. Bushwhack's not going to land. It looks like Zibe might be able to get away. Long range Gleipnir actually, but so many purges, Zibe just keeps on running.
Radiant are scanning.
And he's actually out of there. But again, both teams know that Roshan could be up. Still such a long time though, minute and 35. And then there'll only be like 30-second window, I believe, until Roshan just moves up towards the top wave. They're going to run into each other here. They got the initiation on towards the Sven. Snako is down. 50 seconds, no buyback. Sharpshooter completely whiffs, doesn't land onto anybody. Trying to focus on whoever they can. Strike will land on towards Mikey, but he has the BKB. He's going to be fine. Maybe wants to focus on towards Krylat, but all these demonic purges being chucked out by Snako, doing some good work here. We're on the Shadow Demon, sorry, Snako, he's dead. Speaking of Snako, he buys back. Now it's back to a 5 versus 5. No Epicenter left. No Wukong's command either. This isn't too bad of a fight to take here for Team T. They really hope that Roshan's respawn, but by the time it does, the Dragon form will be back off cooldown. Their Wukong's command will only be like 10 seconds away. Sending in the Illusion Army to get some information. See the fact that Roshan is still not respawned, so JB not completely pressured now to force something. They can wait on their Panda. Found in the back lines completely on his own. This is such an aggressive position to be in. Try to focus on towards Eki, healing up there with the use of the Jingu stacks. In comes the rest of the team. Friendly force dive for Panda, but he dies anyway. Krylat as well on Death's Door, but the Monkey King will buy back. They feel like they have to take this fight, JB, but it's so damn messy. Now Focus trying to take out two. Good Burrow Stroke forwards. They take him on out. Another buyback as well from the Luna. They're going to try and join this fight. Every team throwing all their eggs into one basket. Mikey inside the pit. He's able to finish off the Shadow Demon, who does not have buyback himself. Although Mikey's silenced. Burrow Strike forwards. He is gone. Also has buyback with a Remnant down. Maybe forced to use it as Smiling Knight is already here. Focus. Stun on towards Zibe. There is going to be buyback. Mikey now already joining in. Krylat getting low as well as Focus. They take them both on out. Panda, the only survivor, he's gone as well. 2 minutes without the MK. Only the Sand King and Hoodwink left alive as Roshan runs up towards the north side. LeBron chucking out Bushwhack, just trying to delay this push. He actually gets caught. Instead, he is dead. Now Krylat jumps on in aggressively. He's trying to take down Smiling Knight, but with the Satanic, he's going to be able to heal back up through this one. Maybe just trying to delay any sort of Roshan attempt, but he's just gone. A little bit of over-aggression there for the two remaining members of JB, and not a single man left standing. An extremely chaotic, nutty fight. Multiple buybacks expended. The fight recap doesn't even show anything because it lasted that damn long. How many buybacks are even left here? The only two people have a buyback is Spartan as well as Focus. Literally everybody else used theirs in that fight. Looks like Team T. Look, Zibe just running past the tower. Go for it, Spartan in danger. Buyback as well from Focus. Gonna try and hit on towards Smiling Knight, but he has the Eclipse. Chucking it out. Will force the two members of JB to disengage, but Mikey is in. They got the Stunner to Focus exactly as the BKB runs out. Perfectly timed. And the DK is dead. 2 minutes without him, and now it looks like Team T working on towards the final tier 4s. Just holding it back, and there it is. GG is called, and Team T end up taking it. And the game ends with a less than 1,000 gold advantage, actually towards the side of JB. Like, that is a really, really fantastic way to wrap up. Loved this game number 3. Really turned into an exciting series here coming out from these two teams. Fantastic showing from both of them, but of course Team T do come out on top. It's just crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Seems how Just Better were in the lead by a huge margin at one point. Like, Panda on the Monkey King smashed the mid. He was just looking for kills left, right, and center, doing tons and tons of work. But Smiling Knight, man, really did become the late game powerhouse for the side of Team T. And wow, just what a tremendous way to wrap up the series here from both of these teams, to be honest. Just Bear, I don't think they could be too sad about that because they made that series very entertaining to watch. Because it wasn't just an easy 2-0 GG, game's done, series is over. They really played that one out. Love to see it from both of these two teams. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is just the first series of the day. We still have another 3 to come for you guys. And the second one is actually scheduled to start right now, but obviously there will be a little bit of a delay. Obviously, there'll be like a 15-minute break, obviously, between series, something like that. But there's still, yeah, next up versus Hervinia to be the next series. Then we do have Monty going against Vida. And then last one will be Night Pulse against DMS to wrap up the day for you guys. So really, really, so many more exciting games still yet to come on out. Looking forward to all of them. But yeah, whew, that's crazy. Absolutely love that. That is how I want every single series to go from every team that plays up right now. I don't want to see any more 2-0s. Like, that series has really done it for me. That was good. Complete contrast to my first day for sure. But like I say, guys, we've got another couple of series come up for you guys. Will be just a slight longer break between these two series. As of course there is going to be a 15-minute break, and then we shall return for the next series of the day. So don't go anywhere. We shall be back very soon. Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Series number 2 for the CCTR Series number 2 coming up for you very, very soon. We're going to hopefully have a nice long series just like the previous one, full 3 games. That's what we're after. Tons of action and tons of excitement. We're moving at a quick on pace. We'll jump straight on and have a look at the rosters of the team, starting off with Hervinia. I still have no idea if I'm ever pronouncing that name right. I think I am, but you know, until someone tells me differently, I'm just going to stick with that. So we've got White obviously coming in as their carry, Niche as the mid laner, sorry. Booty going in for the off lane, Fernan's as position 4, and Flacco as the position 5. They already have a huge amount of like previous experience casting with these guys. Obviously, I've cast a few games for Hervinia in the past, but I'm pretty sure it was like a completely different roster back then. So it seems to change quite a lot. Obviously, teams moving around, but you know, hopefully we'll be able to see some good games coming out of these guys. So far, I believe in terms of points, they're actually at the top of Group B right now. So they are very, very confident with how they're playing. So we'll see if that's going to be able to show in this game as well. As we'll have a look at the lineup of next up. Obviously, Seven, Jesu, Zipzap, Sved. I can't remember. I didn't remember how you pronounce that name, the fourth one. I think it was like Insaniac, Maniac, something like that. I'll figure back out. And Vanille. Obviously, I think Vanille and Seven Jesu, they were actually on Na'Vi for a bit, so they have a fair amount of experience between those two players. So definitely can expect some good things from these guys, but they're going to have to start getting wins soon, as they have played 2 games and they have lost both of them so far. So they're not in that great of a position. They really are going to have to stop stepping up their A game and getting some victories on the board very, very soon for themselves. But the draft is now underway. Let's see how this one does go down, if there's going to be any sort of differences to the bans. Obviously, already Hoodwink Tiny getting started off there, taken away from Hervinia, as well as Broodmother actually being the first hero of choice from next up. Like, it's very niche situations where you ever actually see teams go for the Brood, but in some games where it works, it really works. It looks absolutely devastating to play up against. So, you know, if there's always like one player on the enemy team who just spams the hell out of Brood, it just makes sense to ban it. Like, it's just way too scary to play against otherwise. It really, really is. But Jakiro and then Sven being taken up from Team Hervinia. Again, just 2 very popular heroes at this point. Vast majority of the times you see a Sven nowadays is actually just as a position 5. We already saw it 2 times in the previous series. I believe it actually lost both times. No, it won the second game, won on the last series. I know that much. So it's 50% win rate so far in today. But Dragon Knight is actually going to be the first hero picked up here from next up. Again, I think we saw it actually in every single game. In the last series, we saw it mid once and carry twice. And it just looked really, really strong. Unfortunately, I think it lost on the carry role in the last game, but that was up against a very overfarmed Luna. Was terrifying to deal with. Just did so much work. Really, really scary stuff. I think I'll move this light over. There you go. That's slightly better. But then it's going to be Ember picked up first here in response. I mean, generally, yeah, this mid lane matchup, it's kind of like a wash, you know? Neither one is really going to crazily outplay the other one. Dragon Knight's just going to sustain through it all, eventually till he gets his level 6 and start shoving the tower. The Ember Spirit will be able to find his farm elsewhere and potentially try and set up for like early-ish ganks towards the side lanes. Is this generally how that one always goes down? Pretty clear cut there. The follow-up bans. Enchantress being removed here from next up. If you want to focus towards the other sort of classic supports in this meta. Like maybe the Clockwork perhaps. I actually started to tune into reserve time thinking about it. We've always seen quite a lot of focus on towards the offlaners, so maybe the Enigma could potentially get banned out. Seen that happen several times already. It all just depends on whether if it's in the actual comfort zone of some of these players. They are going to nap up the Snapfire. Generally, you don't see a huge amount of Snapfire nowadays. It's only ever really in like response to a Phoenix being picked up, and that's really like the top times teams are willing to grab this one just to deal with the egg a little bit easier. But regardless, Havinia feel comfortable enough just to go for it either way. Clearly something that they are very, very used to. I mean, it's still a solid hero, you know? You got built-in stun, you got slow, you got damage, you got long-range damage assistance. So already, as soon as you see like a Snapfire carries like a Faceless Void, all of a sudden just jump up in priority. You know, you've got that guaranteed AoE lockdown just to land the Mortimer's Kisses. So I wouldn't be too surprised. Even to some degree, like a Magnus is all of a sudden really high up there, even though you don't see a lot of Mag anymore. Yeah, I really do feel they could go in several different directions now. It will be Skywrath and Treant Protector though, picked up from next up. There's a pretty safe support duo really. Got the protective aspect coming in from the Treant Protector. You'll have the Overgrowth as well later on, setting up 4 Mystic Flares. Already great in conjunction with like a Dragon Tail stun, so multiple setups for that big damage ultimate from the sky. Obviously as well, if you ever have like living armor on top of the Dragon Knight, this guy's just not dying. Like, let's be honest. Unless there is an insane amount of magic damage coming his way, which, to be fair, could already be, you know, on the cards here for Havinias. They've already got the snap. Ember Spirit, to some degree, can chuck out a decent amount of magic damage. Not exactly like pumping it out left, right, and center, but can still do some good work. I'm going to think about their 3rd and 4th hero pickups right now. Most likely just going to be their offlaner and fellow support. So far, the snap could go the 4 or the 5. Like, it's not guaranteed in either one. But immediately, as soon as there's like a Treant Protector, heroes like Centaur Warrunner all of a sudden just get wiped out. You know, it's like you do Stampede, and all of a sudden out comes the Overgrowth, and your ultimate is entirely wasted. Can feel really, really brutal. So as a result, Team Havinia, they're going for a Shen as well as an Ursa, which is pretty cool. Always love to see Shens coming on out, especially if they're like played by someone who just spams the hell out of this hero. Like, it is so entertaining a lot of the times. Ursa as well, obviously always great going up against the Dragon Knight. So already we could be seeing like a guaranteed mid lane DK, because like we've already had 2 carry Dragon Knights so far today. But yeah, when you're up against an Ursa, like your Dragon's Blood armor feels a lot less useful, and it ends up tearing through you either way. So I feel like, yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed to be a mid. See if next up go for a different route, and it is actually going to be a Troll Warlord. Someone that can obviously match up against the Ursa quite nicely. You just pop your ult, you don't care. You just go to town. Yeah, we'll see how this pans out. But you Troll Warlords, Treant Protector lane, which, to be fair, you can actually get really, really aggressive with that one. You have the slow from the Nature's Grasp plus the throwing axes. You're just able to get on top of people and pummel them to pieces. So far, the only thing that's guaranteed is that they're up against Snapfire. As you pretty much, it's like Chen has to be a 5. You don't really ever see it in any other role. There was once upon a time people were playing it as a core, but that's not really a thing anymore. So I'd highly doubt to see that happen. But yeah, it looks like next up after an offlaner, Havinia also after an offlaner. I definitely feel like Havinia needs some more AoE control, you know. They just don't really have anything really to synergize properly with the Snapfire's Mortimer's Kisses. Like, it's just too easy for next up to disengage from it and just not get completely shut down. Like, the only stun they have apart from the cookie is Searing Chains. And obviously that's not as reliable in a lot of situations when there's just too many targets around. So Yeah, Darkseer was a solid BAM. Potentially they could go for like a Tide. I think Magnus is still actually pretty good, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, I quite like Mag here, to be honest. Good solid lockdown for the troll. You know, you can skew him away if he pops his ultimate. Just try and get him into an awkward spot for just a run in an insane direction. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised to see it. Go to the side of next up. They've already got some decent AoE control, to be honest, with the Treant, and they're just going to go straight in for a Pangolier. So in which case, is this Pango mid with DK off, or Dragon Knight mid with Pango? I feel like Pangolier off lane makes more sense, considering how the Pangolier can always like swashbuckle away from the Ursa if you're ever in an awkward position. Like having the extra bit of mobility can 100% keep you alive in the lane, especially when there's a Shen there just messing you over. So yeah, I think that's good. So yeah, Sved is taking it, so he's going to be in the off lane. Any sort of crazy picks? Obviously, the last grab of the axe is definitely cool for Havinia. Like I was saying, it gives him that bit of extra AoE control. Shuts down the Troll Warlord, you know? You're on 1 HP, you use your ult, but it doesn't matter. Axe just comes along, chops your head off either way. So it really is nice pickup here. Answers a lot of problems that they were having. Yeah, solid form of initiation as well. Because so far, up until this point, all they really had was the Ember Spirit just to jump on him with his ultimate, which isn't really reliable a lot of the times. So I'm quite liking Havinia's lineup, to be honest. This feels really solid to me. All their lanes should go quite nicely. The Axe answers answers the Troll Waller problem. The Ursus can have a fine time against like Pangolier and the DK. Even the Troll, he doesn't really mind all too much. Yeah, I really like it. So unless the lanes go terribly for them, which I don't think it should, I definitely have a good feeling about Havinia here. But remember, guys, Caster Curse is real, so bear that in mind. Whatever choices you guys make on who you think is going to win this one, but who knows? Let's find out as the game is now underway. We'll jump on him and yeah, see if there's any surprises waiting for us whatsoever. Both teams starting off with the 5-man smoke, of course. Generally just get down the vision, but that's about it. Might get a fight. Doesn't look like it. Everyone's split up going in completely different directions. Yeah, we got next up side invading the Radiant jungle. Gonna wrap around the back here. Maybe someone on the side of Havinia might step out of position and walk into the jungle, but by the looks and where they were stood, Blacko's not interested in moving into their own jungle area. So no one should fall prey to this one.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, taking the Watcher there. Gives them the information they're all nearby.
In strength is victory.
So most likely just going to be the 2-2 split on the bounties. Like I was saying earlier, pretty sure this mid lane's just going to be them chilling, not really doing too much to each other. Could potentially see some good fighting action happening in the side lanes. And might actually get a fight already here as Yawai coming over to grab the bounty room, but there's actually 3 heroes from next up nearby. Yawai is able to grab the bounty, so they're able to get 3 for 1, but it is going to cost them his life. The Vanille actually ends up getting the first blood for that one. Quite nicely played. Ball next up getting that one. Oh, maybe they're going to go for a +1 here. Is Vanille still hanging around? It looks like Flacco in the bot. Oh, it looks like he's TPing. I think he's fine. But he took a lot of damage though. Really brutal. I think it was a long TP because obviously when your white respawned, took him a while to actually increase the TP timer. That was dangerous. Very dangerous. Yep. Very nice start of play coming out from next up, of course. Let's see if they can hold on to this lead, though. That is the main question. And like I was saying, I feel like they need to have a really solid laning phase to be able to run away with this one. I'm not saying like their draft is majorly outclassed by any means. Always love to see an axe, though. I mean, we hope and we hope. Maybe we'll get another Seb moment from some other player one of these days. It'll never hit the same, though, will it? It'll never hit the same. It was just too good. Also, Flacco went for the Satyr as his first creep to start off with. Obviously, just using it to burn as much mana away from the Skywrath as possible. UI actually getting aggressive right now, but in a very awkward spot. The damage is actually coming out fast. The Sved trying to man-fire him, but with the attacks racking up, the disarm not going to matter. UI does actually get the kill just before he dies there. The Ursa getting the experience to boot. Is of course the Skywrath getting a bit of extra for himself, but he really cares. You know, Hovinia will take that trade. Not exactly ideal, but they'll take it. I'm trying to remember what the Skywrath name is. I did remember earlier. Ah, Schizoid. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Schizoid. I'm sure it is. I could just be making it up though. But that's what I'm going to call him throughout this game. Who cares? I certainly don't. Well, top. Just a continual trade of farm, really. 11-2 to 7 Jesu. 9-3 there of Booty. Well, actually, for Neil, getting really low. Right click's doing some work, but with the stick charges, he is fine. Able to get himself out of there. Meanwhile, mid actually going quite well here for Zip Zap. 14-11 to the 7-3 there of Niche. So he's actually having a fantastic time right now. Niche having to chuck out Searing Chains to try and get last hit. Didn't really amount to all too much, to be honest. Meanwhile, up top, 7 Jesu is actually able to run down Fernan's. That's a nice kill to get. Bumps up his farm a little bit more. So they're trying to kill Vanille up top as well. But Fernan's was actually level 1 when it was happening, so he couldn't cookie forward to kill Vanille there. That was kind of unlucky. Just needed the creep to die a little bit sooner. Meanwhile, looks like down bottom, Schizoid actually ends up getting ran down. So quite a few kills actually happening at this bottom lane alone. You are 2-2-0. So he's getting something out of this for sure. Doing nicely in terms of CS as well, 19-2. So he's happy with how this one's going. I wonder if we'll start to see a bit of prioritization with the supports going mid here to help out Niche. It's not like he's like a million miles behind, but 14 denies is actually a significant amount here that ZipZap's able to accumulate. That's a lot of experience. And as a result, ZipZap is, you know, already past his level 5, where Niche still needs like another whole third of his level just to get there. It looks like he's actually cut his way between his mid-tier 1 though, so it's a pretty good spot. Sved, he's been constantly harassed here. This little Satyr being annoying.
Dire's top tower.
Zapping his mana away continuously.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
And calm has settled now. Already other side getting too aggressive. Rudy's just happily getting his farm now, not really being pushed out of the lane whatsoever. There's not even a tree and protect here, heading down towards the bot. Because it looks like next up really want to get a kill here on towards UI. I say that, and actually 30 seconds before level for the 6-minute rune spawn, and we can see the two supports on next up to start migrating towards this mid. Really want to secure that one for ZipZap if they can. Meanwhile, no one seems to be moving for Ravinia. Meanwhile, up top, the 7 Jesu in danger, but again, with all those stick charges, he's able to walk himself away. But it's just a good read from Hindervidia to know that he's on his own. They could just freely run at him. 6-minute rune is a haste. ZipZap's able to grab that one. Not that it really matters for him, you know. He doesn't have a bowl, doesn't need a bowl. Meanwhile, two-man smoke here from the supports on the side off next up, heading up towards the north side. Probably going to see if they can go for a kill here on towards Fernandes. As he will get caught, Cookie try to get himself away, but there is just way too much chase. Every single one of those heroes has a slow, so I'm pretty sure he had like 2 movement speed there. May as well have been stunned. Really, the biggest difference so far in this game is the CS difference between the two carries. 41-3 to Yawai to the 27-4 of 7 Jessu. Heck of a lot more gold then flowing into the hands of the Ursa. And as a result, it's like 800 gold actually. Which is 7 minutes in. That's a decent amount, you know. That'll allow Yawai to get his Battlefield online just that extra like minute or so sooner. There's a whole extra minute of speedier farm. That'd make all the difference at the end of the day. You know, Dota 2 is a game of inches and miles.
Dire are scanning.
And Broody, I think nearly got his blade mail online, so then he's going to feel super comfortable just hanging out on this top in his own. And then we'll see if he's just going to hard rush the blink or not. I imagine he probably will. 7 Jessu, just with phase boots. Doesn't even have any items queued. But it's pretty much guaranteed to be either a Battle Fury or a Maelstrom. You know, it's always one or the other. Meanwhile, a little bit of a fight here in the top river. Look at they're all contesting for the 8-minute room, which even spawns down bottom. For Neil's actually the one getting super low. Stun locks on towards Niche, but he's able to jump away, no problem. They're the ones that get the kill, and Niche is still going to be able to get the refill on the rune. Arcane as well, just super damn good for an Ember Spirit. And now both supports actually from Hervinia heading up towards the top. 7 Jessu might be in danger. I don't think he's going to see this one coming. Oh, Scatter Blast will actually land long range. Fantastic cookie usage as well. Off goes his head. He is dead. Now for Neil surrounded. He's just dead as well. Another execution. 2 heads for the Axe's bonus armor there. Easy 1.8 armor.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So tier 1 tower most likely going to go down as Yawai actually comes on in here. They will focus it. Meanwhile, high ground wards just to the right of that does actually spot 7 Jessu farming the creeps. And Niche is here. They're going to go for this kill.
Dire's top tower is
Battle
under
Trance
attack.
is available.
Radiant's bottom tower
Cookie.
is
Oh
under
my
attack.
lord, that was a bit of a whoops.
Fallen.
Wow, okay, a bit of serendipity there for 7 Jessu. If that landed, that probably would have just been a kill. He'll take it. I mean, he would have had Battle Trance, but most likely then he would have been dragged out of position. Yawai would have come over to finish him off. Yeah, very, pretty lucky to be honest. Not gonna lie. I am kind of surprised though that the mid tier 1 is still really healthy actually for the Radiant side. Like, there's not been any damage that Zipzap's been able to do with it. Of course he is Fire Dragon, but even still, just for like a single DK form, generally you can apply a lot more pressure than he has done. Well, looks like in the Dire jungle, Flacco surrounded by a heck of a lot of people. He's got his Centaur army though, so he actually is able to stun lock the troll. He is fine. Meanwhile, Moody is still trying to take this ancient stack, but really struggling. really struggling. There you go, finally going to finish it, I think. And he is very close now to having the Blink Dagger.
Tower is under attack.
Only 80 gold, and then he's going to start getting involved with the rest of his team. I mean, this is like a hard item rush as well. Not even brown boots to his name, but if he can start setting up for kills, it doesn't matter. On the flip side of that, They do now have a Blink Dagger in the hands of Zip Zap, so a form of their own initiation. We'll see who's going to get the good reveal first, as that will be the thing securing a few kills here. Meanwhile, mids. Looks like Schizoid is dead. There's a free kill underneath the tier 1 tower. And there is some living armor there to help heal these buildings back up. All depends though if Hevinia can just burst it down regardless. And with the Shen army, it does make it a lot easier. We'll see if next up we're going to start bringing some more people. So far, Sved and Zipzap are both here. TP as well coming on in from Schizoids. They really want to defend this one. Zipzap jumps in. That's the Blink Dagger reveal. Cookie forwards there from Niche. Trying to keep him alive. He's in a very awkward position with the stun lock right now. Tries to dodge one of the stuns there with the Slayer Fist. Just can't do it. Will be able to get the Renner off the side. Make it a 2. And he is actually going to be able to get out there. Although Zipzap chases after him there with the Blink. And follow-up silence, sorry. Really fantastic persistence. There it is. They do manage to take down Niche. Still is a video holding on to that 2k gold lead, mind you. Well, they'll take it. Now, Body. Also getting run at, but he's fine. Instead, it's actually Fernand who dives in the mid lane there. Amplified damage as well into the hands of Zipzap. Wondering if he was going to try and push with that or something. Looks like he might just stack the Ancients instead. I mean, it is nice having built-in cleave, let's be honest. Like, this makes so you can farm Ancients so easy. No problem. There wasn't really much of a blink reveal, to be honest, from Body. They're going to try and go for something now, though. 2-man smoke. Moving through the dire jungle. There is an observer ward here, but unless their smoke breaks, which they will now do, they run into each other. Bodhi's going to get the jump on towards the Zip-Zap. Can they bring him down? Niche is in as well. They got the Searing Chains, controlling him up. Look, all the magic damage just pumping down on towards Body. The axe eventually going to die. He's actually still alive somehow. Will turn around, but he knows he's dead. Nothing he could do. Meanwhile, 7Jess, who's here, trying to cut off the escape path here of Hevinia. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to find anybody, though. Blow on towards Niche. Dragtail stun is in. One Remnant has just come off cooldown, but with the silence, just chain control. Ends up being a double kill there for Schizoid. Probably going to be a tier 1 tower as well, going down in the mid. So a fantastic counterplay. Just completely ruining that first gank attempt there with the Axe's Blink Dagger. Although, TP's coming in. And Hevinia will actually be able to keep their tier 1 tower alive just by showing themselves. Not even being forced to actually take a fight there. They're just about less than 1k gold advantage here. Very even start to this game. But the big thing to factor is that UI is just happily free farming away. He's had his battlefield in line for a fair amount of time. And as a result, he's like nearly 3,000 gold ahead of 7Jessu at just 15 minutes into the game. It's a huge margin. And speaking of 7Jessu, he's 500 gold away from having his completed Battle Fury. And then he'll hopefully be able to start closing that gap between himself and UI. Meanwhile, I think they're going to try and go for a gank here. Lead things off with the cool, with the control. And there it is. Cullen Blade takes down 7Jessu. And that will delay his Blink Dagger a little bit more. Oh. Body. Gonna run in towards 2 here, but in comes the rest of the squad to try and help defend. Vanille might end up dying. Cullen Blade doesn't get the complete kill, but it will allow the burn damage to finish him off. So eventually Body dies. Ved still trying to chase after the Snapfire underneath the tier 1 tower. It's very aggressive despite he doesn't have any of his skills really left available to him. His team needs to come over to start helping out. Zipzap jumps on through for just a single stun. Mortimer's kisses. Let's see how many land. So far only 1, 2, 3 will connect. But with UI, doesn't really matter. They get the damage. Can they find anybody else though? But Niche, not going to be able to guess the right direction for Schizoid. That's the end of that engagement, but even still, it's a very clunky trade, but it is a 2-for-1 favouring Havinia at the end of the day. At long last, though, 7 Jesu does have the Battle Fury.
Dire's top tower is under
But he's still just so far behind the Ursa. Actually close to 4,000 gold now. As you white, Blink Dagger, Battle Fury, Phase Boots. BKB is queued up next, and they might just be going Roshan right now. But this is underneath Observer Ward, so all the information is here for next up to work with. As you're going to see, look at the minimap, they're all making a beeline for this location.
Radiant's
But,
bottom
oh,
tower
really
is under
nicely
attack.
placed Observer Ward, actually, just to the right side of the Dire jungle. Sees the reinforcements walking in their direction, and that is the cue for Havinia not to go for that play.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Ward
attack.
save live, ladies and gentlemen. That is a good showcase on how they do it. Looks like next up we're going to try and make some kind of smoke play happen here. Although the smoke breaks onto the DK. They know there's probably a lot of other members of next up nearby.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. Free catch on towards the Snapfire. Not quite expected there to be a full ward. Healed up. Unfortunately, it's not enough to actually keep him going. Although, Yuai jumps on Nymph, and Nil just gets torn to pieces. Dead in a flash. Doesn't even need to use his rage for that one. They'd continue the chase to see if they can get any sort of +1, but actually turn around here. Sved's going to use the Rolling Thunder. Yuai dodges it again. Breaking the ankles of the ball. As a result, Sved just has to run away. Now this is a huge opportunity for Havinia to go for Roche. Without Rolling Thunder, it makes it pretty easy for him. This is going to be a free Aegis for your wife for sure. Now starting to see this net worth really get crazy now. 4,000 gold here, 18 minutes in. Even though the scoreline is even 10 for 10. There's the big difference. Literally that whole 4,000 gold is the difference between UI and 7 Jesse. That's literally where everything is. This is Troll Warlord, man. Just hasn't really had the space to find the farm he needs. And this is the problem with the hero. It is quite easy to slow down. Meanwhile, UI actually has been caught out. That is going to be the Aegis already gone. Question is, can Havinia get any sort of counterplay? More Mosquitoes now coming on through. Vanilla will have to use the Overgrowth to hold them all back, but even still, Body gets the grab on towards 7 Jesu. That is a dead Troll Warlord. They're going to push forward some more. They've got the grab on towards Zipzap. The Dragon torn to pieces. And Leash not done yet. He's got the grab underneath the tier 2 tower. Schizoid has been caught, and Body with the Cullen Blade gets the kill. So next up, they're able to take away the Aegis, but it cost them 3 heroes. 2 of them being their mid and carry. Just not worth it at the end of the day. Just immediately bumps up the net worth lead by like another 2,500. 3,000 experience as well. And now 7 Jesu is 5,000 gold behind UI. This is actually insane. It's like every 2 minutes, UI is somehow able to grab another whole extra 1,000 lead against his counterpart carry. Is crazy. Like he has BKB in 15 gold, and then what UI is just going to be nigh on invincible. Meanwhile, 7 Jesu is still 400 gold just from completing a Yasha. There is the BKB. So immediately this is going to be the cue here for Havinia to make a play happen. The gathering up. Someone's got a smoke. There it is. Question is, who do they find? There's actually quite a few members of Next Up gathered around this mid lane. They see Sved show himself with the creeps, jump on it immediately. The Ursa with the root is enough to do the damage. They've got the grab on towards Vanille as well. The Cool will find him. Cullen Blade gets the kill. And look at this. Nice. Just going absolute full throttle right now. Hunts down Schizoid to get that extra kill. 3 people dead.
Radiant are scanning.
Actually going to try and snatch away the 21-minute Wisdom Rune as well. Zipzap grabs it, but unfortunately he used this Blink Dagger to get to it. And that's just a free kill for UI. I mean, it's worth it when you sacrifice supports to get wisdom runes. Not quite sure if it's the same outcome when you have to sacrifice calls to get it. But it's just gone so quickly now. 13,000 gold lead here for the side of Avinia, just skyrocketing so damn quickly. And, you know, it's been a minute and 30 seconds. And yet again, Yawai has got another 1,000 gold ahead of 7 Jesu. Now 6k. This is actually ridiculous how fast he's progressing. Like, he has a Basher online in, like, 400 gold. Like, 7 Jesu needs way more time than I feel his team can give him. A long old time. But they are going to try something here. 5-man smoke. Let's see what they find. They're heading towards the triangle area. There are a few members of Avinia in the general location. They are just like soloing tormentors. And look at that, they completely skip going through their triangle area. Their spider sense is tingling that there would probably be an entire squad coming their way. And next up, unfortunately for them, just didn't quite pan out this gank. Meanwhile, it looks like, yeah, Avinia are going to go for a smoke play of their own. As everyone's next up times out, and they're pinging the exact direction to go. They're going to charge into the dire jungle. And 100% they're going to catch people by surprise. 7 Jesu's going to be the one at the front. That is exactly the target that Avinia would like to see. Doesn't even bother popping Battle Trance because he knows Bodies is going to be there to chop his head off anyway. So what is the point? There's such a free kill. And there isn't even any way that they could defend this tier 2 tower. As far as this UI hitting it without any creeps really, there's a bit risk. Meanwhile, Schizoids has been caught in the triangle. Axe with a casual plus 7.6 armor. So he is sat on like a casual 30, just natural, before using Berserker's Call or anything like that. Man is tanky.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, +1. Zipzap has been found. He's actually just killing neutrals because I think he knows he's probably going to die. He's just trying to get as much value out of it as possible. They just call it! They actually just tap out. 24-minute GG is there. That is a pretty demoralizing way to lose. Like, everybody's still alive, but you just know there's no way to get back into this one. 20,000 gold lead, 24 minutes in. To be honest with you, I can't even blame him. Like, it was just looking really, really brutal. Every single time a fight came up, it was just easy wins for Avinia again and again. Yeah, like, the only real kills they got were, like, onto the supports, really. Actually, no, never mind. Shen did not die the entire game. It was actually Ursa, Axe, and Ember that both died 2 times. You know, Immortal Shen, that's how you play the game, mate. But yeah, really well played there from Team Avinia. Just dismantled next up, left, right, and center. Just that Ursa pick coming out really, really powerful. And the Troll, it just could not find an opportunity to get any farm. Like, his CS in the lane wasn't too great either. You think he was like tied for bottom place for a majority of it. And the Ursa man, just the largest amount of space in the world, insanely rich when you compare him to 7 Jesu on the Troll. Just ran away with that game, and they just really made it look easy. So I don't know, maybe some adjustments that next up need to make going for game number 2. I feel like the rest of the draft was fine, but yeah, the Troll maybe could have been something else. I don't know, really. It's easy to use the power of hindsight to say this is the reason why it lost, even though that might not even be the reason. But I don't know. We'll see what they're going to be able to do as game number 2, guys, will be cut in about 8 to 9 minutes time. Not too long to wait, and we shall return. So I'll see you very soon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alrighty, welcome on back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 is here between Team Havinia and next up for the CCT Series number 2. We should hopefully have a little bit of a closer game. I was expecting that first one to be quite, back and forth, to be honest, given the drafts, but apparently Team Havinia was just not interested at all in trying to make that an even game. They just destroyed next up really, really easy, which, to be fair, maybe we should come to expect, considering how Team Havinia have already won 2 of their games that they've played already, or 2 of their series, I should say. They were close series, mind you. They were both went 2-1. So if that sort of trend follows suit, we could potentially be seeing next up taking this second map, and then maybe Havinia takes the third. I don't know. It all depends if history chooses to repeat itself. But next up, really, really need to get these wins now. Like, they've played 2 series altogether. They have lost them both. They are solidly in last place for Group B, which is not a great position to be in. Like, if they lose this one as well, like, even if they win their last one, I don't think they're going to be able to push through to the playoff stage. So it really does already feel like do or die. And it's just down to this one game, and it's only day 3 of the damn tournament, and yet they already got their backs up against the wall. Yeah, it's not a fun spot to be in whatsoever. So fingers crossed for their sake that they're going to be able to bring out some magic right now and hopefully get the win. But we shall see, as obviously the draft has been going here. Pretty much the same bands from next up. The Brews, the Hoodwink and the Sven being taken out. Pretty much the same as well from Havinia, as well as the Ember Spirit being the first pick. It worked really well for them last game. And next up, I'm going to go in for the Dragon Knight. It's kind of interesting to see because next up had first pick in game number 1. They went Dragon Knight, Havinia went Ember Spirit. And now Havinia go Ember Spirit, and then next up go Dragon Knight. So both teams are really happy about having this matchup. Like, they've both had the choice now to go a different route. And yet they've just chose to do exactly the same thing. So clearly they don't think there's any problem to address in the mid. One thing I will say, though, is that there was just no tower push in the mid lane from next up. Like, the DK was level 7 or level 8, and the tower had hardly been touched, which is just kind of unheard of, to be honest. Like, even if you go Fire Dragon, sure, you don't have as much tower pushing potential, but really should have still a decent amount of pressure that you can apply to it. Unless, of course, he just wanted to spend all his time hitting creeps instead, going to neutral camps to farm it up faster. But, I don't know. It just seems very strange for me to see DK not annihilate the tower in the first 10 minutes. But, next up, they are actually going to go down a slightly different route now of the Doom. And versus an Ember Spirit, I always love to see it. You Doom this hero, and all of a sudden they are garbage. Like, they're pretty slow. Their right clicks are meh, and they can't constantly jump around, being a nuisance. Very easy to lock down, so I do like to see the Doom already. Team Havinia have gone for Snapfire as well as the Phoenix, actually, so that is going to be their support duo for this game. Obviously picking the Snap kind of protects it from being picked up from the other team to kill the egg. They do have that. Maybe they're also trying to bait the Phoenix to be doomed instead, because it kind of feels either way, like they're both good targets for the Doom to actually chuck his ult onto. As long as if obviously the Phoenix egg hasn't already been used, of course. But man, this draft, it is just flying through so quick. Both teams hardly touching their reserve time. So Skywrath, heroes of choice for next up. So it looks like they've already secured their 3 cores, and they've actually got position 5 as their final pick. Unless, of course, this is going to be support Doom. Which would be really interesting to see, but I don't really see any reason why they would do that, considering how the draft is still looking fine for it. But they do obviously have the overall last pick of the draft, so they can do whatever the hell they want, especially with all this reserve time they still have left. Team Havinia, though, looking for their 4th pick, last pick of the second phase, got their supports, got their mid. Probably grab their off-laner now, someone that they can try and guarantee have a decent lane versus this Ursa. Trying to figure what particularly comes to mind. And maybe you just want some more lockdown, obviously, to combo with the Phoenix. Like, Mars is always there, but Mars versus Ursa doesn't feel great. Like, the only defensive capabilities you have is just spearing the Ursa away from you, but it's not really as reliable at the end of the day. Tide gives you good combo with the Phoenix Egg, but again, you get crushed by Ursa. Magnus isn't terrible. Obviously, you can always skewer away, but if the Ursa puts himself in a good spot, you just skewer the Ursa with you, and he'll still tear you apart. But then, with the Magnus, you also have combos with the Snap and the Phoenix. Like, there's double synergy there. Like, I could definitely see them go for that one. I think I'd like to see that. There's still Enigma in the pool, which doesn't lane too bad versus the Ursa. You might suffer against the Doom, you know, if you get hit from that ult, but they're actually going to go for the Monkey King. Looking like, yeah, that's going to be their carry to match up versus the Ursa later on. Which, yeah, with the Jingu stacks, a lot of times you can just heal through the damage. It's sort of like, it just comes down to who has more net worth, really, when it comes down to those 1v1 situations. They're very, very close. But it's a hero which doesn't really mind getting doomed either. Like, you can kind of survive through it. Yeah, it looks like Hervinia are still looking for an offlaner. And next up, it does look like a position 5, which is why Hervinia have now banned out the Crystal Maiden. The CM Ursa is actually a pretty devastating lane combo. Makes sense to get rid of that one. Maybe they might also decide to get rid of Jakiro for the same kind of reason. They've got not bad egg hitters as well, to be honest. Like the Dragon Knight and the Ursa, they're not terrible, to be honest, killing the egg. Maybe that'd be enough for them to bank on for just that. So maybe their support doesn't really have to worry about the Phoenix Egg whatsoever. Just leave it to do its thing. Next up, do decide to take away the Mars. I mean, has Vinny really played much mag? That's always the question. I mean, they've actually played a fair amount of Darks here. Darks is still in the pool. Yeah, I could 100% see Darkseer coming out in this game. I feel like that would be a worthwhile ban. There's still Brewmaster. Nope, Brewmaster has been banned. That was in the first phase. That one's gone for sure. Beastmaster? No, they banned that themselves. That one's gone. Just like working down through the list. Centaur doesn't feel great this game. Wouldn't really bother. I don't think they've actually played Magnus a single time. Yeah, they've just not. They've played Tidehunter multiple times though, so maybe they'll go down that route, but a Wraith King pickup? Okay, so is this going to be the off-lane Wraith King then to go versus the Ursa, or are they maybe actually going to put the Monkey King off-lane? Because maybe you can sustain yourself a little bit better against the Ursa that way. Especially when you're paired with the Phoenix. Oh no, it'd be the Snapfire, sorry. Phoenix would probably be the 5. Or it could go either way, to be honest. It all depends on what the players actually prioritise. Oh yeah, it's really interesting and fun to pick with the Wraith King. I like it. One of this is, yeah, going to be like off-lane Wraith King then, try and go for like a fast Ags or something like that. Well, maybe not fast, but definitely have the Ags on their mind to eventually go for it. But still, this last pick to go for next up, we've got a full minute. They see absolutely everything they're going to be up against. And I'm sure it still looks like a position 5, so I feel like Jakiro's good. You also do have the double hit with the egg as well, which kind of helps. Not like super significant, but I can all add up, to be honest. Yeah. That's just what I default to here. We'll see, of course, if they are on that same page or not. I mean, they've played ET quite a few times. You could definitely play Pos 5 ET here. And all right, okay, they go for a Marcy. Again, all right, it's another form of dealing with the egg. So there's a fair amount that Flacco is going to have to be careful about his positioning for. Ursa, Marcy, and Dragon Knight, all pretty capable heroes at getting rid of those egg charges. So that's quite cool to see. I like it. I like it a lot. It will be, the position 5 as well to pair up with the Ursa. That is a scary lane in itself. Like the Marcy initiation, just going to keep people in range of the Ursa the entire time, especially with the tag team damage coming through. That might be pretty brutal to play versus. And it's actually Niche playing the Monkey King mid, and Body is actually playing an off-lane Ember Spirit. So I feel like Seven Jesu is going to have a really free lane. This is a really free lane for the Ursa. And Body might get kind of screwed over in this lane. Maybe he's felt a little bit sacrificial here. It's not going to be easy for him whatsoever, even with the help coming in from Flacco. Oh, it's hard. It's really, really hard. Anyway, so we'll see how it goes down. I think everyone else is pretty much in the roles you would expect. Doom position 3, Zipzap mid on the DK, Yawai playing the Wraith King carry. Yeah, everyone else filling the roles. It's just that Ember Spirit in the off lane is really, really interesting. We'll see how that pans out. But I feel like the way the Ursa was able to start off in game number 1 for the side of Ravinia, Seven Jessu's going to have the same thing here. Like, he's going to have such a free time, won't really be contested for CS. If the Ember Spirit gets close, he's going to get absolutely smashed, and he'll just be forced to go back. I like how the Alpine Ursa skin set is back now. Like, it's no longer banned because there's so many other ridiculous skins out there which make people not look like the hero anymore. Just funny. But even still, game number 2 is now underway. Let's jump on in and see how this is going to go. I'm definitely leaning towards next up here, but who knows? I could definitely be wrong. Doesn't feel it though. I feel quite confident. If there was ever a time a team was going to be able to push it to a third game, I feel it is now. But I mean, it all depends on how this mid MK and safe lane Wraith King go. Like, if their lanes are just absolutely tremendous, we could see them just possibly run away with this.
You fought and died with honor.
Now, we saw in the previous series, the mid Monkey King, I think it was up against the Dragon Knight again. No, it was against the Ember Spirit, sorry. Absolutely shut him down in the lane. But still, they ended up giving away their lead and getting the loss in the end. So,
30 seconds.
by no means is it just a guaranteed win if Niche has a free lane here in the mid. Zipped up just casually tipping Body. Who knows? Try to go for some sort of mind game straight away. But bounties,
Begins.
looks like it's just going to be 2 for 2. Oh, actually 3. Zip Zap able to outclick 2 people and grab that top bounty rune. So extra chunk of gold always helps. Yeah, I feel like the Wraith King's going to have a decent time farming as well. Like, not quite as free as what Seven Jesu was able to have, but Sved as well as Schizoids, they do definitely have the capabilities to apply a lot of pressure. I believe when I actually saw Sved playing the Doom yesterday, I think it was him, or a couple of days ago, he went 0 points into Devour, just pure aggression on Scorched Earth and Infernal Blade. Didn't actually end up working out for him in the end. They still ended up losing, but it's an interesting way to just try and go full aggro. Yeah, I imagine in this mid, Niche will probably be able to get a strong lead. Or meanwhile, Body already getting ran at. Seven Jesu needs just one more hit to get the kill. Not quite fast enough. He's able to get away. Seven Jesu himself actually takes up quite a lot of damage there. Already quite a hyper-aggressive safe lane. Or just bottom lane, really. Pretty good that the buckshot as the facet is really cool. Yeah, just a slight lead so far here for Niche. 5 and 5 against 3 and 3. Don't know how he managed to miss that last hit. a little bit of a woods. He felt the camera was watching him. The pressure was on. I imagine we'll probably start to see a fair amount of action start happening once those level 3s begin to hit. Yeah, now 2 points onto Jingu Mastery. This lane in the mid is all of a sudden a lot harder here for Zip-Zap. Makes it so hard to get close to the creeps, you know. Meanwhile, bottom, 7 Jessu. Once again, getting pretty damn low, but he's able to walk himself away. Now for Neil, has to just walk out. Being forced to use all their salves. Both of them actually having to pop a salve each there pretty early on. It's brutal, but yeah, why up top? Does actually end up dying there. First blood has been found from Schizoid, picking that one up for himself. Feels pretty good about himself. Oh, okay, Flacco, he just runs into him, but the neutral creeps kill him anyway. There you go, it's all good. Does just mean the slightly longer respawn time, but hey, you don't give any gold away, so it's alright. It's not bad. Actually, Niche was the one getting aggressed there in this mid. Still is ahead in terms of CS, but not by a significant margin by any means. The bottom of the CS so far is actually UI on the Wraith King. Seems like Sved's been doing a pretty good job of getting a few denies in front of his face. Just not quite able to get that close to the creep wave. Meanwhile, Fernandes, he's a goner. 7 Jessu netting a freebie for himself. And Body was just way too far away to end up helping whatsoever. But I feel like now 7 Jessu and Vanille are both level 3. This lane is just now easily a win for themselves. Like Body, I feel, can't really get anywhere near this without getting potentially jumped on from the Marcy, chucked back, few hits of the Fury swipes, and you're probably just dead. Very hard to play against.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Just Flacco and Schizoid just throwing little balls at each other. Playing a game of catch. Actually charging forward, Sved. Sucks all the damage in. One more Mystic Flare. Oh, not Mystic Flare. Arcane Bolt, what the hell it's called. Nearly finishes him off. Barely able to survive. Yeah, there's such easy damage that these two can pump out in this offlane. We do see the Sved has indeed gone for Devour, so not going to be lacking on the bonus gold there. Meanwhile, down bottom, rotation actually coming in from Schizoid, focused on towards Body. He gets pulled backwards, then cookied forwards. Like a yo-yo, gets thrown around. Will he tick out? One more Arcane Bolt will finish him off. Schizoid getting the credit for that one. And I wouldn't be too surprised if the Skyraptor just hangs around here for a little bit longer. Wait for Body to respawn and go again. But it looks like maybe Vanille and Skits are going to try and set up for a kill on towards Niche. Like 30 seconds before the 6-minute rune as well. Jump on forward. The stun does land. Niche now to get dragged back. TP's coming in though from the other supports. Niche wants to try and survive here with the Wukong's command use. Nearly gets cookied outside of his ultimate, but doesn't matter. He's able to get the kill, but will still die. Zip-Zap walks away, but even still, it's a trade favoring next up. Support for a mid laner is a guaranteed easy trade every single day of the week. And the 6-minute rune. It will be an arcane at the top as well, which Zip-Zap should be able to get a dragon form usage out of when he hits his level 6. Meanwhile, Body, once again being aggressed, jumped on and just torn asunder. Niche even TP's in for this one, doesn't do a thing. Has just run himself back to his lane. And yeah, that's Body dead with his TP still on cooldown for 30 seconds. He's going to have to make a slow walk back to the lane. I don't even know if he wants to come back to this lane. It's just too devastating. Like now 7 Jesu has 3 points onto Fury swipes plus phase boots. It's just way too easy to run on top of this Ember now. Way too easy. Yawai at the very least has now put himself top of CS. So he's getting the money flowing in now. About to hit his own level 5. And actually, looks like they're making a move here on towards Sved. Visual stun is in, boundless forwards. And he is down. Niche Big, so he gets the kill credit for that one as well. Gonna be able to actually push a lot of damage onto this tower as well. This is a big creep wave with Skellies and a catapult. Zipzap actually having to TP up here with his Dragon Form to defend it. So mini little victory there, to be honest, for the side of Next Up, forcing that rotation, because that obviously keeps the mid-tier one much safer. Meanwhile, down bottom, 7 Jesu. Getting aggressive a little bit, cooking forwards, but there's not really enough resources in the wheelhouse of these two to try and go for that kill. Although, just look at him come. Niche flying down here. The Observer Ward, though, was still intact, so they got the information. They have to just turn around. Instead, up top, it's the Wraith King now in danger. Yawai still not even on his level 6. And that's his free kill. I mean, that's the second death now on board for the Wraith King, so Next Up doing a good job of stagnating this game as much as possible. Like, he's top of CS, but as a result, he is now 400 gold behind that of 7 Jesu.
Is under attack.
So Jesu now. Oh boy, it's got 3 heroes on top of him. Flacco is here. Cookie does absolutely nothing from Furnace. Goes the wrong direction, but a few TPs coming in from the rest of the squad. 7 Jesu just turns around. A lot of hits on towards body, but he's still alive. A good jump from Vanille. Connects on towards 2. He is dead, but at the same time, the Ursa still does end up dying. So if the rest of Vinny can get out of here without sustaining any more losses, it's a good trade.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Actually going to try and turn around as Niche is in. Trying to focus up on towards Vanille. Cookie forwards, gets him on top of him. TP comes in there from Zipzap. Now going to try and focus on towards the Monkey King. Mystic Flare is there, does so much damage. He is gone. Fernand's attempting a TP out. Even that's not going to work. They do get the extra kill on towards the Marcy, but it costs them another 2. Big one being their mid laner, of course. Killing the Ursa doesn't feel quite as good as it could have done. Just that sort of, again, the greed to stick around and try and get more kills just really does punish them hard. As a result, all 3 cores on the side of Next Up, top of the net worth chart now. 3k gold lead. Very happy with how this game is turning out. Sved as well. Gonna have his Hand of Midas online in 20 golds. And his net worth will just start to accelerate even faster. Oh, maybe in danger. These jumps past 2 heroes, now trying to focus on towards the Skywrath. Mystic Flare comes on now. Will trade on towards the Skywrath Mage. And Vanille, can he get denied? He cannot. There's a double kill for Niche. And yeah, that Skywrath Mage, 5 kill streak. That's a good amount of gold as well. Niche absolutely loving that cash injection. As a result, competing up there for top farm core now. Seven Jesu. About still another 1,600 gold before completing his Battle Fury. So not quite as fast as Yawai was able to complete it in game number 1. But he's still having a good time. He's still top farm court. Doing everything he needs to do. Just the real sacrifice this game has been body. As we were saying at the start of the draft, you know, obviously they didn't pick this Ember Spirit to be the off lane. They just picked it to try and, like, I don't know, win the other lanes, just sacrifice them a little bit. A push attempt here from Next Up onto the mid. But just a few heroes turn up for Hervinia, and it's actually able to push them back. Oh, Dragtail stun actually does get avoided, but even still, silence jump falls from Vanille. Just nothing the Ember could do. 7 Jesu just running in the backlines as well. Fernand gets taken out. And that's a nice play. Cleans up 2 more kills.
Under attack.
Like, I'm not really sure what the big sort of like build is going to be here from Body in this game. Like, what can he really get to start feeling relevant again? He's got Mage Slayer queued up, which will help to some degree. Needs something a little bit extra though. Yeah, why? Gets gone on. The silence actually lands on towards the skeletons instead. Cookie not going to connect onto a hero. The Schizoid's still getting caught out. But to be honest, next up I think they'll take that. There was 4 heroes from Havinia just to kill a position 4. Definitely could have gone worse.
What I've been waiting for.
Yeah, 7 Jesu, still 70 gold away from having that Battle Fury completed. And then we'll start to see his farm getting a little bit better, but if they can actually kill him before he gets this 70 gold... Oh, okay, he has just completed it, never mind. If he dies, it wouldn't be the end of the world. But they're just going to fully commit for this kill. So much chase, they're going to go for it, but there is very close to tier 2 tower. Morm's Kiss is raining on in. They're doing a lot of work, and they will be able to get killed. Question is, can Next Up get some retaliation kills here? They're all turned up. They're ready to make a play. Body, very short range jump. They end up chucking a Doom onto him, but to be honest, I don't think Havinia really care. He's a sacrificial hero anyway. Egg off towards the side. Will break. They're going to jump putting. Go for the re-engagement. Fanil getting focused. Matching the immediate stun. Push back and forth again. Niche just getting thrown around like a rag doll. Sved will die there to the Boundless, but Niche will still lose his life for it. And Flacco, nowhere to go but die. So a very chaotic, clunky fight. Ends up being a 3-for-3, but it might just be 4. As Fernandes does get caught out, trying to go for the TP. And he will make it. Heads up play to do that move. So to be honest, I think Havinia... I think they actually like that trade, considering how they killed the Ursa and the Wraith King was fine. So they did actually allow him to close the gap a little bit. There's literally only like 500 gold separating top farm core and 5th farm core. It's just Body who's trailing behind by a large margin.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well,
under
speaking
attack.
of, gonna try and go for this kill on towards Schizoid. Zipzap is here. The easy control with missing Flare, man. Niche just melts. And now Body in danger. Will be able to get the jump away. Flacco also out. Looks like next up though. Thinking about chasing forwards with this one. Body just a quick little poke forwards. Manages to finish off Schizoid. Maybe looking to go for something else. Really are trying to chase next up back as much as possible.
In strength is victory. And died.
So you're white. Still just trying to build in towards a Desolator. About 1,600 gold away, and then I'm sure that's when he's going to start getting involved with the rest of his team. Meanwhile, 7 Jesu in 800 gold. He will have Blink Dagger completed, and that'll probably then be the cue for them to make an aggressive play of their own. Like, Doom will be back up online by them.
Dire are scanning.
They'll have all of their ultimates. It will be a perfect opportunity to see if they can get some kills. Meanwhile, Havinia with a 3-man smoke. Let's see who they go for. Actually going to get jumped on himself, controlled. Just Dragon Tail into Mystic Flare, man. It's such easy damage. They really, really need some 4-staffs. But no one's building one. What? I feel like maybe that's a little bit of a mistake against the Skywrath Mage. Like, Flacco as well as Fernandes, neither one of them going for a force. Instead, Flacco has a Yules queued up, and Fernandes has a Glimmer Cape. Glimmer will help a little bit. It'll block like 400-ish damage, but 4-staff, I feel, would just be a much superior choice in this current situation. Maybe a small mistake there from the side of Havinia. Maybe one next up could just continue to capitalize on, because there is just no answer to this Dragon Tail style Mystic Flare. I suppose they have the cookie from Fernandes. That's about it. Meanwhile, next up, found Flacco. Pretty easy kill, but the way he was positioned, he was there just to tank the gank coming in the way of his core. He did his job. Body just poking from afar. This net worth advantage continues to grow here for next up. The longer this game goes on, now up to 5,000 gold. Although it might be a freebie there on towards one. Going for the D-Ward. Zipzap now in quite deep. Still no Dragon Form for a few seconds. Warmer's Kiss is raining on through. And they will be able to kill him as well. Not even done yet. Body looking for more. The Searing Chain's not going to land onto the hero. But all he needs is a few more right clicks. A crit there from Yawai. Bang! And down he goes. 3 clean pickups. Not punished for anything right now. And they're going to be able to take down this tier 1 tower mid. Sved is still here, as well as 7 Jess, who's actually going to be able to get a freebie on towards Fernan's. Although turn on towards Sved, overstaying is welcome. Easy peasy kill. And then immediately Havinia back to push this tier 1 tower. They really wanted to get rid of this objective.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And now just when it was like about a 5,000 gold lead for next up, it's back down to just 1. Really solid plays here, keeping themselves in this game. Body as well, he is still behind by a large old amount, but he is getting there. He's only now 700 gold behind Zipzap. A lot better than it used to be. And he's got his Mage Slayer going in for the Maelstrom next, just to get that Glepnir, I assume, as fast as possible.
Radiant are scanning.
Could potentially see a Roshan attempt soon coming out from next up. And it looks like, yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. 7 Jessu's running straight on into the pit. And Havinia have now gone for a smoke and they're heading in this direction. The only question is, will they actually get here fast enough? They probably have to TP to the outpost, would be the only way to get here in time. As Roche just died way too quickly. Instead, Zipzap will be able to get the Blink Dagger away. At the same time, Roche is still dead. And Havinia, do they even try and hang around to take this fight? Looks like both teams are actually kind of willing to go for this one. They're all ready to take this. Teams available, Mystic Flare. They've got Egg, they've got everything else. They've got the stun towards Body. That's the first target. Ember Spirit is dead. Yawai into the backlines. They have Doom draw top of it, but he still has his ultimate. A little bit of a weird target choice there for the Doom. Now they're trying to run away, charge forwards with the Mormor's Kisses and the Egg being dropped. Zipzap in danger. Vanille trying to come on in. Those punches are fast, but still not fast enough. He makes the space though for Zipzap to disengage. Meanwhile, 7 Jessu is still in the backlines, trying to focus on towards UI. There's going to be the friendly use from Flacco, keeping him back. Good Boundless as well. Just making sure they keep this Blink Dagger on cooldown for as long as possible. Up in a second. 7 Jessu actually goes for the trees to try and find Niche, but he's away. So all of that, it is actually a decent fight there for the side of next up. They take down 3. All they lose for it is the Marcy. But actually, maybe the fight's not over yet. They're still coming on over. 7 Jessu's been abandoned. The rest of his team has TP'd down to the bottom part of the map. They can kill him here, it'd be absolutely huge. First life is gone. The only person nearby is Sved, but he has no ultimate. He has absolutely nothing to contribute here. And that's just a free 2 kills. Onto the same person, but yeah, that is Aegis and the actual life of the Ursa stripped away. Really nice fake back there from Havinia. Now, still just a less than 1k gold advantage this game. Super, super even. Win probability apparently is still favoring next up, but not by a massive amount. Or maybe that's going to change as they've just found a freebie onto UI down bottom. Just completely caught out on his own with no ultimate available. I'm kind of interested that he went down there to farm, considering how they had no vision and his entire team was up at the top. So he had no support. Interesting choice for up top. It looks like they will get a retaliation kill on towards Sved. Maybe still not quite as good as getting a kill onto the Wraith King. But with a BKB up now for the Doom, still with his ultimate available, Could 100% see next up going for a team fight as soon as the Doom does respawn. Wouldn't be too much holding them back. Zip Zap jumping in aggressively, trying to go for a kill. Good Yule's dodge there from Flacco. Now actually in comes the re-engagement. Mystic Flare on towards the Phoenix will force him to use the egg, but it doesn't matter. They've killed the DK. And now Body hunting for the +1 on towards Schizoid. He's going to try his best to get out of here, but I feel like it's inevitable. TP! Not going to make it. The audio for the teleport actually went off, but the TP did not complete. I was extremely ambitious there for next up to try and go for that kill. Like, pretty nuts. Glepnir does land, but too deep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
So Kavinia
are fortified.
working on the bottom tier 2, but Glyph will put a stop to that one. Everyone will disengage. Like I say, like, every single spell is available here for the side next up. Well, apart from the Dragon Form. It's 20 seconds away. But regardless, they're going for this 4-man smoke. Let's see who they can find. Oh, that scan not quite connecting on towards Body. Really close to, and as a result, they're actually going to turn around. They've got this high ground ward placed. It doesn't really see anything, though. Instead, they're going to invade the jungle area, but not a single soul to be found. Maybe Havinia thinking about going for some sort of counterplay. They're drawing the line to head up to their top tier 2 to defend it.
Top tower is under attack.
So far, all they can see is actually 7 Jessu. They've got a high ground ward as well, seeing parts of the jungle, so they have more information to work with. Immediate defensive blinks, though. But 100%, next up are willing to take this fight. They have this high ground ward. It's a perfect position here for themselves.
Dire are scanning.
And Havinia going for this smoke move, potentially just to wrap around, or I don't really know where they're going with this one. Okay, no, now they are going to go back, using the Wraith King illusion maybe to give a bit of full sense of security here for the side of next up. And let's see who they get the jump on. They're going to try and wrap around the back, but the tier 2 tower has gone now. Doesn't matter. Immediate focus on towards Zip Zap. Focus on towards the tanky boy. Niche is in. Good Glepnir on towards 3. They've taken away the ward, so no high ground advantage anymore here. And immediately they just drop all their ultimates, kill them all. Zip Zap trying to TP. He will get out. You know, at the end of the day, next up they do lose 2, but it's just their supports. They're still able to get the tier 2, and that is Phoenix Egg also used. So it's not the worst outcome in the world, but there is still just more gold, more experience into the hands here of Havinia. BKB here onto 7 Jessu now. Going to be a lot harder to control up this Ursa. At least until the Wraith King will probably be going for an Abyssal Blade, I would assume, as a result. A pretty standard item. Niche. With Glepnir. I believe he just completed some items. Yeah, got a fresh 9-second BKB of his own now. Obviously, BKB's slightly less impactful on the side of Havinia purely because Doom can always go for it.
Dire are scanning.
But even still, you avoid Dragon Tail stun, you avoid all the Gyro-Wrath damage, slows, silences, Marcy slows, silences, repositions, all that stuff. So it's still useful, 100%. Looks like next up wanted to try and go for a second Roche, but they're a little bit early. Still another 30 seconds before it even could potentially respawn. Well, they really want it. Wow. I think maybe they got their timings wrong. Because they could be waiting here a while. Although now they're going to go for an immediate smoke. Just leaving 7 Jesu out of it to show himself with the creeps. Which now Yuwa was going to show himself. I feel like this game is always going to come down to initiation. Who gets the better jump? This is a fantastic wraparound here from the side of Next Up. At the same time, Havinia, they're going to go for a smoke and push forwards. They're going to take over Roche Pit. Still another minute and 15 though before Roche is up, so not going to be here anytime soon. Oh, Next Up. Their smoke breaks underneath this observer ward. There's going to be so much information to work with, but it doesn't get broken by anybody. And now both teams, I feel they're going to intersect in the pit. But a slight advantage here for the side of Next Up because they have this high ground wards. We'll spot each other. Both teams know they're all about. This is a very important fight here. Really, really is. Actually, I don't think Next Up actually know that Havinia is here, but Niche, they 100%, he has the information for his team. Jumps off to the side, going to go over towards Vanille. 2-man stun is nicely out now. Jumping on towards 7 Jesse, but it's a tanky bear at the start. He's going to lose his first life very, very quickly. Out comes the Wukong's command. They're going to try and blow him up as fast as possible. Although 7 Jesse with the BKB and the Rage, he's going to be able to push through it. Phoenix Egg is there, but it doesn't actually connect onto anybody. Instead, 7 Jesse's going to try and turn and fight, but he does not have his BKB anymore, so he's in danger. Finally, out comes the Doom. He actually drops it on towards the Monkey King. Yet why? Then he needs one more touch to kill 7 Jesu. Good clap there to lock him down. He will fall off to the right side. Body trying to control up 2, but he will still fall. Now down to a 2 versus 2. Zipzap with the stun on towards Flacco. Yawai coming on through. They're going to be able to get the initial stun. Going to blow him up, but now Sved focuses on towards Flacco with the self-defensive Yules. Going to try and get away. And it's only a matter of time before he dies. One more right click. And it is a team wipe that comes on out there from Havinia. Absolutely chaotic fight, but it's a win nonetheless. And it doesn't even care about going Roche. He's like, I can't do this on my own. We'll just have to TP back to base. There is also the 28-minute Wisdom runes to maybe consider. And yeah, it looks like that's what Yawai's going to go for. Might even be worth Flacco just to make a run for the Radiant one. Never know. Could have still been there. Yeah, very, very chaotic fight. Ends up being about 2,500 gold and 4,000 experience into the favor of Havinia there. Tormentor down as well. Bourbon's getting the freebie. Basher up there for Yawai as well. Definitely make 1v1 in the Ursa a lot easier. A Basher as well into the hands of Niche, so could be like stuns abound coming out onto this Ursa.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I wonder if Body would be cared about that. Actually, Body has a Lincoln Sphere actually queued up next to on the Ember Spirit. Wants to try and avoid the Doom as much as possible. And here is still, they're into the Roche Pit. It's relatively quick, scan lands, and everyone from Next Up is on their way. I don't think they're going to get here in time though. This is going to be an Aegis, most likely into the hands of Niche, I would assume. Yeah, they hand over towards Niche. But it looks like they don't care. Next Up, they're going to take the fight anyway. 7 Jester jumps in the backlines with the Glimmer. They avoid everything. UI just deletes Schizoid, tears him to pieces. Vanille now, BKB doesn't mean anything. They're trying to stop 7 Jester. Flacco in danger, has to drop the egg. And even still, 7 Jester is going to focus on top of it, but he's got everybody hitting him. I don't know if this is even going to work out. It doesn't. The egg blows up in his face. And so does maybe the Dreams here. As they lose a very decisive fight yet again. As Zipzap, without a doubt, is going to be another cash. Actually has the BKB. He's going to try and run away, but he has no TP available to successfully retreat. Stun perfectly timed there from Yawai. And it's 4 people dead. They don't lose anybody. They have the Aegis as well. Could not have gone better, really, for Havinia. I suppose if they killed Sved as well, but unnecessary. Wait, Sved didn't even use his ultimate? What? I don't know how that works. Well, now we see Havinia up to the high ground, bottom tier 3s, still like 30 seconds without the DK or the Ursa. And then it's going to be able to comfortably keep this push going. No reason to stop. Imagine UI just chumps in 2 shots, poor old Schizoids. Always feels bad being a support where the enemy carry can just blow you up that easily.
Bottom barracks has fallen.
Very tilting. Very bruising indeed. Even still, just huge, easy objective secured. That's an Abyssal Blade also completed up for UI. So even more control for the Ursa. And then it's going to keep going.
Radiant's middle tower
I mean, they
is
got
under attack.
Mortimer's Kiss up in 25, Phoenix Egg up in 20.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They're still feeling confident just to carry on playing as aggressively as they are. Just no threat to them whatsoever, it seems. Niche actually really close to his own Abyssal. About 1,000 gold and you have that online. And just more forms of control here for the entirety of next up. Speaking of, the jump force video, he does actually manage to stun Niche, but doesn't break the tree. Instead, it looks like they're the ones who get aggressive here. Forces the BKB out, but Yoai just deletes him. There's going to be the doom from Sved. It's on towards Body in the backlines. He's going to be able to run him down on his own, I feel. They're going to try and chase after him. Meanwhile, it's actually the Monkey King gets separated from the team. But he does have the Aegis. To see what he could do. Stun on towards Zipzap. But it looks like Niche wants to take out Schizoid instead. So he will go down. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Sved actually was able to finish up Body. But now Zipzap's in danger. BKB runs out. Bash immediately. And he is gone as well. Godlike spree there for UI. And Sved, TP, will make it. So it's another big old trade there. Favoring Havinia.
Radiant's top tower is
And they're going to be able to take down this final tier 2. Question is, do they feel confident going for high ground? I'm not sure if they would, considering how they no longer have Aegis. But they do now have Phoenix Egg back up online.
top tower has fallen.
Maybe that's enough to play with. And with the knowledge of Doom is on cooldown as well. Always an important thing to factor. And so they will chill for now.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Ведь я абсолют и вижу все.
What's really going to be the big play here for next up to somehow turn around this game? Feels like maybe they just have to rely on like just a pick-off play. Doom plus 7 Jesu to hopefully, I don't know, kill the Monkey King. Because it's hard to go for Yawai because he has the 2 lives. And by the time you kill him once, respawns, most likely the rest of Havinia will be there to back him up. And then you're just stuck in a very awkward fight. So I feel like, yeah, their primary target has to be Niche. Try and kill this Monkey King as easy as possible. That or the Phoenix is also another pretty big one. But a lot of the times it's easier said than done. Let's see a white. Gonna start hitting high grounds. Will force the rest of next up to come back to base, because these buildings, man, they drop so quickly. But actually looks like they've been caught outside. TP will be countered there on towards Vanille, so the Marcy is stuck, and Zipzap, he able to call himself away, still has his TP off of cooldown, but Vanille is dead. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Yawai was able to finish off Schizoids. And there's just no way to defend. They do have a buyback on Sky, they're going to be forced to use it. Don't know if that's really going to change much here though, Sved. Just with a cheeky hit. Can't commit for any kills. UI getting focused. We still have Zolma. Not really any threat to him whatsoever. Still alive. They do so much damage. 7 Jesu has to buy back immediately. The Phoenix Egg is there. Provides all the assistance and forces next up to retreat. And that's now another set of barracks gone. That's buyback expended on towards Ursa. Doom also used on towards Niche. Wasn't able to do anything. And Sved just running outside the base. Obviously no detection, so this Doom is actually behind them right now. He's going to try and go on towards Niche, but he's just surrounded. Where's his team? Very confusing. Seven Jesu now going to jump on through, going to start trying to tear him to pieces. Doom will buy back. With the Abyssal Blades, though, they're able to control up Seven Jesu. He just can't really hit people. Now trying to focus on towards Body, but he just slides. He jumps at the Remnants. He is fine. Flacco gets the dive away, but caught from the Yule, so he won't go too far. Meanwhile, Vanille's focusing on towards Fernandes. Eventually, the snap will go down, but Seven Jesu in a 1v2. He just can't do it on his own. He's going to fall, and now the 3 remaining cores are just going to clean up, and the fight's not even over, and they call GG. They are just done here next up. And I can't blame him all too much, to be honest. Havinia were just on it in this game. Again, it looked like a pretty decent start, to be honest, coming out from next up. Like, they were doing really well. But unfortunately for them, just didn't seem to matter. And Havinia, man, they just cleaned house here in this second game. Really, really fantastic showing. I love the last pick of the Wraith King as well. Just perfect addition to the draft. It just really rounded it all up. Great, great stuff. I do feel bad for the start of Body. Like, he was 100% sacrificed by his team on the Ember Spirit. But, you know, he was still able to do his job. Like, he got his key items online that he needed. He was able to get on top of the right targets at the right time. He was wasting so much of the time of Seven Jesu in the engagements, even Zip Zap on the DK, and he was just constantly being a nuisance. Like, yeah, fantastic play from the whole squad, to be honest. Really, really exciting stuff. And, yeah, just a really tremendous way for them to wrap up this series. And of course, that is Havinia's 3rd game they've played. So they've now guaranteed their 3 wins. We'll have a look to see how the groups are standing. They are 1st place. Even if they lose their next game, I'm pretty sure they are guaranteed to go through to the playoffs. So maybe we might see them have a bit of fun on their 4th game, because there's no seeding either. It's not like if you're 1st, you get put into upper bracket. Everybody gets put into upper bracket. So, I don't know. I would love to see them just to start memeing up, you know, just play some wacky stuff, have fun, and make it nice and entertaining. But the flip side of that is next up have lost every single one of their games. Even if they win their next one, I don't think they're going to be able to get through unless somehow, like, Monty lose all of theirs and Vida lose all of theirs, and next up win their next one. That's literally the only way that they can actually get through, which isn't easy. You know, you have to rely on other teams doing badly for you to get through. It doesn't feel good, but you never know. Next up might be able to get the second chance there, but even still, they did make these games nice and entertaining. The first one was a little bit of a stomp. Second one could have 100% gone the other way, but again, it was a little bit stomp. We'll have a look at how Group A is also standing. Obviously, Team T, they played the first series of the day and they won it, putting themselves in 1st place out of 3 games played. So, you know, they could still lose their next one, in which case they would be 2 for 2. Still is in a good position to get themselves through the next phase. But again, of course, unless some other series go awry and some crazy scores happen, then maybe they could not qualify. But, you know, I think it'd be really, really close either way. But yeah, that is the first 2 series wrapped up, ladies and gentlemen. That is also me all wrapped up. It's been a pleasure casting the first 2 games. I've been Blue Scale, and I will be back for more CCT games in the future. I think when it gets to the playoff stage, so looking forward to that. That's when the truly exciting games will happen, when there is going to be money on the line. But thank you all for joining. Obviously, there is still 2 more series yet to come, guys. So do not go anywhere. If you're enjoying the CCT action, there is always going to be more coming up left, right, and center. Next caster online, or next up, will be Math Magician as well. Really great guy. He's going to bring you all the action for those final 2 series. It's going to be fun. So make sure you all tune back in about an hour. It's a bit of extra wait, but in an hour's time, there'll be more. So thanks for tuning in, everybody, and I'll see you in the future.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is the CCT Series number 2. We did number 1 a while ago, and I'm happy to be back for this series number 2. I also have a better camera for you guys, so hopefully you see me big and clear now with this new quality. I'm also excited to see everybody in here. I know that we had a hype first 2 series of the day already with Blue, and we're coming in with our own hype already in this day. Day 3 schedule. Gonna be Team Vidar versus Monty, and these are 2 teams that maybe we'll see get through this first stage. We already saw that Vidar 2-1 so far in Group B, and then we also have and Team Monty. They've lost 1 series. It was a 1-2. It was a close one, and neither of these teams are neither of these 2 teams are out by a long shot. This is also a solo cast you may already see here. So the fun thing that we get to do today is that whenever I'm solo casting, it means the chat, you get to cast too. So we're going to be all casting this one together. I know that you're on a 5-minute delay, but go ahead and talk to me. That's what makes this fun. So hopefully we get to hear some more from you guys today. Again, Gopher, right? Gopher, can you send us over to the group standings here, please? Oh, that's so cool. I also get to talk to Prod today as my other co-caster, so this also gets to be fun for everybody. And you can see here for Group A, Team T, still at 6 points so far for them. Top of the group stage by a large margin there. And, it's with the 2 wins, so just better. They still have the opportunity to maybe get a win out of their next series. They'll be doing fine as well. Night Pulse, they did, they had a series already. No, not already today. We'll be seeing them on the 4th slot, so we'll see if they get to bump up at all. Dragon Esports, unfortunate. They've had they were looking really good just a month ago, and something has happened. They haven't been able to pull it together there. So they're sitting at 0-4, not out yet. They do have the chance to come back and maybe show what they're made of, but I do believe they'll need a series win in their next matchup if they want to stay alive. And then for Group B, I believe is coming up here. Oh, we're so good. We got Hervinia up there at the top, 9 points for them. So they're sitting at 3 series wins at 6-2. And then that's honestly a little surprising, especially knowing the other teams that are in here. We have Dandelions and Next Up, who could have potentially been in that top slot. But Hervinia, we've seen a lot of them as of late. They definitely had the full stack there of the Ukraine team. It does provide a little bit of synergy, everybody from the same country, and I'm happy to see it's worked out now, because I know that Otto and I have both wanted this team to be a little bit more successful. They haven't been able to make it happen. So now they got it, and that's definitely cool to see. And for the rest of the group, of course, we've got Dandelions and Vidar and Monty. So Vidar Monty is our first series match up today. Again, Vidar sitting at 1-0. They got their 1-0 versus Next Up. And for Monty, they did get their 1-2 to the top team in the group right now. So, we can cope it up here. We can say this is basically an even matchup because, hey, you lost to the number 1 team in the group and you took 1 game off of them. That ain't so bad. We're sitting on the other side with a series winner. And we got Dizzy King, Different, Hikari, Broom, and Death Domain. I love Hikari. I don't know how many people we have here that play Mega Man Battle Network, but Land Hikari, that's my boy. I don't know. I like this team name already. And for the Vidar roster, I think this is going to be the first time I actually get to watch them play, at least from the casting booth. So this is also going to be pretty cool for me. And on the other side here for Monty, we've got Crystallized, Moonlight, Vladik, QBFY, and Eknart. We've got, again, a few of these guys we've seen around before, especially Crystallize. So seeing if this is going to be the tale of just a little bit more experience, because Monty, again, although they've lost 1, they've got plenty of chances to turn around. And we do have the draft ready for you all. I believe it's going to be coming up here soon. And there it is. We've got ourselves game number 1. Again, it is Monty versus Vidar. And this is a, technically still slightly new patch. I'm not sure. Let me actually pull up the Dota buff for the full tournament, not just these 2 teams, and see what everybody has actually been prioritizing. just in this tournament, because again, essentially new patch for everybody. We'll see heroes and picks and bans. See if that gives us any cool insight. Oh wow, okay. So Jakiro top pick band out right now. So it's contested in almost every single game here. And then Ember and Sven. So Ember, that patch or that change to give him basically a radiance is kind of crazy. I'll be honest. I'm not saying that the hero is like absolutely unbeatable. He's really good though. I don't know. I think I'm with them. I wouldn't really want to let that hero in at all. I'm pretty sure at this point, like everybody has played the Ember as well. Last patch, the Ember was definitely like a good enough hero that people were playing a lot of it. So they already have the reps on it. That's something you'll see like whenever we get a new patch out. If people are already playing that hero, if it's like a fringe pick, it's going to be much easier to go from like nothing to broken. But you got to give these people time to pub, right? Especially we have so many other tournaments going on right now. It's really, really gunked up before we get to TI. So not a lot of people are sitting in the pub world right now, checking out that Medusa and saying, "Oh man, what's this Gorgon's Wrath? Is this something that's actually good?" You don't get to see that so often anymore. So once we get a few of these tournaments out of the way, we'll see more pubbing, maybe some more experimentation. But for now, it's going to be a lot of the stuff that we saw in the last patch. But if we see, maybe again this Ember, we were already picking it a little bit, thought it was good. Now it gets a Radiance. Hero's got to be pretty good for you. So people are going to latch onto that one real quick. And Jakiro picked up. This is the most pick banned hero of the tournament right now. I'm not against going for a Rubik. We've seen Rubik on 9 very often. That was also because we saw a Weaver, but guys, same concept. Ice Path is one hell of a drug. There it is. This caster's so good. I don't need an analyst. I am an analyst. Don't believe that. I really miss Auto. But hey, it's going well so far. Easy picked up. I'm surprised that the Jakiro actually got through. Again, I feel, especially this early in the group, a lot of teams will just be like brain dead ban meta heroes. They're not going to do much. You just want to go in and say, hey, that hero looks pretty good. Looks like people might have a good chance of winning on it, and take it out. You don't want to experiment just yet. But for Monty team, they're like, look, Hoodwink, I don't care that they changed the Acorn shot. Take that hero out. They changed the Monkey King Primal Spring. Don't care. Take it out. It does mean that Sven is still in pool. And for Team Monty, I believe, Monty will have the next pick. I think actually Sven would look really good for them. They have this like hyper aggressive Rubik that has like an Ice Path to steal. So he's going to want to get like, he's still going to play the backline of the fights, but he's going to want to fight as much as he can. And then Sven, providing that armor for your team, providing the move speed. And also still a little bit of a flex. But hey, that support duo is really good. So I would assume that they pick up the Sven here, unless they have some other tricks up their sleeve. We'll see if they do here from Monty team. Let's see. We've been big fans of the Dragon Knight, SF. Oh, and the Sven. Okay, so they do like to play that one. I imagine that's what they're going to do. Maybe they actually ban out like SF, pick Sven. Actually, no, you don't ban out SF because you have a Rubik. So since you have that potential flex over to the mid lane. Oh! Okay. Let's take some time to think. Remember, I see you, chat. I'm looking to see what you think about this draft too. And the ET does exceptionally well with like lockdown and some team fights. It'll strip the armor. I mean, the big reason that people are going to play this hero is for his passive that reduces the magic resistance and the armor of the enemy team. But that's base. It's base. So anything like Crimson, like Pipe, anything like AC, anything that gives additional values are going to go away. Now, I like this hero more versus Agi carries because Agi carries don't build extra armor items. So I wonder if they just know like there's going to be some sort of like Agi carry that they want to pick on Vidar, and we won't see that anymore because now with an ET in the mix, like you just don't want to do that. This is the thing about solo casting. You got to take ample breaks. You can't just talk the whole time. You got to just let it sit there and like, yes, I made a good point. And now I will sit. So many offliners taken out of the pool right now. So I'm glad that they actually picked up one early. The Centaur getting slammed out here. What is the lane comp? I've seen a lot of like techie Centaur actually sometimes for these tournaments. That could be pretty good. 2-0 for Monty. Okay. I mean, Monty, it's a hard one to select, especially a 2-0. Like, no contest at all. That's kind of a bold prediction here. It's again, Vidar, 2-1, taking out, I believe it was next up. But next up is, 0-3. And then our other loss for Monty, for Monty, they were lost to the 3-0 team. So one team beat an 0-3 team, one team lost to a 3-0 team. I think it's really hard. Like, both of these guys are just middle of pack. 2-0? Ugh. I don't know. I think we're going to see a split series out of the first two games. But, maybe Monty definitely had the better, like, star power, right? So I could see maybe a world where they get a 2-0 here. They do go for the Windrunner here. It's a hero that does well versus even like the SF lane. Again, still in pool if you wanted to do that. They also took the hero with return. So if you try to focus fire, that doesn't matter. I've honestly seen more people, if there's not one single hero that you need to take out, they'll actually go for that AoE ulti on the Windrunner. I also saw a Deso with it. I don't know if that's good, but think about the things that we do with like Ember Spirits or Hoodwinks, where like we buy Mage Slayer, we buy, Deso, we get Maelstrom, stuff like that. Because you're hitting a bunch of things, right? You're applying that debuff to everybody. So for Windrunner, that's same idea. I personally think that the philosophy of it is bad because Dota is all about calling targets and like being a team, and, like, going on the same guy. So like, do I love an AoE ability that's just like firing on all cylinders? Not really. I feel like that's anti-teamwork. Also, I haven't tested yet. You guys, production's about to get the illusion may go away. Oh, there it is. Okay, I figured. I didn't know if my green screen was actually working the whole way through, so we have a little bit of a wall here. But that makes sense because I think I have like a keyboard thing or something over there. So yeah, that's pretty good actually. I feel for my usual green screens, especially with the amount of time that I put into this one today, like my shoulders are essentially locked in. If I move anywhere to the left or the right, I go away because we need to put that overlay picture on, but not today. Easy for flat. Okay, so we got a 1-1 on the chat so far. That makes sense. We got a split decision. That's what matters. We also did see. Okay, back to the draft. I'm a good boy. I talk about Dota. It's Beastmaster and Shadowfiend. Now, I've heard some people whisper that this Beastmaster hero just isn't as good anymore. It's an A tier at best. It's not S tier anymore. But damn it, we played a lot of that hero last patch. So now that we see it back in, like, hey, it's really hard to not just pick that up because you can imagine how many times people have been pubbing on this Beastmaster hero. Now, it does not have the innate inner beast anymore, which is a big one. The drums did also get nerfed, so there's a bigger drum interval. Now we're talking about 0.4 seconds to 0.5 seconds. So yes, it's 1/10 of a second increased on the interval, but it's also 1/10 of a second increase from 0.4, which means this is a 25% increase. It's a 25% nerf on just that one aspect of it. We also have that the damage per strike decreased from 90 to 85. That one, 5 damage. I don't think I care that much. Also no longer increases stacks when hitting buildings. Beastmaster was a great objective hero. He still is for Roshan, but not as much anymore going high ground. ET right clicks incoming? Boy, I hope so. Oh, that would be so cool to watch. I've seen the briefcase build. You go like Mask of Madness Echo. It's fun. Really fun. Doesn't see the pro scene though. Also, this rugged ability for Beastmaster. Now that your damage block is increased to 100% versus non-hero units, so you can tank a full wave and you'll only actually take damage from the range creep, which is crazy. I feel like that ability is actually kind of good. We'll see if there's any wave cutting shenanigans going on. They also pick up the SF. I wonder if this is going to be a carry. This technically is a mid carry flex at the moment. So they pick up Sven for Vlad, which means that this is going to be sniper mid. This is going to be Windrunner. I'm starting to. I actually don't know if I know what this is gonna do. Sven could go 5 and like a Jakiro 4. I don't know if I would love that. It's more likely that it's going to be Windrunner 4. With the Centaur, it's going to be Jack and Sven in the safe lane, and then Sniper mid. Sniper mid does do well versus SF. SF isn't able to kind of like close that gap. Something that we had seen in the Sniper metas was Zeus. And there's not a whole lot of jump, guys. I'll be honest. Like, Centaur, he'll get there. But Zeus can also just like hop away. He's got a lot of people in front of him. They're going to go for the Bat Rider here. I wonder where these heroes are going. Dude, I heard a switch. Did he just put me on full cam? Oh, he put me on full cam. You guys can't see the draft anymore. That's okay. I'm thinking for Monty. Okay, this is going to be a mid Bat Rider. And for Vlad or for Dar, difference is the one playing the sniper. So it's going to be a bat into sniper, and he's using the scatter shot facet, which, if I remember correctly, that's the one that changes out your Q. I just saw this yesterday. Yeah, okay. So scatter shot changes the way that shrapnel works. It now does a lot of that damage like straight up, but it also doesn't last near as long. It only lasts 1 second. So it's a lot of burst damage. I have seen people prioritize this. I think in this game, it actually is really good. In games where your vision is your advantage, I think it's much worse. Against heroes that have any sort of dodge like a puck, I also think it's much worse. But definitely is good. I have to give this starting off draft. I think I gotta give it to the sniper team, man. I don't know. I think it's a pretty good game for it for Vidar. You're already gonna win that matchup versus this SF. You also have like the Sven that's gonna provide your team a ton of armor. I think a good answer to this SF and this ET, right? SF is gonna reduce your armor. ET also reduces your base armor. Why am I not able to? Hello? Let me use my. It's not letting me. It's so weird. My smooth camera isn't working. Do I need to I guess I haven't done that since I changed drives. Oh, that would be so unfortunate if I needed to do that. Well, we'll find out about that later because I have a dedicated observer. I don't need to look at my own game. I can just look at his. There we go. It is Gopher, I believe, on the obs. It's Lightchick on the obs. Oh, even better. I hate it whenever Gopher's on the obs. I love Lightchick because he saw that first blood. It is Jakiro getting the kill on Elder Titan. Support on support violence is ruining this community. And it is an easy first blood here for Vidar. So the team that I said was going to win gets a first blood, which makes me feel even better about my prediction. Centaur seems okay versus ET. Not like you have, no. I mean, Centaur into the ET in a vacuum is definitely fine. I think Centaurs also go for like early armor in the lane. Just a little bit though, right? You're talking about maybe, maybe another kill. Dizzy King took a lot of damage there, actually. Yeah, he's not happy about that one. He also has to make his way back into the safe lane. Yes, okay. This feels really bad as a carry sometimes because now you're showing up 50% resources to the safe lane. It is definitely a hindrance. And now Moonlight, oh, does he get the ward? No, the deny from difference right at the last second. Now I think this lane should go well. Mr. Lightchick, can we see the CS as well? I know there's a lot of fighting going on. You guys are cool and you turn it off whenever the fight is going on. It's very advanced. I can't do that. I just stare. Oh, huge deny. 3-2 already. Really early advantage for difference. I mean, this is what Sniper does well. Sniper lanes. I don't even know if there's like Zeus and Coddle both lane like fine against it, but Sniper still has a CS advantage because his is all right click, right? So it's easy to CS. You're not worried about spells or mana. You just hit them. You just hit people. Woo! Yeah, SF doesn't really mind playing into a Windrunner, that's for sure. All you do is raise up. Now this is a support Windrunner, so who cares? SF did go for the lasting presence, which means yeah, so you get the extra souls whenever you kill people, which is really cool. So it increases your max souls. You reduce more armor whenever people are killed around you. Also cool. So this is the full right click. Like this is the right click SF. I know last patch people would actually go for the raise one, which was kind of funny. I mean, I did it, but it was just better. I don't know. There was no reason to do the lasting presence because you just wanted that like raise advantage in the laning stage. The slow was really nice for you. Up top here, we have Jakiro versus the Rubik as our supports, and that's also something that's favored towards Jakiro almost the whole way. There's not many supports that can actually trade well into the Jakiro, and although Rubik has a great matchup in the game state, that's why they picked it, because you can get the Ice Path. But during the lane, Jakiro still has the advantage. You can go 201, maybe even 202. Since this is a Rubik, you don't want to give away high levels of the Ice Path. Oh, Moonlight. Oh, look at how much damage he takes to this shrapnel too. That's all the damage happening in just 1 second. So I like it. Like in this lane matchup where people can't dodge it, very, very good. Oh, he missed the CS. He doesn't even want that water rune. He literally just wants to look. He just wants to do this damage. He's got another shrapnel. He's 202 at the moment on Sniper. He doesn't feel like he needs the range. He just needs the bully. He does get his own water rune though for a little bit of extra oomph. Man, the CS is going really well for this Beastmaster. I mean, something that they didn't really nerf a whole lot is the laning stage of this guy. It's not like it's they did some things. I believe there is a change to his axes, right? Yeah, the mana cost for axes goes up now as the ability goes up. So early laning not changed a whole lot. You also don't have that like initial level of Inner Beast anymore, so that kind of hurts. But we're talking about attack speed and mana cost. Those things don't come into a huge factor until later in the laning stage. Woo! Woo! Those raises, man. Feeling good, and Eknart obviously is feeling pretty good about that one. He'll be able to hit the Centaur, but not the Wind, right? Wind can just Windrun as soon as that Spirit comes back to the ET. It's a really nice combo, honestly, in the safe lane. You're talking about minus any armor from the SF, and then the ET is stripping away the base armor. So Centaur, even though you do well versus the ET, that's true. You usually are just going to build strength and some additional armor. But in this laning stage, he's taking away all your base armor, and the SF is just taking away even more. So it'd be really hard to deal with. And that's why SF 7 denies at the moment. It's only going to get worse. This SF does get some crack damage later on. It's something that really only mid laners knew about, how much damage SF gets once he starts to hit like 4 and 5. Now everybody knows. Now everybody knows that guy can just start to pump in this safe lane, especially. It makes sense, right? Like off laners have been strong for so long, and they are still strong. But we're getting more and more safe laners that kind of can step up to them. And I like that we're starting to make the safe lane a little bit more even, where it's not just safe lane or off lane dominance.
Who could have predicted this? Oh, wait, me.
The Negus denies you.
Going straight in for the Aghanim Scepter. once more. I mean, that's still what you do on this Beastmaster. This is something where the old build is going to be what people are slamming until we do some testing, figure out what actually is good. Huge Hawk, actually. Dizzy King under his tower. I think he knows there could be death on the horizon. Eknar's trying to get this kill. He just wants to trade. The Axes don't even get the kill, and Eknar will fall for nothing. I think it's for nothing. A huge TP in from Groom, making sure that they get that power shot kill on Eknard as well.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Ooh, a really nice portal in. Vladik. Could be sad here. Yeah, nice ice path, and there it is. Death Domain. I think he actually picked that one up with the blood grenade. So they're trying to take away the Sven, and they can't do it. Although in the mid lane, it's a nice TP in and Sniper. I think he picked up an illusion rune, tried to bully out that Batrider, but instead, nice TP in from the ET. Easy return kill. Nice pick, Monty. What pick are we flaming from Monty? The Batrider? Come on, look. I'm okay with people saying, look, I don't know if that was the right pick, but don't be mean. Come on, there's things that this Batrider does. First off, Batrider just got a kill. You people don't know yet. You're about to see it in 5 minutes. Big kill for the Batrider, but also, come on, it's a hunter. That's what they want. They want something that's able to go find the Sniper, lasso him, and bring him to justice. All right. Do I agree with the pick? No, not really. But I'm also bad. So it doesn't matter if I agree with the pick, all right? It just matters that the team likes it. Huge fight happening top side here. Death Domain with the Ice Path manages to dodge the Spirit. Trying to get out of this one, but there it is. Crystallized with the Requiem. Finally, they will take down Dizzy King. And Death Domain will get the TP away. I mean, this is the portal shenanigans that we expect to see here, especially early on in the patch. It's really strange, right? Sometimes the patch feels a lot faster because people are just picking these heroes that you don't know how to itemize against. You can be one item down and all of a sudden it's like, oh god, how do we win game? But a lot of these heroes are very familiar, right? Armor is going to be the defining factor of this game, I believe, because we have so much minus armor from SF. We're reducing the base armor on the ET. We're gaining armor on the Sven. There's a lot going around here. Maybe we'll even see a Crimson on this Centaur. Who knows? So far, CS is looking good. Mr. Lightcheck, can we see the net worth? Let's see if there's anything popping up here. Since we've had a lot of fighting going on. They've been all over. Look at that. All right, Beastmaster's still up top. Okay. Not a really tight spread from top to bottom. 4K at top net, which is very farmed, and then 3.3 at 9 minutes is like average. So a lot of gold going around in this game. I saw a game yesterday where top net worth is like 5,000 at 11 minutes, and like nobody else was even close. I thought it was crazy because we'll probably see a Beastmaster that's very close to 5 when we hit 10 because he's just taking down these stacks. Now, he doesn't have much mana regen. He did go for the Ogre Axe first. I wonder if he takes out the Staff of Wizardry, because he just needs more mana to farm, right? He wants to take down the stacks with the mana increase to his axes is probably a little bit unfortunate for him. Dizzy King's going to be going out for this Mask of Madness. He's also feeling good. He went double Bracer. You don't see carries do double stat item very much anymore. I actually like it more when you have stuff that's like, you have just big items one after the other that you're trying to get. Sven isn't really like that. Sven is actually a lot of like either small or half items. Talking about Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, BKB, Blink, right? Like a lot of those items are going to want to stay in your inventory slots for a while without getting upgraded. Some of them can't even get upgraded, right? Mask of Madness can go to Satanic. Echo Saber can go to Harpoon, but like BKB is just BKB. That's I would classify that one as like a big item. Not a really big item. It's not a Hex. It's not a Revenant Spruce. It's big enough. But yeah, I don't know if I love double stat items on carries. It definitely kept him alive. We're talking about 250 gold that maybe actually kept him alive in the laning stage, so it was clearly the right thing to do. I just know for him, he doesn't love that he had to have both of those. He wishes that he could just be going straight up for the Massive Madness, having some fun. but he'll farm well enough here. Crystallize has actually gotten bullied back. I'm surprised that he's still here, but you have a Beastmaster that wants to farm this whole top side of the map. So that's the issue. I think maybe an issue that we're going to start seeing more and more with this Beastmaster hero, especially as we get further into the patch, that he takes a little bit longer to farm, and he's not going to provide the overwhelming pressure. His lane partner is still here. He still has the Rubik around to help him out. Dizzy King is still just farming up everything that he wants to. So like, Team Vidar, they don't care. They're getting everything they want out of this. And Vladik is still hunting for this Agnes Scepter. We're sitting at about like 1,500 gold away. And he's going to be taking Ancients. He's going to be taking these camps. This is where SF wants to farm. SF feels unsafe. He's farming Poverty Row. His tower is gone. All right, like these things aren't great for him. However, if Team Vidar don't actually put any pressure on, they don't try to go find this SF. They don't play around trying to get these extra kills or forcing the SF back and back so he doesn't actually get farmed, then it won't matter. He'll still get his farm, and eventually they'll do fine. But I want to see Vidar make a move. You do have Sniper Centaur, so like you have a way to kind of evacuate the sniper if he does get gone on. Oh my lord, what an Ice Path Macro Pyre from the high ground. What on earth is this fight? Why is there a Jakiro just sitting on a high ground? Why did we get an easy double Ice Path into the macro? It's gonna be a sharp, or not a sharp shot, an assassinate as well for the sniper. He gets a triple kill. All right, why make moves when the enemy team can just run up to you? And I guarantee you, they're like in a horror movie right now. They're just like walking around the jungle. What on earth is going on? And then an Ice Path falls from the sky. Macro Pyre on top of it. Oh God. That's gotta be so terrified. I mean, unfortunate for them. You can't fault them for that move. They simply had no idea there was a Jakiro just hanging around on the high ground, waiting for somebody to show up. Whew. I wonder if we're gonna see any smoke up after that. Something that's really easy to play around is like team fight ultis, right? Or maybe like pick off even. So Stampede, not really one that we're gonna be playing around that much. Windrunner has the, yeah. Oh no, we do have Focus Fire. Okay. So Focus Fire is a nice pick-off ability. Maybe you do go with a Centaur and Jakiro and do something. You have Macro Pyre, but Macro Pyre doesn't feel like you have to go make a move on the map, right? On the other side, like we have Roar, we have Lasso. These are things that they're burning a hole in my pocket if we're not using them. I would feel really not at ease if we weren't using them, but at the same time, I can look at this. Like Sven is farming on the other side of the map. You're still looking for your Aghanim Scepter. I mean, we're waiting for this timing for the Beastmaster. This is holding everything up. So these nerfs to the hero, we're starting to feel them right now. I imagine he gets this Aghanim Scepter basically after that camp is farmed. Probably going to be looking at like 15 minutes. We make a move. Both teams they think they're happy farming, but I think Vidar's team is much happier. Sniper Sven is one hell of a late game core duo. So if this continues at the same pace where they're increasing gold, they got a huge frontline duo in front of them. I think the only thing that's a little bit weird is Jakiro and Windrunner, but even then, like, yes, they're both ranged supports, but Wind goes hard. Wind gets in, she's tossing out shackles, she's focus firing someone, she's windrunning. She's not just like waiting on the back line, waiting for something to happen like Jakiro is. So they're still both like playing two different parts of the map. Oh, here it is. Smoke up. Could find the Batrider, but a big blink away, then gets onto the low ground with the Firefly. Well done there. But oh, maybe they're gonna keep on him here. Domain, I think he's gonna get lifted back into the Centaur and the big Earth Splitter. Oh goodness, they'll get one kill. The assassination is coming now. Vidar difference, he's caught out way too far. Vlad takes the kill. You've made a smoke, but unfortunately, You did not get the stun that you wanted to start off here. Now, oh, Sven, he gets one. He gets a kill, but now he's in the river by himself. He can't get anything else out of this one. Groom maybe gets the power shot, but no. They're just going to lose 4, lose a tower.
Structures are fortified.
This is the Batrider experience. Who said Batrider bad pick? All right, hands up in the chat right now. You did this. You jinxed it. That's really well done. All around. Making sure that we get that lasso, taking him on back. A lot of damage being pumped by Crystallize as well. I don't know if he got credited with like any of those kills. He got the Dizzy King. Oh wow, he got the one that mattered. Yep. Otherwise it was Vlad. Oh man, you were so happy doing everything that you were doing. I understand the smoke, but you did smoke onto a high ground where you had no vision. That's kind of rough. High ground vision is really good. Was that? It was a song by Kyle, Mr. Swindlemelons. Don't run up the high ground with no vision. He did it better than I did. High ground, it's not just a mystical where the base is. You know, the high ground at your tier 3. That's not the only high ground that's scary. This feels like a much more feel-good smoke, right? Domain does get the ice path out, doesn't give away to the Rubik as well. They'll kill Moonlight right to start. What is it? The team that smokes has a really hard time starting these fights, but they still get onto the sniper for Vlad. Vlad is just owning on the beast now. We've waited long enough. And now, since we've thrown away this lead that you had on Vidar, it's just all good times, except maybe now a huge ice path on 2, but here comes the Requiem right on top of Sven. Gonna get feared away, double raised. They'll still get the kill with the cleave, actually, from the Sven to take down Crystallized. Death Domain will try to run away. He will get the TP out. So it's a 4-for-3 trade. It is action all over for this game number 1. The Beastmaster Ags are certainly putting in the work now. We need BKBs. BKBs will be so good. We also maybe need, oh, I don't want to call them out, but just slightly better positioning there on the sniper. We're getting caught out. We're getting kill hungry. And look, there's 20 kills of the game, all right? You see your team getting them. I know you want them. You can't get roared. You cannot be in a situation where you get roared. That's just too much.
Gold for my forge.
SF carry will never win in tournament. Oh, that's a bold call. I feel like that feels a little wrong. Haven't we already seen carry SF win in like in other tournaments? I feel like we've even seen carry SF win in this tournament. I'm a little sure about that. It's gotten picked 2 times, 50% win rate. All right, which is the one that it won? We'll see now. Monty picked it up. Oh, it was a mid lane. Oh, okay. You're safe for now. Until the end of this game, we'll see. Will the carry SF go winless in its second game? Or Crystallize rise to the occasion and prove us wrong? Dude, I've actually seen more stolen Stormhammers, I think, from this Rubik than the Ice Path. There's been so many changes to how Stormhammer works. I almost wonder if that's like favored. I don't know. I sometimes can't believe it, right? Like, ooh, huge Ice Path into the Massive Madness with the Gauntlet Strength. Nice pickup on quarterback for the year.
Dire are scanning.
Probably not what that stands for. But Sven is feeling fine. What's my light cheek? What's my Sven items looking like right now? What's he got? I know there's a Massive Madness there. Oh yeah, the portal. Yeah, we're portaling over to kill a Beastmaster. Hey! So he's got BKB. All right. He's going in for the harpoon. Okay, we can go see the Beastmaster die now. Does he even die, actually? I think he ran away. Damn it! He avoided the smoke! Ugh. Good move from him. Yeah, I mean, Sven top farm at the moment, still getting up there. It's been some battling, and we started to calm down again. It's like rubber banding. We get to like, oh man, we need to make a smoke, and then we stretch, and the smoke goes horribly 2 times in a row, and everybody's like, okay, we're going back into our holes. I don't want to smoke into them anymore. Then we're going to get a few items. I'm going to go, oh, man, we're strong now. We can go smoke. We'll see if we continue to rubber band or if this next round of items will be it. We have the Harpoon, I believe, about to come out there for the Sven. Beastmaster looking for the BKB. We do have a lasso on Sniper here, but our poor guy just... poor guy getting caught out here, but he actually gets the turnaround. Stolen Ice Path? No, doesn't even get it just yet. Sven is still leading the charge, but oh, that Earth. It's a little bit much. The Split Earth could be enough to keep everybody away. They will get the Windrunner on top of Rubik here, and with the jump stun from Hikari, no, the assassinate, he couldn't get away. Crystallize has to pop the Requiem here. I don't think he dodged that. I think he still took the damage from that, but still will get out for now. They tried to get the last one on the Sniper. They tried to get the aggressive kill, but instead they lose their own mid laner and they only get a Windrunner in return. That's not a carry Windrunner. That's not even a mid Windrunner. That is a 4. You don't love that trade.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No chance for Monty in the late game. Hyper late, definitely agree. I think Sven, since you're able to just build strength, right? And that's your damage. So you get to fill out this box that you don't typically get to fill out on carries like that. Carries, you're typically like getting damage, but it's like just raw damage numbers, right? It doesn't provide those stats. So you still would be squishy if you just build all damage. But now for Sven, you do go strength, you can go S and Y as well. And you're like filling out this like survivability and also damage aspect of your hero. And as you get into the late game, yeah, it gets really hard to deal with that. And we're not even talking about Sniper. I think that Sniper is also fantastic in the late game as well. I don't think that this lineup with Batrider gonna have to have some fantastic smokes to get onto him. But that's hyper late, right? We still have this 20 to 30, maybe even 40 minute where it's all item dependent, right? Everybody's still trying to find that like third, fourth item. We're not 6 slotted on anybody. We haven't seen the full potential of these heroes, so there's still interactions that can lead to victory here for Monty. They've got minus armor galore. They've got BKB piercing lockdown on this Beastmaster. They've got a Rubik. I can pick up whatever spells that he wants, but it all depends. They just smoked in a circle around each other. They're gonna start dewarding here. It's all about Roche right now. Hiding in the trees at the moment for Vidar. Difference is honestly, he's a little bit out there right now. Yeah, get way back in. Yeah, that's clap for the Sniper, man. All the way back in there. Stay in the corner and don't you leave. Okay, leave now because your team is leaving. But, you know. This is a huge Roshan fight. We've got ultis available from both sides. We're talking about Split Earth, talking about Roar. Lasso if they can find an assassination attempt maybe. But on the other side, God Strength is going to be very prevalent here. If there is a fight that starts and you just don't love it on Team Vidar, you can just stampede away. But I think they have a little bit more mobility in this one. This fight probably favors them, and they're the ones who are sitting in the pit right now, taking Roshan, smoking on the top side, gonna come in. They see the power shot, they know what's happening here. A nice ice bat connects on 2. Crystallize with the Requiem will try to get some fears away, but the BKB already out from the Beastmaster. They're in on the Roshan pit. Who's able to take it away? It's snatched by this Beastmaster. Sven, he dies. Crystallize is pumping from the outside of the pit. It's a double kill for him already. Difference will try to sniper the other side here, but you don't have an extra life to work with. A huge ice path on 3. Can they maybe turn this around with the sniper damage? I don't know. Crystallize, he's hitting too hard. He kills our floor. He gets 5. It's a rampage. Which one of you said? Who said it's the pause on them as well? Who said SF Carry will never win in this tournament? How dare you? How dare you? What a fantastic fight. I mean, that was really well done, honestly, from Beastmaster whole way through. Making sure that we get that Aegis. Rora was very well used. The SF was actually just sitting on the outside of the pit, just hammering away at heroes. I wish the pause didn't happen here because I would love to see a fight recap, but Dota takes a while to compile it. And if the game is paused, it thinks, oh, maybe somebody else is going to die. We don't want to show that just yet. Oh, show fight recap. Oh, it's there. Let's see. So it was 5,000 damage done by the SF, and then 6,000 damage done by the sniper. Oh, Centaur's still not good for the moment. That's rough. That's okay. I get to look at this fight recap still. I don't remember who got roared, actually. I thought it was in the pit. Team fight technically does go to Vidar, but only by a small margin. Or once the BKBs are out, Stomp doesn't matter as much, but Stomp does more than just like the sleep, right? Stomp also can force out early BKBs when you don't want them, because you're stomping from so far away. You don't want to pop a BKB when you don't actually know where the ET is. You don't know what follow-up could come. But also Split Earth, or I keep calling it Split Earth. It's Earth Splitter. Earth Splitter can be cast from so far away, so you never know when you're actually in danger or not unless you see everybody. We do have the D's when readies. Looks like we will start up again here. Hopefully everything's working out.
Dire's bottom
Oh, I guess I need to check. Oh, let me open up the stream real quick, make sure that my mic sounds good.
Dire's bottom
Oh, my mic sounds perfect. Oh, thank you so much. Production. Sounds wonderful. Technically, I did some upgrades, you know? You never know when your mic is going to screw up after a few upgrades. You just don't. Oh, I've had enough of the fight recap. Very good fight, again, from Team Monty. A lot of damage done all over. And, I want to say that they can keep this lead. Oh my god. I've had enough. What a surprise. I want to, oh man. I'm so hungry. I want to just eat these Cheez-Its right now, but I know Cheez-Its aren't a great like casting food. You know, they're dry. They're salty. It would make me want to drink some water. They're just not the best. I actually don't know what I'm gonna eat. Because boy, after this game, I'm gonna go get my breakfast. And I'm gonna make some coffee. I'm gonna do the both of that. I'm actually feeling really awake. Maybe I don't need coffee. Probably gonna do it anyways though. Placebo effect. We are going for the butterfly here on SF. A lot of physical damage there. You got the Sven, you got the sniper. Best thing you can do versus this lineup right now is keep them on the back foot. All right? Make it so that they need to answer you with items. And ideally from multiple heroes, right? Maybe you need a Lincoln Sphere for this roar from this lasso. Both are BKB piercing disables. You also now might need some evasion pierce versus the SF. If you're the one that's dictating tempo, that's what we mean. When we say dictating tempo on the map, we mean that you're the one that's smoking. You're the one that has the net worth advantage. You're the one that's forcing Team Vidar to get this next item so that they can actually fight you. There's some items that don't necessarily need answers, which is why, you know, sometimes we see teams with a lead. They don't actually force anything away. Oh, the fight is happening on the replay right now. He had already used the roar before he grabbed the Aegis, so I do believe it was a roar in the Roshan pit. And dude, this SF is just slamming these raises the whole time. They actually almost got the Beastmaster too, but he was able to run into the pit. LMAO.
You were doing
Everybody's watching this fight. Yes, it's such a good
you
fight.
Doing very well.
Oh.
I'm very proud. You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Rampage for Chrysalis. That's got to feel good. This SF era, I want to play more of this. I think that this new facet definitely brings back the heart of the right-click SF that we wanted to see. We had seen like you could force the right-click with that raised facet. It didn't feel the best though. It definitely felt like you wanted to be like blink, ulti, just bullying people with the Requiem of Souls. This feels cooler though. It's the pause because they're flaming each other. I don't think so. Unfortunately for Santara, he's He's had some PC issues. And it's Hikari. It's Lan Hikari. My boy. I want him to reconnect. I don't want him to stay away. But I don't have patience. I feel like it was the right thing to go take Roche. It was the wrong thing to not set somebody up on that high ground or have a smoke break, have anything, right? Because as soon as you don't have any vision of them whatsoever, and they're just like running out the pit, you've taken damage to Roshan, you've used spells on Roshan, you don't have any vision on them whatsoever. Like, it's just dangerous, right? We're also talking about Roar and Lasso, both at the ready, Earth Splitter, and you just don't see anybody.
I don't think so.
Super scary. I think that was more the issue. Teams have done that often, right? Where they think there's a direction that somebody's coming from. And Roche, now sitting in that corner, is a three-pronged attack, right? You have Radiant Outpost, you have Radiant TP, you have the Outpost, and then you have Dire Lane, right? You can come in from all three of those areas. I think since you have a Windrunner, you theoretically have somebody that can just like run around both sides, and they unfortunately just like were power shotting. All right, so Hikari is back. We have the G1 ready. However, Crystallize says no. You wanted a pause, so I'm waiting. Now we're gonna sit here for another minute, but that's okay. Sven, read my mind, honey. Run Satanic. This goes Satanic Shoddy. What items? Can we click on the Sven? What items is he even going right now? What? It's such a kind, like, cute little, like, Sven, honey. Time to go Satanic. Alright. It looks like he is going S and Y. I like that. I mean, I think Satanic is definitely on the docket eventually. Just not yet. I think S and Y is crazy, actually, for this guy's damage. So he's got a Harpoon, BKB, Massive Madness. Everything else can still be replaced. So he's actually selling the Bracer now, so he can get the S and Y. Well, or just the S.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So he's going to get a ton of strength from that, a little bit of heal. Oh, Roar on the Windrunner gets a kill. Oh, lad. Easy for the Beastmaster. Does put Roar on the cooldown, but we're kind of into the point. Not yet, maybe. We're getting close to the point where just staggering deaths is going to be enough. It doesn't matter what ultis you use for it. Still really good though. You get yourself a little bit of net worth. Get that stupid Windrunner off the map. You're happy with it. Sniper did go for the full Mjolnir. So there's no shard. There's no hurricane. No, there is a shard. There is a shard, but there's no hurricane pike. I think the issue we're going to find a little bit here with the sniper is that, like, typically you want to build evasion first, and then you want to go in for, like, your damage. I don't know if I love this full Mjolnir because you're starting to get caught out in these engagements, and, like, you want hurricane pike to get yourself away. You want Silver's Edge so you can position better, right? Like, you want these things, but unfortunately, now that we've gone in for this full Maelstrom, you are glass cannon. It's very scary. This is a team play, though. He's saying that, like, look, I have a Centaur, I have Ice Path, I have a Sven that's leading the fights for me. My team should make it so that I don't have to play in trees. I don't have to just not show myself. They should be the ones that's finding these guys on Monty, so that shouldn't be up to me. I somewhat agree. However, I'm always terrified, you know? Well, been there. We don't trust our teammates. Teammates are scary. They don't talk to me. Why would I trust them? Smoke up here from Team Monty. They have the net worth lead. They're feeling good. There's no ages on anybody, but you did win that fight. And now they have a haste on Moonlight. Oh, he could find the sniper. I don't think they have vision of the sniper, so they're just going to wrap around this tire in its entirety, but they're going to break to this. Oh, there it is. Jakiro breaks the smoke, trying to TP away. Lifted up from Rubik. They'll get the find. Sniper already TP'd out, so this was a smoke for Jakiro.
Tower is under attack.
Nobody make fun of him, right? That is tanking the gank. That is textbook. Unless Hikari dies, then he really didn't tank for anything. Well, he tanked for something. Hikari does get found out here. Already used the Stampede. He can't TP away because then there'll be a lasso, but honestly at this point, I think he had to force the lasso out. Yep, okay. Lasso forced. Bring him on back to the team. So much minus armor there from the SF as well. Vlad will actually be the one to take the kill. And so far, he is wicked sick. He's dominating right now on this Beastmaster. They want to go bottom. Oh, they just want to clear this map in its entirety. But I don't believe there's anybody down here. Yeah, Sven, he actually went up. Not so bad right now from Vidar team to push the map and like kind of force them to not take any singular objective from Monty at the moment. They've had the team, they've even been around towers, but there's always been one other wave pushing, so they've kind of gotten greedy, honestly, on Monty, and said, like, we don't want to give them anything. I know that's what you want to do. Like, you have a lead on the map. You want to make sure that the enemy team can't really play the game. But honestly, at some point, you just got to accept that, like, one wave is going to push in, and, like, we got to push into ourselves. We just got to take more away. The map is so big in Dota right now. Unless you have incredibly mobile heroes, maybe even something like a Dawnbreaker, Nature's Prophet, stuff like that, where you're literally global. Sometimes you have to give away 3 lanes.
Radiant are scanning.
Moonlight. Trying to get a target here. Oh, we're in between. Like, could have found the Windrunner, maybe could have found the Sven, but they're honestly dodging really well and somehow still getting net worth. We had the full SNY completed on Dizzy, so like these lockdown, you know, we talk about Roar, talk about Lasso, they're going to be decreased now. Start going in for even more HP. I do think Satanic might be close.
Are scanning.
We might go Satanic next. We might also go Daedalus next if we want just that raw damage output. Depends. I feel like Sven is definitely doing like enough damage. But I think the next 2 items are certainly like Satanic and Daedalus. I just don't know what order he's going to get them. Is that a Mage Slayer on the Batrider? It is. Huh. Huh. What an interesting play. It doesn't feel like what we are used to Batriders doing. We're used to Batriders going like Blink Force Staff. And he's going for the Force Staff next, but it's a very interesting Mage Slayer game considering that you're playing versus a sniper and it's Sven. Like, those guys are all physical, and let's see, do they get the kill? Look at the armor just strip away from Dizzy King. It is over for him, farming so far away from his team, and Monty, they were sitting and waiting for that one for a long time. It's almost a play that you would expect from the team that's behind, to sit in a lane and wait for somebody to show up, but for Monty, this is just their avenue to get onto the high ground.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sticky Napalm deals damage to structures, and Batrider's attack supply debuff that deals 15% of the attack. Okay, so is this more of a right-click Batrider thing to do? I wonder if that's what they want, but so far it's working. You can see Crystallize is just melting these towers. He does have Presence RFX building, so like this building is just going to die. This is a sniper on the high ground, but Crystallize, he's actually pretty far away. They actually lose a tower to the sniper. The sniper's team loses the tower. And there it is, Roar connects. Do they have any way to save him here? They're gonna bounce the sniper around and they can't do it. They'll get the kill. They're in the enemy base. Crystallize doesn't care. He has no respect for Team Vidar. They'll get 1 kill. And immediately afterwards, they're like, look, we have the Presence Aura. We're just gonna go for these. We're gonna go for the tier 4s. They've killed 1 in almost no time at all. But getting that buyback on the Centaur was enough for them. They'll back out of this one. They've gotten a buyback on Cent, they got a full bot Rax, and they got 1 tier 4 tower. Things are looking very good for Monty so far. Guys, I'm telling you, it looks like SF carry is going to win a game in this tournament. The way back is long and hard, and I can't relate. We're gonna have to have. Oh, do we need MKB? I mean, you're not even living through these engagements. You're not living through the SF's damage. You're getting roared. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know what your next item has to be. So it is Satanic MKB coming out from the Sven. That sounds correct. We do have the Hurricane Pike. Sniper is going for the Conda. So going for some mixed damage here. You're going for damage. I guess Assassinate is cool for that. Ooh, this is an interesting sneak of Roche on here. Oh no! Oh no! They were the ones that killed Roche. Oh no no no! Roche roared because they were the ones that got killed. They didn't even get the Roche on. They had to macro pyre on top of the outpost now. They're TPing in anyways. Crystallized TP'd into the outpost. He's gonna Requiem, but he gets locked in. This Roshan, it goes down. Sniper's actually the one to pick it up. They're sitting on top of this Sven here. He's gonna get feared up with the BKB ulti of Crystallized. He'll take the kill on Dizzy Kane, but now Domain just gonna sit himself in the Roshan pit, hopefully create some space for the Sniper to get away. He does. They trade away their carry for Aegis on their mid. Worth? I think that was worth, actually. That's crazy. So it's not who picks up the Aegis, it is who kills Roche. That does make sense. I think I did know that, but I hadn't seen it in action yet. Very cool. So they were aware of it on Monty. I think it was a quick spawn was the only reason that they didn't really know what was happening.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Trading away your
middle
Sven for
tower
that
has fallen.
isn't the worst thing in the world. Definitely is not what you wanted, though. Crystallize with that Solar Crest on top of him. He's just doing so much damage.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
But with no Sven, I mean, this is a hard fight to take still. You're going to lose this mid-rax likely.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
And you're going to hope that you can defend
Dire's middle
your top
barracks
side.
are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Okay, okay. Ooh, this is interesting. So Monty don't feel comfortable going high ground into the Sniper Aegis still. I wonder if they just wait this next 3 minutes and then go high ground, or they go now. And Crystallize feels really strong. He's got, I believe, Satanic on the way. So he's got the evasion, he's got the HP. Yeah, I mean, the guy's sitting here with 4k HP and evasion. Can you really kill him? Dude, he's... They're trying to hold this, but like they only have one left, so like the waves are coming in. Sniper's the only one who really clears these safely. And M-Card is just Eknard. He's just throwing out these spirits to see like where the Sniper is, seeing if he can catch him out at all.
Dire are scanning.
It is Blink Refresher on the Beastmaster, so he's got plenty of roar to give. Roar used already with the blink in. They're onto the Sven. He doesn't have an Aegis. They know they can kill him. Now Vlad gonna get tickled by the Windrunner. Doesn't really care that much at all. Macro's down as well as a deterrent a little bit, but Crystallized, bottom of the BKB, just trying to toss out. Look, it's another Roar on the Sven after his buyback. He's dead. Sniper untouched. But Sniper can't do this by himself. He needs that front line. He needs that damage. He needs the armor.
Tower is
And now he has none of it. And Crystallize will run up this high ground. Stomp connects. A little bit of damage out. Has the Ice Path as well. But look, Vidar, they just don't have the evasion pierce. Now Crystallize jumps on forward, trying to take out the sniper. Instantly out. Oh no. The disarm just isn't enough. Look at the damage. Crystallize. Another kill. GG. Game number 1 goes over to Monty. It was close for a while, but it just blew apart as soon as we had that first Aegis fight. And this carry SF, man, this is strong. Honestly, not even the best laning stage into the Centaur. It didn't feel like he was really winning that one out. And he also had to give up a lot of farm to his Beastmaster. Like, Beast was kind of just, I don't know. Beast was kind of taking the whole map from him, and he didn't have a chance to kind of get his own net worth out. But instead, they kept farming it out. They knew that their team was better. And eventually, they just had a really strong timing. That like 25 to 30 minutes entirely out here from Monty. And Crystallize pumped the damage, man. Crystallize, what did he have at the end here? 35,000 damage. Looking at basically like 1k per minute. Pretty insane. Sven really didn't get off the ground. I don't know. It's hard to tell like what part of this lineup I didn't really love. I feel Vidar, they had a really good lead, and then they just smoked up and didn't place wards on high ground when they would smoke. So like they could have had a really nice start on that Batrider, but instead it turned into like a reverse wipe for them. They never really caught their footing after that. But like they were in a good spot. I wouldn't even call this a draft issue. I think everything looked good for you. I like this lineup. Maybe if anything, you take away the SF. That's a band that you put in there. But their lineup was more geared to face SF, which is, I understand why they wanted it in. They're like, look, we have Sven, we have this extra armor. They're a sniper, we outrange him. So I understand why they felt good leaving it in, but you can't. This hero is pretty good right now. I would not let that one go in. Mr. Gopher, are we good to throw it to a break here? We're going to throw it to a break. We're going to go away for just 5 or 10 minutes here, and then we'll be back with game number 2. Guys, stick around. There's much more Dota on the way. Hello, everybody. How you doing? So, this is breakfast for me, by the way. I'm probably just gonna end up eating it in front of the camera anyways, as long as I don't get it, caught up on the mic. But hey, we're back. It's CCT, the Champion of Champions tournament. It's game number 2. Game 1. One hands for Monty, man. They played very well. Had themselves a good, minus armor strat there with the ET stripping away the base. SF taking off the top. So they definitely had some good synergy there, and they played a fantastic Roche fight number 1 that really gave themselves the lead that they needed to stomp this game. We'll see if there's any serious draft changes in this game number 1. So first off, it was first picked for Vidar. It is now first pick for Monty. And Monty banned out Pango, Enigma, and the Hoodwink. And they added the Monkey King there. For Vidar, they banned out Primal, Venge, and Tiny. Okay. So they took the Primal. Or no, they took the Brew. Sorry. Primal's still in pool. But they had also banned out the Brute. So they banned out 2 offlaners actually there. Let one through, picked the other. I wonder if there is going to be a Primal picked up here for Monty. I'll just let it go. Maybe they get a counter for the Brewmaster. I think Doom. I've heard whispers that Doom is really good because a bunch of other offlaners got nerfed and Doom stayed the same. And Doom is a classical counter to the Brewmaster. But they just, they go for the Primal Beast. Primal Beast was left in the pool. Clearly, Vidar team, they were banning that out for a reason. And now it's time to eat some breakfast. This stream is now sponsored by Fruity Pebbles. We don't have any other cereal sponsors. If you want a cereal sponsor, let us know. Get in the chat. Reese's Puffs. If you want a part of this, then go ahead and message somebody about it. But for now, I'm taking my talents to Fruity Pebbles. And remember, chat, it's just a solo cast today, which means I'm talking to you. So if you make fun of me for eating Fruity Pebbles, I'll ban your ass. Put those hands up. Shoot them down. Looks like this time, Vidar, they're scared. Scared of the SF, they'll take that one out. Does leave the Sven still in pool. Shkiro's been taken out, so if you want a 5 here, Sven might just be the option for you. Of course, Monty did play the ET last time. They could go ET again, but with the SF out, I actually don't know if they feel like they really want that. Oh no. We do theoretically have both offlaners showing right now, so we could see some early carry picks come out. Something teams will do every once in a while is early pick a offlaner, and they'll bait the enemy team into just picking their safe laner and their pause 5. So you know exactly what lane you're playing against, and you can just get a pause 4 that bullies those 2. So they go for the ET again on Monty. They played it well last time. I know why they won it. And Vidar team, they instantly come in. They steal the Bat Rider. And now we also have the Clockwork coming out for them, which means this should be a Clockwork. Actually, it could be Clock 5. I was gonna say, I don't love Clockwork and Brew in the offlane, but maybe that's not an offlane. Maybe that is just Clock 5, Bat Rider mid. Could be Bat Rider 4 as well with the Brewmaster. So a little bit of flex going on here from Team Vidar. Makes it a little bit harder to, again, pick up what you actually want in the safe lane because you have 2 picks in a row here. You'll have overall 24, so let's get like a carry mid flex. Or maybe we just keep this Primal Beast. Maybe it's an offlaner, maybe it's a mid. Maybe we grab a pause 4 and a carry here. Do that too. Rubik is still in pool, but I actually don't love that one this game. What are some other Pause fours that are still in pool. Hoodwink's already taken out, so we're not going to see that one. Weaver. Okay. So Weaver 4, theoretically. I did get nerfed a little bit. You don't get your Geminite. You don't get that one for free anymore. You still get your Takuchi level 1, so that's still a lot of why the hero was good. Geminate was just a little extra little bit. Something cool. You basically get all 3 of your abilities come level 2, which was really nice at the time. Now we might see 1-2-0, where there isn't a Geminate attack at all the first few levels. I also don't know, like, technically you could pick up a carry here, or you could pick up a mid off lane. You could kind of pretend that this Brewmaster or this Weaver is going anywhere. I would have almost been down for an ET4 and a Grimstroke. Grimstroke Weaver dominates that Brewmaster lane. He just doesn't have anything he can do against it. But they do go for the puck in response here. Kind of crazy, you know. A lot of damage that you can't control sometimes on the puck versus the Nyx Assassin. But they are saying, look, if this is a 5 for my ET, it is a 4 Nyx. That means that this is 100% Weaver carry. So they're just getting something that does well versus that. Weaver very mobile. All of a sudden you do have the coil versus that. Weaver can time lapse out of coil though. I learned this actually last night. So Weaver, you are able to just time lapse and whoop, right out of that. I don't think it's the greatest counter in the world, but the silence is really good. And so if you're able to silence and coil, very good for your team. You also have like the coil into the lasso. You can drag him out of that one and break it. If he's not time lapsing out of the coil, he will get stunned by it, of course. I was going to say, it's Fruity Pebbles time. That's it. I don't know if that was actually worth me saying it. The important part about a solo cast is to not actually talk the whole time. You know? You guys will get bored of my voice. See, it's 23 pick here for Vidar. We are looking for a carry. You see the Faceless and the Windrunner get taken out. Lifestealer picked up. We have BKB Piercing Stun on the Primal. You are somebody who builds extra armor. And you're somebody who can press Rage if the Nyx Assassin is on top of you. You don't want to go for the Radiance though, because that kind of nullifies everything about being good versus the Nyx Assassin, right? If the Nyx is able to walk up to you, spike Carapace or Radiance, then he still combos you, regardless of if you have Rage or not. The Beast Magic gets picked up, another BKB Piercing Disable. And it's going to be for Vlad again. I mean, Vlad played it really well. He ate a lot of the map. I think Weaver doesn't farm as fast as SF. SF has the raises. Crystallize, he's going to have the Maelstrom, right? So if his lane doesn't go about as good as we hope, we could find the Beastmaster taking the entirety of the bottom half of the map with the Ancients and the safer farm. And Crystallize kind of fighting for scraps again in Poverty Row. I think that's what kind of put them on the back foot last time. I hope that they don't do that again. But at the end of the day, you just played a great game with ET and with Beastmaster. Why not do it again? So I'm okay with this pick. I also think that this Nyx Assassin definitely has some good merit in this game. Very good versus the Bat Rider. Okay versus the Puck. And again, if Dizzy King goes for Radiance, it's going to be really rough for him. So I think you're also denying this kind of popular build still from the Lifestealer. I kind of want to see like an Armlet Deso, but I don't know if that's what you want to do anymore, right? I mean, Radiance has just been so good for so long. Maybe there's another build that I'm just not aware of, but as of now, I think I gotta go. I don't want this to be a 2-0. I feel like these two teams are even enough where either one has a shot. However, I feel like this is gonna be a 2-0 for Monty, guys. Like the Beastmaster was clearly good last game. They struggle with BKB piercing disables at like just as a team. So going back and running 2 piercing disables again might be too much to handle. Primal versus Puck also isn't the worst thing in the world. That lane is definitely passable. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so I wasn't in an ob slot. That's why my pimp casting didn't work. Oh, thank God it works. Oh. And remember, guys, this is the solo cast of dreams. I'm watching you guys. I want to know what you think. Let me know who you think is going to win this game. Preferably before we see this first blood, because it is a smoke onto the high ground. They already took the Watcher and then broke the smoke on the Weaver. So well done there from Monty team. They avoid this aggressiveness from Vidar. Difference this time, playing the Puck instead of the Sniper, so a little bit more of an aggressive hero. Oh, and they counter smoked. Oh, and then they just broke themselves. Oh my goodness.
30 seconds.
It's smoke on smoke action and nobody's getting a single thing out of this. But we are all battling for these runes. Like, top runes are free right now. Anybody could walk up and get those. But Monty team, they want to fight. They're like, man, we feel strong. Okay, there we go. But our team, they will finally evacuate the premise and not give Monty the fight that they want.
The battle begins.
Ooh! But they still got... Ooh! Monty team, they actually didn't want to grab the rune. So they didn't bring anybody else over there. They had already dissipated. So then they get 1 rune now. A little bit of a gold advantage now for Vidar leading into this laning stage. You know, it's so easy with the co-caster sometimes because I would just ask Otto a question and then I'd eat my cereal. That was it. Didn't have to worry about that dead airspace.
No.
Oh, Weaver? Weaver! Oh, we just barely saw it. There we go. First blood. Going over to Death Domain. Did play the Jakiro last game. Does mean there's a little bit of a lane swap going on, no? Let me check on that before I spew misinformation on the internet. MMR Sprinter is his name. That's funny. So Death Domain was the pause 5. So they're at least lane swapping. I don't know if they're full role swapping, but they're at least lane swapping. So far, oh, we were filtering. Oh goodness, I was like, man, everybody on Radiant is CSing so well. Can we change the filter on it so that it has everything like in descending order instead of sorted by team? Although it is funny that we show everybody on Dire is like badly CSing. I don't even know what that hotkey is actually. I always just have mine on page up. Ooh. You could also just click, I think, yeah, you could click the sort stats there right next to the last hits to the knives on the right. I think that should fix it. Oh no, Light Cheek, he doesn't know. Light Cheek! Good sir. I mean, technically we can see from the sort that it is all top 3 Radiant CS. That part is true. Batrider and Clock being up there, not so much. Well, yeah, no, still there. So Primal's having a little bit of a rougher time in the mid lane. Puck is just dominating that one actually. Lifestealer doing well. I'm surprised. I feel like the Weaver should be doing a little bit better than this.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Dude, this is the inventory of dreams. Boots, Tango, Blood Grenade. And Groove actually picks up that rune just because, like, Nyx Assassin, I think, wanted to save it for somebody instead. Ends up losing the first team. What can you do? Bounties have just not been great for Monty. Moonlight tried to get, looks like a little bit of stomping action going around. Wasn't actually able to do a ton of damage and also lost a lot of himself. Oh, you know, the bug plus the briefcase, look, that's a lot of damage, but they've locked in Eknard now. Oh, he's trying to fix it. It's the button next to the last hit denies, the one to the right there. If you just click that, it'll, I think it should change everything. Oh no, to the right, to the right. Just one to the right of the last hit denies. Yeah, sword stats. Hey! We got it. No problem. Thank you very much, production. And Eknard, and while it's all happening, it was just a little bit of a break because we still get to see the kills too. They get one and stomp on Death Domain as well. It'll be support for support action up here. A 1,000 net worth lead currently for Team Vidar. He's just staying here too. He said, oh, he wants a bottle refill. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna stay here potentially until he gets another kill, which would have been bold. Sometimes that's like the death sentence for carries or even offlaners, right? You die 2 times in your lane. It's like, okay, well, my game is over. But I don't think that's what's happening. He's gonna run back into mid lane, keep getting that nice gold for himself. Oh, you know what? We do have the stacking potential of the ET. That'll be really nice, actually, for the Beastmaster or the Primal, but he's kind of playing away from him, right? Like, Moonlight and Beast still want to be, like, mid or bottom to farm. ET's stacking these naturally, you know, top side, so not as great. Ooh. Moonlight getting ran down. This is an amp damage rune picked up and put on down on top of that Primal Beast. Easy kill. And then the briefcase gets the kill topside. Monty, they get a little bit of revenge, but still lose their mid laner here. And the CS is just popping for Vidar right now, man. This Lifestealer is owning Beastmaster 42-21. We've seen some carries have basically like 50, maybe 60 CS as we get into 10 minutes. This guy's already hitting that at 7. And the puck at 7. Like, this is so much CS. Honestly, the Primal, the Brew, the Weaver, these guys are CSing like normally. And it's a rough time for the Beastmaster. Like, really rough. But like, Lifestealer and Puck are dominating. Not a whole lot of kills in this one too. And there you can see it. The net worth is just so good. But what does this turn into? You want an armlet for sure on the Lifestealer, right? Lifestealer is someone who wants that extra base armor versus the ET. And oh, missed the stun. Doesn't matter though. They do have the open wounds on Beast. You don't survive this, certainly at all. And the Lifestealer is the one to pick up that last hit. It was coiled down, but coil, hey, we take those, right? It's just kills. You need to get these kills early. Vidar had no chance to win. No synergy. Well, they're looking good right now. The thing about no farming is that if you win the lane so hard, it doesn't matter if you have no farming. You just dominate anyways. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Akari goes down. Eknard with another kill with the briefcase, man. This guy is pumping on the ET. Brewmasters had such a rough time. I think this is where we're going to start into like slight problems, if any problems. But he's still more farmed than the Beastmaster. So, not so bad. Beast and Primal are both heroes that like, they do have this one gigantic item that they desperately want, right? It's changed a little bit for the Brewmaster. Brewmasters I've seen go Spirit Vessel pipe more often now, rather than going in for the Radiance. But Beastmaster wants that, he wants that Aghanim Scepter. So both of them are looking for this +1 item. Beast is still a roar, and Brew is still a split, right? So both of them, even if they do kind of hurt on the net worth department for a little bit, they're fine. They're still going to be something in fights. It's different than whenever a carry gets beaten down like that, because he just has nothing to do, right? He's all farm. What is that that Weaver going? Oh, easy kill, man. Difference getting the kill on QBF, so good for him to pick up some extra gold. Of course, top 2 farm right now. One on the puck, one on the life stealer. It is Brewmaster going in for Radiance. Interesting. I think this is a little bit rough versus the Nyx Assassin. The one way that this game goes awry for you is if you don't get your ulti off. And Nyx Assassin is gunning for you if you go for this Radiance. So it could be a little bit weird. We'll see if maybe the Brood up, you know, you have that extra magic resistance, you have that extra evasion. Maybe it'll be enough anyways. Because that's what you want the Radiance for. You're not just some, you know, greedy bastard on the Primal who wants this Radiance so he can farm more. So you get those extra Brood up stacks. So now all of a sudden you have like this extra evasion, extra magic res. Extra status resist too if you go Void. And oh, Clockwork does go down. So Moonlight the one to pick that one up. Pretty easy bot side. There's just these like small pickoffs. There's not any huge team fight happening just yet. They're just all kind of bullying each other. But that does mean that Lifestealer will not be going for... Wait. 2 Radiances. Do I like that? I feel like I would rather have Lifestealer go Radiance and Brew go Vessel Pipe. Pipe is still pretty good in this game. Look at how much magical damage is all around this lineup. Still a good amount of physical, but oh, Crystallize forces out the split. Ugh. That's so sad. So sad for our Primal. They're not a Primal, our Brewmaster. We're gonna stay hydrated. I got a coffee here actually, so I'm staying mostly hydrated, but you viewers, make sure you're staying hydrated too. Gonna be a long day of Dota. We've already had 2 series today. Blue was nice enough to switch with me. I was supposed to cast at 4 a.m. my time. And that would have been... I've done it, you know? I'm doing it tomorrow. But now it's a cool, crisp 10 a.m. cast, you know? Something that feels like a normal work day. QBF sees them. He has a sentry down, but there's also a sentry directed to the right. I think they're about to see QBF. Gonna continue to run. Difference. Knows he's around. But also knows that there's probably no way that QBF, there it is, can get to him without them seeing. The Earth Splitter gets thrown down. They'll kill the Nyx Assassin to start. They do have Roar on the Lifestealer, plus they have the lasso. Can they kill him? They do. Now they're getting on top of Groom. It's 2 kills instantly. Difference will just, phase away. Yeah, he even gets himself a shield rune, so well done from him to get out, but his team trades away a Nyx Assassin for an easy carry kill. Oh, Crystallize getting bumped around there. Oh, I don't think they have the cancel. Ah, nope. He gets away. Well done. Well done from the Clockwork. Still pretty even on the net right now. We've got 2 super farming cores on Team Vidar, both going Radiance. And on the other side, a little bit of a faster lineup, right? Weaver. Actually, what is the Weaver going for right now? We got a Deso, we got a Maelstrom. What's his weapon of choice for this one? Looks like he, doesn't have anything queued up. So we have no idea. Oh, that's unfortunate. I want to say that this looks like a Maelstrom because it looks like he's just waiting to afford that Javelin. So he'll be going likely like Maelstrom into a Gleipnir, which will help for the lockdown on the puck. Oh, is there gaming going on top? Oh, it looks like there's gaming going on top. Yep, Moonlight gets the kill here. Hikari, the fall again. And it looks like Death Domain probably going to forfeit his life as well. One of them got the hook away, doesn't actually connect, and Crystallize with another kill. And now QBF. Oh, can they get the kill? It looks so. Crystallize with another one here. He gets credited with 2 of the kills, and his game, well, his farm is going to feel quite nice with that. He's now gotten into top net worth, where it used to be Puck and Lifestealer. It's starting to even out. And even this Primal Beast, with so much pressure that he's faced from these ganks, he's now lowest net worth core.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And QBF. Huh. He'll also fall. This time to Hikari and Death Domain. Yeah, I love Hikari, man. That is such a good name. I want him to do well. You guys might hear me be a biased caster, but it's just because I want that. Where was that Puck? All right, Puck was actually just there.
Radiant's middle tower
Puck is dead now.
attack.
What an absolute bloodbath. I feel like 2 games in a row, it just like comes out of nowhere where both teams want to run at each other.
Has fallen.
It was very entertaining. This is not your average League of Legends game. 2-2 at 20 minutes. No, this is murder. Are you not entertained? Radiance completed on the Lifestealer. He beats the Primal Beast down by a mile, and Hikari is still going for Radiance. I mean, if you don't go for the urn early, it's like, why would you even go back to the vessel, right? You wouldn't do that. Hookshot connects. They do connect on QBF. Spike Carapace for just a second there, but I think he does get killed still. Oh, no, the coil! I didn't expect that, and now he turns around with the big Vendetta hit onto Groom, so call him an Abaddon because that was a missed coil. And now he may die for it, actually. The charge through, well done from Moonlight to chain the Disable together. You have to shift Q your onslaughts real quick, and then you are able to get that instant. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, thankfully, we still have a game. I'll admit, the Puck, if you don't get off the ground too quick, could be rough for you, right? This Puck game is dependent on being ahead, and kills like that will definitely hurt. And oh my lord, oh, the bounces on those cogs. No way he gets away from this one. Yeah, the Radiance will get the kill. Domain though, he does fall. Oh, Crystallize, he actually went in for the Deso. He spent so much time without a Blightstone in his inventory so he could trick the casters. But now you can see paying dividends here with that extra physical damage versus the Lifestealer. They'll get 2 kills, and I believe he's also getting 2 charges. Topside is another fight happening. We do have the coil down. It connects this time. They'll kill Hikari.
You were doing very well.
And Vlad is alive. Just multi-dimensional fights happening. We've got bot, we got top. I'm sure we'll see a pick off here in the mid lane soon. So this is just well done from Monty. They're splitting the map so well. They don't want to give any opportunity for this Vidar team to farm the way they want. Four Deso charges. Crystallize is like, that's enough. I only need 4. We can go right on into the Roche Pit with that one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like Vidar team is going to take a break for a little bit here. They were really far out on the map like the whole time and doing whatever they wanted. Now Lifestealer is the only one. You can see, dude, look at this daisy chain of vision in front of the tier 2 tower bot, behind the tier 2 tower bot, in front of the tier 2 tower mid. They can just see anything that's happening in this bottom jungle. And meanwhile, they're going to occupy the top half of the map. So they just know everything they need to, playing away from the vision. And in a way, it gives you vision. Here's our pick off mid. I told you it would happen. You're welcome. And Difference now, he's feeling it. He is feeling the pressure. He's only got the Witchblade. He's got a little bit of extra armor, but not near enough to survive something like that. The Witchblade is also kind of a kill item. And we're staring at an ET and a Nyx Assassin. Neither of those very easy to kill. QBF. Spike Carapace, Vendetta, Stun. And there it is. That is simply life. And they did get the turnaround, but there it is. Once the rage comes out, so will the pulverized Dizzy King. He's got to be regretting that Radiance just a little bit after that one.
Has been killed.
Also, there was a primal or a brew that went down. Where did the brew die? Brew just died top, huh? Was that Aurora? It looked like it was probably Aurora. All right. Oh, Vidar team. They may have gotten a 2-1 in their first series of this tournament, but now they are feeling pressure. Monty team went 1-2 in their first one, but they are coming back in a good way here. We may see both these teams tied up in the standing if they continue on the way that we are right now for Monty. They're going to lasso up Moonlight, try to drag him away, but he's too big. You want this. You think you want this, but do you actually? I don't know. Up to the high ground, the bugs are connecting. Deso too much. A lot of physical damage. They'll now lock in on this Groom Bat Rider. He'll fall. It's a coil on 4, but for what? Coil for what? They'll still kill Difference. They only trade away the Nyx Assassin. Now Dizzy King in a bit of danger. He's trying to get onto the high ground, and he will, but not his Clockwork. Clockwork also dies. Oh, Eknard, I'm happy for you. I know that you think you can get that kill, but surely you knew that would end up in certain demise. Hey, we still traded 2 supports for 3 euros away on Team Vidar. Still good for you, and Vlad is going to keep on hitting that tower. Look at that, even a bug connecting on the Tormentor 2, so they strip the armor away from it, and they'll get themselves a shard for that ET. I believe that means he's able to teleport to where he stomps at. I doubt he's enabling that. That seems like a death sentence. Maybe later in the game when he has an Aghanim Scepter, and it's really cool, because you can stomp, you're on your spirit, all of a sudden you get all those stacks, and then you're just beating people down. Not what you do on support ET, though. Moonlight is certainly feeling it today, man. He's gotten himself 2 times in a row. He's been making a lot of moves for his team. Uh-oh, Hikari. Lan, oh no! He goes down. It's like there isn't any evasion at all there for him. And like it feels like every hit is still connecting. The dude's got the Radiance. I think did he switch to the Wind Panda, or is he still on Magic Res? I couldn't tell. But still, it didn't feel like any of those shots actually missed.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking at a 12,000 net worth lead currently for Team Monty. They are certainly aggressive on the map. And Vidar, I mean, what do you got to do here? You have 2 heroes that win a Radiance. Neither of them are very happy with it. Lycia is at least farming, but the Brewmaster isn't getting much out of it. This Radiance feels like you just need one more item now before you're actually a hero. I tell you what, Radiance is one hell of an item. Just be like, but the next item will do something. SNY will be coming out here for the Lifestealer. We've got a Brewmaster who's going pipe. Those items will hit. They will be good. But we gotta get there, right? Like, what map are you farming with? Lifestealer is able to farm Poverty Road top. The bot side, here it is. There's the Primal. They have so much lockdown. The Earth Splitter takes down the last tick of the Brewmaster. No split even used. And now a charge through from Moonlight. Oh! Okay. I don't think he wanted to go onto the high ground, but he did end up there. Ooh.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He was waiting
is
for it.
under
Oh, see, now you wish. Now you wish you didn't use your Spike Carapace, but such is life. Crystallize has been pretty happy both times. Both times he's actually had a minus armor strat on his carry. I wonder if that's a theme that we'll keep seeing throughout the rest of the tournament. Give me the Venge carry.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It's been working really well. His overwhelming physical damage is definitely needed for his team. It's really good for high ground as well. I mean, high ground Roche. Oh no, he got rooted by a hawk and he is killed. After he used the lasso, he thought he was gonna get killed, but instead he's the one who dies. Now the slice dealer maybe not able to get the infest off. No, he just falls as well. It's 2 gone on the high ground here. The Hawks are continuing to just bully this Vidar team. They take away 3. They'll come onto the high ground as well. That's not a banner, that's just a clan flag. They're dropping it out. They know. They're feeling it right now for Team Monty.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
There's just not a lot of high ground poke as well.
Radiant's bottom
Like, once you're up here, there's nothing that's really stopping you. Oh no, not Brew. Please, no, not Brew. He just dies again. He just wanted a creep wave. Oh man, there's the second fortification. And
Radiant's
no signs of stopping from Team Monty. They just continuing to run right through. Oh, silenced. Maybe something's happening here. They don't have a coil down at the moment. And oh, hook shot, maybe to grab somebody back into the base. No, he didn't push them back. He just kept them in for a second. Stomp will connect on 2, but they're gonna instantly get woken up by the axes from Vlad. He did not want his Primal Beast to get in on that. Oh man, we are feeling the net worth at the moment. His Primal just doesn't have anything to survive. Or not the Primal, the Brewmaster doesn't have anything to survive right now. He's really just working with a cloak, to be honest. Oh. Sees the camp gone. Oh, they couldn't find him. It would have been nice. Maybe they have the lasso and the damage. Even then, I don't know if they were going to get that kill. Oh, maybe up the high ground. No, they only find a Nyx assassin here. And Moonlight debates if he wants to run forward because he is watching his pause 4 die. But there's a Weaver on the backside. They may just collapse on this together. Trying to charge on through. Sentry's down, sure, but you can see him. All that changes is now you get to see the face of the man that's killing you. It's Crystallize, and it's only his game. Silence connects, but not going to do anything with it afterwards here. Monty,
killed.
they may actually take this opportunity to go high ground again. We're all sitting here, guys. Let me know. How do they win this game? What's the way back into this one? Oh lord, that's not it. Oh god, that's not it. He just managed to get the phase shift off, it looks like, so he will back off for just a brief moment. But oh, poor Brew. No, locked up again. Please tell me he gets his ulti off. He doesn't. The Earth Splitter of Dreams from this ET. Hikari and Death Domain both go down. Moonlight was thinking about charging the whole way through. Won't actually do it. They'll just take this high ground.
Tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks.
Oh, Dizzy King, that's your rage. That is your one thing that keeps you alive during these engagements, and he already used it. Yeah, it has to back out. It's a hard timing, right? Like, You need to do some amount of overwhelming damage during your rage. The open wounds is certainly good, but it's just you, right? Like, I don't mean to, this isn't a flame on everybody else. This is just the matter of your lineup. Like, where is your damage coming from? If not the lifestealer, then who? So this lifestealer needs to have billions of net worth. They don't have that. He is very poor at the moment. And with the Deso, with the Bug, with the Beastmaster drums, this Roshan is pretty easy. This may be the last key that you need to solve this high ground escape room
Dire's middle tower
on
is
Team
under
Monty.
attack.
Two times in a row, this Beastmaster has certainly been putting in work. Hero that got nerfed in this patch, but Vlad, he doesn't care. You'll keep playing it. You'll keep owning with it. And he may force out a few more of these teams to ban the Beastmaster versus him. This season made it look very, very good. They'll take down the Observer Ward. Unfortunate. I wonder if there's just going to be like a blink pulverize. Oh! There he is. Now they're just going to take the tower. Okay. If they wanted the free kill, it would certainly have made it easy. But now Sleep connects. Pulverize to start next into the Earth Splitter. The damage, is it too much? It is. They'll get the kill on Primal. He's going to buy back, try to get in here with his split. He's just going to pop it right away. He knows he can't wait any longer, but look at the damage. Difference even about the fall to it all. Tosses out the coil, yes, but he can't stay in any longer. And in fact, QB, he gets the kill on him. Not this way, Carapace will take down Groom as well. Guys, I gotta say, this is GG. Game number 2. I mean, Vidar team, this is not the team that we saw get a series win last time. This was certainly a rougher performance from them, but for Team Monty, that was a fantastic performance. I think very, very good synergy with the draft, really realizing what their team identity is with this one as well. I like this. I like this idea that they can just keep Vlad on the off lane, not actually force over your safe laner to come back and farm, because that's typically what happens, right? You swap lanes around like 10, 11 minutes. It's like just safer to farm the map because everybody's joining up with the off laner, right? Everyone wants to go with him, take that tower. We flipped off the map, and then Dota really starts getting played. Not in this one. They actually were able to hold on. I wonder if that's kind of what was going on versus Hervinia, that they were forced to switch that map earlier than what they wanted to, and it created some issues. But either way, again, Team Monty, very good game from them here. 2 times in a row, Crystallized really owned up in the laning stage, and again, took the hit with the farm. He didn't care. He just continued to farm where he could, and he was still safe with it. This was much better as well from the mid laner here. This Primal Beast, really dominant in this one. All their lockdown that they needed. And for Moonlight, definitely, I'd say early on in game 1, it didn't seem like it was as comfortable. But in this game, we're certainly comfortable enough. But yeah, that Bat Rider, he was in Assassination here. And honestly, a little bit more with the Primal Beast, right? Primal gets in and he stays in. I wonder if that's the difference that they were looking for. Well, that was our first series of the day, guys. There's another one coming down the pipeline. Since we got this 2-0, we will also have Night Pulse and DMS coming up here soon. That's going to be another middle matchup from Group A. That one is a 2-0 team versus a 2-2 team. So DMS, they got 2-0'd by Team T, and they 2-0'd Dragon. So again, just the top and bottom, we don't actually know where this team stands other than they're not the best and they're not the worst. Fine place to start out right now. For Night Pulse, well, they actually 2-0'd Team T, which is top of the group right now. So potentially we could see them being top of the group again. We're going to be looking for them to probably take a decisive victory versus DMS, right? For their own morale. But for DMS, you know, we got to prove it, right? We're a middle of the pack team, and we're going to show it. They want to at least grab 1 game, hopefully grab 2. But for us, we're going to grab a little bit of a break. Because again, that was a 2-0. We're going to have about an hour, actually, that we can wait before we get into the next game. So Guys, thank you so much for watching so far. Make sure to type in chat. I'll read it out. I'll answer you on a 5-minute delay. But for now, we're going to go to a break. We'll be back in about 50 minutes with our with my second series of the day, with our fourth series of the day. So guys, stick around. But stretch your legs, get a drink, get some food, do something. But be back here again in about 50 minutes. We'll be back on top of the hour for our last series of the day. You don't want to miss it. It'll be Night Pulse, seeing if they can win versus DMS. So guys, we'll see you in an hour. Have a good break, but be back here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is our second series of the day. For me, for everybody else here, though, it is our fourth and last series of the day. It is going to be Team Night Pulse versus DMS. And well, we saw last series, we had a 2-0 in front of us, a little bit of a stomp in the second game. Only lasted 30 minutes, and it was not a close 30 minutes. That was a big game. And we're solo casting today, guys. It's just me and you, the chat. You guys get to talk to me. Tell me what you think about the lineup. We had some bad things being said. Don't do that. Don't be mean. Especially not to me. You know, to other teams it's bad, but you know, I just won't read it. But don't do that. Don't be mean to people. I just want to read your chat. Have a good time today. We also have our group standings here. You can see it is going to be Team T still at top of the group. I don't know if that's going to change. You know, Team T, they've been rocking out pretty hard. But then we also have Night Pulse sitting there at our second slot. They did get a 2-0 over Team T. So they're looking to win out the rest of the groups. Even if they get one loss, as long as they're still tied with Team T, they will have that head-to-head victory. And it looks like the tiebreaker rules are head-to-head first, then map difference, then the amount of 2-0s, and then the lower total play time if somehow we get ties all the way through that. So again, for Night Pulse, all they want to do is get wins throughout the rest of this tournament, and then they won't have to worry about those tiebreakers at all. Here for Night Pulse, we got V-Tune, Warwick, Kami, which means, you know, never mind. How many Dragon Ball guys do we have here? Kami? Oh, he calls himself God now. Very, very good. I suggest watching that a little bit. Janter, until the end. And that's a cool till the end. It almost sounds like it's Linkin Park, except it's like, you know, slightly worse written. But that's okay. We still love them anyways. And then here for Team DMS, we have Rinseq, who's seen a lot of play in these tournaments. Is that Self-Hate? Is Self-Hate's name Rinseq, or is that somebody else? Because I would love to walk in and see that it's Self-Hate. We'll find out though once we load into the game. We also have Mellow Jewel. See, I know I'm supposed to pronounce that as like an H sometimes. This is where I miss Otto. Otto was always the one that told me how to pronounce these names. I thought it was Dahak. I'm gonna say that now, and we'll find out if I'm wrong later. We also have Problems, and we have Ike. So this team also has been together for a bit. I know that I've seen a little bit of this roster play on a few of these tournaments. And again, we do hope that they continue to ball up like they have in those tournaments that I've watched them in. Because they're definitely a middle of the pack group. I know that they did get a 0-2 to Team T, but they 2-0 Dragon. And you know, just like last time, we had somebody who lost to the best team and beat the worst team. It is very hard to tell where this team stands right now. The only thing that we know is that Night Pulse did take down topside, so DMS, we may believe that they're slightly working uphill, you know? Currently a little bit favored for Night Pulse, surely. We got everybody in lobby here, and it is first pick priority going over to DMS. Radiant picked up by Night Pulse. So we'll see what first pick heroes they really want to prioritize. DMS has played significantly more matches over the last week or so. They love Beastmaster. I'm telling you, they love Beastmaster. So that's something that's probably going to get banned out versus them in this one, since they do have first pick. They've also liked the Enchantress. I think this hero has got a baller innate now. The fact that those neutral camps do more damage, definitely pretty cool. And then we also have the Bat Rider for them. A few more teams have been picking that up, Bat Rider and the Ember. I imagine Ember, Beast, Enchantress. If I had to like blindly guess on the bans that Night Pulse would do. On the other side, Night Pulse, again, they haven't played many games. I would assume we're just going to see some more blanket, like good pause 4s. Maybe a Jakiro get banned out, stuff like that. We technically don't know what they're going to prioritize in this tournament just yet. And we have Mute All Chat drafting. I love these names, guys. I don't know. For the Eastern EU tournaments, they seem to have so many more fun pub names. I don't know what it is. Mute all chat with the square root. We have wanna be better. We do have Rinty Q. And then F5. That's not the pause button. That's refresh. We'll see if there's any. Maybe he buys refresher orbs more often than not. Maybe that's the play. Either way, we do have a draft in front of us here. So it is the Batrider banned now. We have the Beastmaster as well versus DMS, which means the Enchantress still available for them if they want to pick that one up. They did ban out the Ember themselves on DMS. They don't want to first pick it. Yeah, with the Batrider and the Beastmaster taken out of the pool, Ember themselves, I imagine we're going to see an Enchantress. I don't think there's any other. Maybe Jakiro. Enchantress or Jakiro. I feel like even. I mean, they're both so good. Jakiro is probably more stable, though, right? Like, Jakiro has been seen play almost everywhere. Night Pulse does like to play Rubik. So maybe you ban Rubik, pick Jakiro. Maybe you just go ahead and pick up the Enchantress. Maybe you pick up the Jakiro and know that they're going to pick the Rubik, right? It's some interaction between those three, okay, guys? You know, it's hard to know unless you're in the player's head what exactly they're going to do. But I know what options they're sorting through right now. It just depends on what they want to do in this game. Okay, immediately I'm wrong. And I'm wrong again. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. Nothing new. All right, give me another prod. Who's the guy that's doing the CS tournaments? So we got Alina picked up here first. I like the ban on the Invoker. I think even as we've seen Rubik's and SF, these like Has spellcaster mid laners, Quaswex Invoker has actually done very well against them. So I do like that ban to protect this. Lina, your ulti now, as you get those supercharged, or no, it's not even your ulti. It's just when you right click. Whenever you do 150 damage to someone, they will do AoE damage to everybody around them. I wanted to try this hero out as a carry last night because it looked kind of fun. I think if you're still doing this in the mid lane, you could go slow burn. Let me check Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I misspelled. I did Dota 2 Pro. I know it's pronounced Rioff. Let's see, Lina. Okay. So we're still like 50-50, or no, we're not. Oh my goodness, so many more people are doing Thermal Runaway. The win rate is still better on Thermal Runaway, where you're using that Lagooner to get yourself those extra stacks. And that's in the mid lane. Both mid lane and carry are both doing that. Okay. I mean, it's good mixed damage. It's also a little bit of a flex, because again, I think this hero definitely can go into the carry role. And you know what? You know what I just remembered? I don't think I saw a tweet about this that I was able to retweet. CCT Dota, did they tweet about this today? They did. All right. I got to repost that. And you can see this tweet then, that they only tagged Bluescale in. They hate me. Oh my goodness, they hate me. What can you do? But yeah, you can go to my Twitter that I think is linked somewhere or shown on my face. Yeah, my @ right here-ish. Yeah, there it is. Found it. So you can go ahead and follow me and follow the CCT Dota. These guys actually, they post clips. They post lineups. We wanna support that sort of stuff. Content in Dota 2. That's what we love. An invested Dota 2 organizer. So let's see. There is the Enchantress. I was right. It just took a little while. That's the only difference. So Jakiro is still in play. I imagine Jakiro is going to come out versus the Enchantress. It's good magic damage. The laning isn't so bad either. We have 2 cores out here from Night Pulse already. DK has been picked up on the carry role quite often, Pango on the off lane. So even though we're used to these guys being mid laners predominantly, there is significant flex between the two of these. DK just kind of pumps damage. You get, especially with this splash facet, they did nerf the corrosion facet a little bit. So I think with the splash facet, you're still farming. You're still getting like an Orchid, Blink Dagger. You can get an AC, you can get Armlet, And there it is. Just supports right away. Got 2 melee cores, got 2 range supports. So the one thing that I don't love about this is that Hoodwink and Jakiro are kind of playing in the same spots, right? Like they're both backlining supports. They're both just tossing stuns from cheese. But you have to find them, right? It's going to be up to Tusk and Ursa to try to find these heroes. I would also say if you have a hero that can get initiated on, we're talking something like an Underlord, you know, something big, beefy, maybe a Tide, stuff like that. Those heroes that can get started on, I like a lot more versus this lineup now on Night Pulse because they're starting these stuns from so far away, but once they use them, you know, you're tossing acorns, you're tossing sharpshooters, maybe you're running away from a macro pyre, right? Like a lot of these guys dump 1 or 2 spells, and then you don't have to worry about them for a while, right? So if you have somebody that can get initiated on, you're forcing Dragonite, you're forcing Pango to show, because Hoodwink and Jakiro aren't doing it by themselves. And they're also not getting solo kills, right? You don't have to worry about the ice path and the bushwhack coming out until you see somebody else blink on you, and then you're able to go. So for DMS here, I want to see again somebody who gets started on, somebody who's able to get going in these fights. Centaur is another one that could maybe be the pick. I love the Death Prophet ban. Actually, I want to see more pro players and pro teams use this Death Prophet because I do think that hero is good. On paper, this whole run buff thing and the way that DP wants to play, it feels really strong. I've seen it do well in my pubs, but, and you're not allowed to tell anybody this, I am 4K, okay? My pubs are not the litmus test, but it's genuinely good in Dota 2. I just love how clear my face is right now. I love this camera so much, guys. This is a good time. I did this for you people. I got a new camera. New mic is on the way too. But I feel like with the filters that I have on right now, actually on my mic, I feel like things sound really good. It's probably just prod. Prod made me sound really good. They took my ass camera, or my ass, not my ass camera. My camera's good. My ass mic made it really good. I like this physical damage that we have coming in from DMS. There's not a whole lot of damage mitigation in the physical realm except for the Pangolier, right? Otherwise, you have this like tag team that you're also using with Lena, pumping out those right clicks. Even the Enchantress is a right clicker too, technically, but she has really good sustain. Yeah, no, I'm down for an aura builder. You have damage. You need some thick. Oh yeah, that guy's thick. Abba, man, we have not seen a whole lot of Abba. I feel like you're begging to get Slarked. TBH. Slark loves playing against the Abaddon. He doesn't mind playing against Ursa because you're able to kite the Ursa away. No matter what enrage you have, you're still stealing stacks of Agi. Lena does have ground target damage. You'll have to be worried about that, but that's the only thing, right? Once the Lena uses her damage, we're all good. So personally, that would be my pick. But we'll see. Maybe they just want to commit to this DK being the carry. They don't want to send, Pango or DK into the Lena. They don't feel great. I think DK is passable. You would probably have to send the DK mid, Pango into the offlane. And they go PA instead. They ignored me. And for that, I think the DMS will win this game. Actually, no. Dahak is playing that Abba. I feel like this Abba game just got much better. Because unless there's some incredible crit coming through to just murk this Abba through his ulti, I don't think that's what's going to happen. This is actually pretty good. You also have the Dispels for the Jakiro. That's something that Jakiro hates playing against. Anyone with a Dispel takes away that Dual Breath or the Frost. I know it's the Frost facet. Liquid Frost, God. Liquid Frost and Liquid Fire. I've played so many games of Jakiro. I think I have like 200. Can't believe I couldn't remember that at the moment. But yeah, Liquid Frost, you're going to be able to dispel those for you. As long as he goes the right facet, right? Sometimes Abbas, they have a few options now, right? Let me check out the facets that he could do. So units dying near Abba lower his cooldowns, or Phonic Shield barrier is increased, but no longer burst upon expiration. Okay, so both of them still dispel. Cool. I wonder which one he actually does. I feel like the units die near Abaddon lowers cooldowns is just like, that's not great. It does say units though, so like maybe versus illusions, that's really good. But thank you so much. Also, production, they kept the draft on this whole time. They didn't zoom in on my beautiful face. They just kept it up here. We gotta give them props for that. Here we go. See, I'm so big too. Like I feel like this is so much me on the screen. Like, oh, I gotta jump scare you guys whenever you look over because I'm the star. Thank you so much. Here we are, guys. It is game number 1 of the series. I wonder, again, technically favored towards Night Pulse. I get it. But what do we want? We want a good series. We want a 2-1. We want close games, all right? So I can't, in good faith, sit here and tell you that Night Pulse are going to win this game 1 because I don't love their draft. I think they got very strong cores on opening, and they got very strong supports. Both of these things are true. They ended out with a PA that has yet to be proven in this meta. It's definitely, I think the win rate did jump for it when patch released. So what were the changes to this hero? Blur now disjoints projectiles. Honestly, that's a pretty big one. That's a pretty big change. But still, unproven in the current patch. We have an Abba that I think is cool, Alina that I think is cool, Enchantress I think is very good in this current patch.
The battle begins.
Oh no. Problems. They're stacking up. Shield up. Oh, but he used it before the DK stun with the shards. Holy. Okay. What an absolute technical battle down here. It's not just people right-clicking each other to death. It's using spells in a crazy interactions, waiting for the DK stun until after the shield, using the shards to separate yourself from the DK. Oh my goodness. Just lots of good stuff there. This is a tag team Tusk. I've seen some Tusk go for the buddy. They drag their buddy to him. Don't love it. I think this one was much cooler. Oof. I will say in this lane though, oh, tag team isn't crazy in this lane. The hack is gonna have to have some points in the Curse of Avernus, which is true. You could go like 0-2-2 in this lane. And then maybe Problems will actually pump out the deeps. Mr. Lightcheek, could we see the CS, please? Oh, thank you so much. I love observers that listen to me. Lightcheek is he's a good man. He thinks about my wants and needs. That's marriage material right there. Yo, you know what? You know what? Something I didn't think about in this offlane is that Pango Shield is dispellable. So as soon as you do get that physical barrier from Kami, I could just take it away. But they do have the heal right now, so currently, you know, shield crashes are kind of free.
Come and fight me.
Come and fight me. There's some good lines. We don't see much Tusk anymore. I feel like Tusk was really popular whenever Jug was also popular because you do so much against him. You have BKB piercing disable. You have a snowball that can decrease the amount of spin that you have. You also separate him. Jug is all running mobility. So that's whenever he's really good. Current patch, though, I mean, there's so many ranged fours that are like very good at dealing damage and offering lockdown. Double melee hasn't felt good. And you gotta be like, you gotta be a bad melee four if Darkseer is getting picked all the time and they still don't want to pick you, right? Like, if there's any time where Tusk should be meta, it is during Darkseer meta. And even then, it just didn't feel right. You see how much like the Hawk is helping out with this Jakiro? Jakiro has to get a double Ice Path, double Liquid Fire for it to really like hurt. Otherwise, you just dispel whoever gets hit by those spells and you're good to go. Also, Dahak took the Mist Coil level 1 or level 2. So I thought that was going to be Curse of Avernus so they could hit with the tag team. I feel like we picked these heroes for some synergy and we're favoring our usual builds, the builds that feel more comfortable for us. That's not wrong, I just hate them because I wanted to see some cool things. Oh no, he even still went for the tag team, huh? I wonder, maybe the slow from Mist Coil is like, is that enough? Oh, it doesn't even slow. Okay. As mid lane's going pretty well, Lena's still with a ton of damage, and Ike gets the kill on Janter up top for first blood. That's a lot of gold going to the Enchantress. Enchantress, a hero that I think is potentially the best support of the patch. That's right, guys. I'm willing to hard commit at that spell, or that innate, that lets the jungle do more damage to the enemy team is crazy. You think of how many times you're stacking, how many times a carry is walking away with like 100 HP, having to come back and farm camps because he got too low. Now that just gets so accentuated. You can see Kami. They don't use the enchant. And they don't need to? They don't want to? There it is. There's 2 points in the enchant actually on Ike, which is likely how they got the kill on the Hoodwink. Oh, they do find till the end. Does get off the tag team, trying to go all in on this Jakiro. Shield does break, blood grenade down, and the shield, they'll take down this Jakiro. Now, Problem's trying to get away from this one. Does get healed up by the missed coil of the Hawk. Oh, well done, well done, well done. The Hawk also did, he took the facet for the quickening, so units dying near Abba lower his cooldowns. I didn't think that would be the one, but I think that maybe more so that you don't want the shield to not do damage when it expires. I think that's why. He doesn't care if the shield does damage all the time. Oh, till the end. Does he give this one to the... Oh, they can't actually. V2 not able to collect that kill. It does go to the Jakiro. We're happy that they got the kill, but you know they wanted that one to go to the PA. Ooh. You know, the Hawk is honestly taking a good amount of harass from all this V-tune damage and Jakiro. I'm a little surprised. I feel like
Money to burn.
he should be sustained enough. He's got Bracer and the Null, so he's casting a ton of spells. PA doesn't even have a Blightstone. It's really just Jakiro doing so much damage. And Jakiro is about... He gets... Oh, he... No! Jakiro!
That's genuine.
Okay.
What a punk.
We did see that kill, but what we really need to focus in on is the fact that Jakiro took the bounty rune a second before it increased in value. Insane. Insane.
Radiant
He would do such a
structures
thing.
are fortified.
We'll see if it gets some revenge, though. Stun into so much damage. Melojoel in certain peril will go down. Warwick with a kill for himself here with the help from the Jakiro. A beautiful rotation. You don't think of the Jakiro as your rotational hero, especially without Ice Path, but
Dire's structures
that's what he did.
are fortified.
Ike, he's here, does offer, oh, the Dispel, and Kami maybe could have gotten the kill, but look at that. Ike was just saving the heal for if there was a turnaround, knowing that the Pango would not be able to handle it. Really well done there. Wizzies are out. The 1-for-1 split for both. So far, lanes have been pretty static. You can see here, our range of CS is only 10 between the cores. Just 30 on the Ursa, 40 on the Lina. So not crazy, right? Not a huge advantage for anyone here. And there it is. Man, he knows. He actually knows so much about me. The net worth there. Popping for the Lina right now, top net worth in the game. But again, like 300 maybe gold between top and bottom. A very static game. Support net worth will matter a lot here. And you can see most of them around the 1500, but Janter, unfortunately, sacrificing a lot so that his core can still have good net worth in this top side. So potentially a little bit of a fallback there for Night Pulse. DMS, just a slight advantage. Nothing crazy, but just a little bit more out of the laning stage for them right now. Stacks will also matter, of course, because, well, one team can stack and the other one feels a little bit weird when it happens. Snowball coming through. Oh, yo, we bring in the boys all the way in. Looks like they will drop the blood grenade. Stunned up twice, actually, but Melojoel still will get the kill. He'll fall for this one, likely. There's a lot of heal coming out from Ike, but not enough to save. But here comes the PA V-Tune. In from the top row. They'll actually get the kill on Jantro again, but Ike, he doesn't have the extra move or attack slow from his ulti just yet. So a beautiful TP in from V-Tune. Gets himself a lot of gold that he wasn't getting in this bot side, trading with this Abba so much. And one of those, a pretty good kill for him, actually. So I'm surprised. We don't see carries TP in for that. Not at this time, and not a PA, certainly. Really bold, because if that one doesn't work out and you die there as the PA, your game is damn near over. So, frisky from V-Tune there, but certainly works out. The Hawk does pop the ulti here. Takes a little bit more damage. Needs to throw out a missed coil. Did take a little bit of damage, but there's 4 heroes here, right? No amount of healing through your ulti is going to save you from that one. So they do get the kill on that oppressive Abba. And look at how far back they're setting him now. Almost bottom net worth core in the game. These rotations from Night Pulse, it was even. The core net worth was even. There weren't many people around, but now with their movements here, taking their supports, moving their cores around and flopping lanes, they've gotten themselves a nice little lead here now. For everybody except for Lena. Lena's still balling.
Dire's courier.
Poor guy. Oh, he's taking some damage, but should be able to get away. Oh, wait, Pango actually? He didn't run away as far as I thought. Oh my goodness. I'm a little astonished that he died there, actually. I thought for sure with Swash and the shield crash he'd be able to get out, but no, just didn't go under the tower. Is Scurry dispellable? That is a great question. Well, Scurry is not leveled. So for the time being, yes. But it looks like it does not say that it is dispellable. Now you do get bonus movement speed. And they did take the tree bounce trick shot. So for all intents and purposes, yes, because you don't get the move speed anymore, right? And you're slowed. The technical answer is no. But in reality, kind of? Remember, chatters, that could be you. That could be you asking technical questions and me giving you half answers. Because it's a solo cast, and I just want to talk to chat.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, till the end. Drops the ice path right on the Enchantress. Knows that if he gets dispelled, it's over. The macro drops. It's a nice bushwhack on 2, but Melodrol just gets the kill and has to back out, right? Too much to stand in that macro pyre. They are getting the heal, but not healing out the Lena. And now they've actually brought 3 around. DK, not as much armor anymore. I think you have 1 less armor corruption, actually, per level of your ulti than you did in the previous patch. Ike is a hard burst. He's not crazy beefy, but like a good amount of right clickers on this team right now. He's gonna try to get the deny, but okay, never mind. They'll just bump him off the wave. Middle tower goes down. Lena was having such a good time. In fact, had to turn into the jungle. Still top net worth, but hey, that PA is creeping on up. Did go for the Maelstrom. Very good build. Man, I need to play this. I want to play this Lena carry so bad. I feel like this actually is so much damage that you're doing to people. We need to see the breakdowns when the game ends and see how much of it was actually done with that facet. It's an amp damage rune on Warwick. He's going to try to take his talents into the top side and get himself another tower for his team. But, I mean, with this tier 1 already gone, can you really pump the tier 2? I don't know if he's that guy. You know, Timbers, especially Timbers of old, they're that guy. Broodmother, they're that guy. This, DK? Can't think that's out. Now, ooh, Rinsey Q. Very quick with the Roshan there. DMS gets his team a little bit of gold and also the Aegis now. The thing is, and it's talked about a lot with Ursa is like, how good is this first Aegis really for you? And the answer is not great. What you are getting though is that a second Roshan, now with a banner and an Aegis, that one's gonna hit really hard. They may get Rinsey Q's first life. No, they don't even get the first life. If he can run away from this one, this is very good for his team. They'll still hold on to that Aegis advantage. They've already defended the tower. He just needs to heal up and they can go again. Yeah, the power of this early Ursa Aegis isn't Aegis 1. It's the second one that you hopefully can get because the other team doesn't want to be aggressive versus you. They don't want to do moves like that. You can see maybe they continue to take that tower if the Aegis wasn't still on the Ursa. If he still has a second life to work with, you just can't do it. So now they're battling through that. They're not going to get everything on the map that they have with a Jakiro and a DK. That's a lot of tower pressure, guys, and they're missing out on all of it. So now your Lina and Ursa get to farm on up. The Hawk. What's Mr. Dahak going for? Light Cheek, is he he's certainly not a Radiant Spire, but I still want to know if it's like, you know, Echo Manta maybe. What's my Abba doing?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, yep, up there. Click on that guy. Click on that guy. Yep. What's he doing? What's he building? What are the items? Help! It's 0-0.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hey! Okay, so he's going for the Echo Saber. He also got a deny. That's because of the Echo Saber. I wonder if he goes for like the old Abba build. You go like Echo Manta and you apply the Curse of Avernus very quickly. It's been a while since we've seen Abba Core. People have been theorizing about Abba on the support role a little bit with these changes. What were the changes even? Oh, punch up. Gets the LSA, now the Laguna, a lot of damage. Look at him evaporate on the Dragon Knight. I gotta click that death summary. So it took 900 magical damage from the leaner. And it was almost entirely Laguna, actually. Now they're trying to get this mid tower. Looks like even the macro won't be enough to save them there.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, you know what it is? It's only doing damage to the allies. So since they had so much damage on the DK, there was nobody around him though. So you weren't taking that extra damage. Okay. So in a team fight, we got to see a team fight where the Lina is pumping that damage. It's really weird, right? Because you want them to take a bunch of damage, but then like live, because you want them to deal that damage to everybody around them. But you know. Oh, the pause. Unfortunate. Let's see. PA's got a Battle Fury. She'll be farming up quite well. It's going to be a BKB into a Deso. That's correct, right? You're playing into Alina. And honestly, even like the Enchantress could be a bit annoying with the enchant. You're not too careful. But Alina is the most of it. So I like the BKB. BKB Deso is going to hit hard this game.
Was that intentional? It looked intentional.
But I will say, the reason I like Slark into the Abba is that you don't have to dance as much around the fights. You're happy just hitting one person, you're getting this agi, and then you're able to stay in the fights. And you don't care that he's like healing up, you're just getting more agi and he's doing nothing. However, you know, PA is a dancer. You want to get in these fights, kill a support, get out. You know, jump to maybe the Abba, maybe proc his ulti, and then get away. And you are someone who can just get away. You can dip and dive. It's a 5-second CD on Phantom Strike, right? You can get in and out. So it's not the worst versus the Abba because you can easily kite out that ulti. Man, just the tip of the ice path, huh? Any what's it? Owl City. Any Owl City fans? That's just the tip of the iceberg. Like the tip of the ice path. I feel like that there should be song cues in Dota. If you hit an ice path just on the tip, that's just the tip of the ice path. I'm gonna listen to that song a lot once we're done with this cast. I've done it. I screwed myself. It's in my head.
Radiant are scanning.
B-Tune is a mega PA player. He is a master tier PA player. He's definitely got some comfortability on the hero. Probably one of those that's like, it doesn't even matter what the patch notes are. He looked at blur can disjoint projectiles. And he's like, broken hero. That's it. That's all I needed. Shakira's going for mech, going a little bit of survivability. We'll see if he can survive this. No Laguna used actually. Oh no, Lena. Maybe regretting that a little bit, not getting that instant burst, but instead has it available maybe for the DK. No. Is that enough damage? It is. Holy moly. They just take down two. Good patience and good heal from the ABBA as well. That was without the Aegis. Aegis had just gotten reclaimed. And still, DMS able to win this fight. Even though Night Pulse are 2-0. Even though they beat Team T. They're not fearful just yet. They even kill the Hoodwink for NCQ, so he gets another one. A 4,000 net worth lead, no Aegis on the board. It could respawn in 2 to 5 minutes. Daha, ooh, taking a lot of damage. Tip of the ice path, tip of the ice path. B-Tune is still clicking him down. He's got a shield for some extra oomph. And there it is, a big crit used to take down into his ulti. But here comes the Ursa. Just jumping right on in. I mean, I feel like this is sacrificing himself because I think he dies here. A little bit more damage slowed up. There it is, the heal. It's not in time. Ike now showing himself. LSA could land on a few here. They do connect onto the PA. Able to get the stun on the backside from the DK into the ice path as well from this. Oh, Jakiro and V-Tune is just cleaning on up. Oh my goodness, they have so much damage. He even turned to try to get the kill on the Enchantress. He'll leave Janitor to pick up the kill on Problems. Just let him die. That was just going to be a kill on the ABBA. Instead, you tried to save him, and now you've lost this net worth lead. You lost both your cores. You even dropped a support while you were at it. And sure, the ABBA lived, but at what cost? Bad. Slap on the wrist. Bad DMS. Bad. Don't do that. I get that he's an ABBA. You want to TP in to help him because he's going to live forever. But it was actually really good from our mega PA player, V-Tune. He used the crit to take down so much HP by the time that his ulti procced, and he only had like 100 left, and they just didn't damage him. I trust in V-Tune. Amen. I'm sure the mods probably don't hate me. I think I'm like one of the only mods in the chat anyways. You should put a 1 in chat if you think that Night Pulse with the PA are going to win this one. You put a 2 if you think the DMS with the Ursalina combo are going to win. I want to see what you people think. The match ended. Guys, I promise you, I'm in the chat. I'm in the cast right now. It's not over. I'm watching this game. Lalatroni? Is this a Lalatroni fan account? Or is this the Lalatroni? I feel like it's not the Lalatroni. Is that, yeah, no, okay, it's not. You had me excited. I think Lalatroni is cool. And you use his name to besmirch the good name of people in lobbies everywhere? Shame! Shame! I don't even want to ban him. I feel like I should ban him because that's technically typing spoilers. I've always had like a conundrum with do I ban people who try to spoil but are wrong? Should I leave them in because it's funny? Or should I take them out because like if I ban a spoiler then people know it's right? If I don't ban it, people know it's wrong. You know, it's really weird. If I ban all of them, then you never know if a spoiler is right or wrong. Smoke up here from Night Pulse. It's about that Roche time. It's going to be up in a minute, so whoever wins this fight could find themselves a free Roshan. DMS have had an advantage, but they've slightly thrown it away. Lena is deciding to give her body first. Thank God she walked away from this one. The Hawk will take a dagger. They now know. Night Pulse is in the trees. Just keep the Hawk moving forward. Play behind him, and your fights are golden. But don't get impatient. Stay around. Play around vision. But you have to slowly encroach. The one thing that you have on DMS right now is that they are by the Roche pit. At any point, they could turn and just start hitting Roche themselves. Roshan won't roar because Night Pulse. Oh, no, it will roar. Oh, it will roar. It will. Oh, so they can't actually go into Roche pit. Night Pulse can wait for as long as they want. B-Tune. They see the PA. Crack the blur. They can't. Ooh, Rinsecu just eliminated the Jakiro. Oh my. They are going to buy back on Jakiro, try to get back into this one. V2 able to get one kill himself on the support. Rinsecu is taking so much damage. Get down, Mr. President! The Abba is the one that takes the power shot for his team. Ursa's still alive somehow. Gets the blink away with the shield! But his team is still falling. V2 is way too strong. The Hawk with an elite play to save his Ursa. Unfortunately, can't save himself. It's going to be 3 gone. A buyback on the Jakiro. And certainly Roche now. Team Night Pulse. Easy Roshan now. V-Tune with the Aegis. This PA is starting to look pretty good. They've won a few fights in a row, and we're starting to really miss this evasion pierce on the Ursa, right? Ursa's a hero that like has very few slots available. We're talking about Blink, Battle Fury, BKB, all right? You only have 3 slots after that. One of those has to be move speed, especially in this game. Talk about Dagger Slow. Jakiro with his dual breath. Even the rolls around, right? You need move speed. So now we're down to 2 item slots. All right, well, if you want to step up to the PA, it's going to be BKB, and it's going to, or not BKB, it's going to be MKB, it's going to be Basher. That's how you do it. And even then, like, what about an Aghanim Scepter? You know, you can suck that one up eventually. Yeah.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
What if we need a Satanic? What if we want Lifesteal? We're not going to get that. Not unless you get a Swift Blink and maybe get rid of your boots. What if you need a Nullifier? You know, then you, who knows what you're getting rid of then? Maybe you got to get rid of a Battle Fury. You know, there's so few slots because the Battle Fury is too important to this hero, especially like the only way that it farms. You have no other farm mechanic. This is an Arcane Rune pop by Millijol, able to get the stun onto Laguna on the DK. They're not going to focus on the Aegis first, able to pop the BKB as well. Turning onto Kami, he's dealt so much damage already. And now Ursa on the backside trying to get on top of this Jakiro. He'll just fall as a dieback on the Jack. Oh my god, that crit! All right, well, they'll still back out, but they win the high ground engagement. They're able to heal since they're right next to the base. And for Night Pulse, they do not feel comfortable walking up this high ground. Really well done from DMS there. Arcane from the Lena, stun from so far away. That was in truth. I'm joking. All right, shoot him. Pull out the gun. I'm Lalatroni.
Dire are scanning.
I don't know. I'm gonna DM Lalatroni on Twitter. If you're not the one who responds, I'm telling mom. I mean, I'm not here to disagree with that statement. It brings an interesting conversation about South American mid laners that I'd love to have. However, it's an Eastern EU tournament, and we got two teams in front of us. It's Night Pulse versus DMS. DMS just held the high ground miraculously with an arcane rune from the Lina. It's still PA with an Aegis, 2 minutes left, even has a Nemesis curse to pump that damage out. But can they still get up the high ground? Do they feel safe enough to weather the storm that is the high ground from DMS with the LSA from Lina?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it can solo win, right? That's a great question, actually. I feel like Rinse Q with, again, MKB, BKB, or MKB Basher, PA dies. And you may not even need it. That's gonna be the first life gone from PA. Rolling through from Kami, trying to section out this Lina, but look at that. Oh, the wall from the Tusk actually creating some issues for this Pango. The fight has entirely reset. But Ursa, with no more enraged, doesn't feel comfortable getting in here. Does have the BKB, but we also have BKB from the PA yet to be used. Caster is biased. All right, that's it. We're gunning them down. Oh, big punch. Ice Path connects as well. They'll kill Kami. But oh, the PA. Oh, the PA. Oh, Lord. Just so much damage. V-Tune is just jumping everywhere. Now on top of the Lina, the LSA will fall, but it's still the BKB. This is the first charge, I believe, here. Is forced to turn away from this edge, but just goes right into Hawk. Easy kill. That was a buyback of the Ursa, but why? What? What? Was, I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like your items are way too important on Ursa right now. Not only to buy back, but also you don't get anything out of it. It's just, but why? Why?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know, man. I mean, that fight was halfway okay. And then that happened. It was a 2-for-2 trade. You lost Pango and Jakiro for Ursa and Abba. You got the Aegis even on the PA. Laguna used. Kami will just fall immediately here. They did try to TP and on a few. Ice Path doesn't connect until the end. Wasn't able to save Kami. I'm surprised. I feel like Lina's like really waiting to bump the Laguna Blade. You're supposed to hit that first, no? So that you get the supercharged stacks? Clearly this person is better than I am. So I'm trying to angle these as questions. It's like, well, I thought that's what you were supposed to do. But this person is doing this, and I explain now why he did that. And I can't do it. Oh, like trying to heal, but V-Tune doesn't even need the help. The break would have done enough. They would have been able to hit afterwards, but V-Tune just by himself, 12 Deso charges now, and the extra attack speed that you get on the Phantom Strike, just more than enough damage. So we're at currently 70% evasion right now from the PA. Yeah, we need an MKB. Oh, Janter heals himself up, but with the Gleipnir connecting, I think there's more than enough damage there. This will be a support for support trade. If V-Tune the one to pick up the kill, I actually don't think those trades are favored for you at all. PA is getting Deso stacks out of this. I do think it could be a PA solo win kind of game. It just depends on Ursa. If Ursa is able to get this MKB and Basher, and then he's also able to find this PA to jump her, then yes. But the BKB timing of PA feels like she's invincible. Jumps through. Abyssal Blade. A few more crits. Just need one more. And there it is. Melojewel to fall. V-Tune is owning. 10-0 currently on the Phantom Assassin. Pulling away with the net worth victory at the moment. And your team just doesn't have much they can offer this one. Where's your Crimson Guard buyer? Who has a Pavus? We have Hurricane Pike on the Enchantress. We do have a Solar actually now on Tusk, so that's definitely something.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
What's Jakiro going for? What's my boy? What's behind door number 3?
Radiant
Oh, Abyssal. Did I hear that? What did he just Abyssal Blade?
Died with honor.
Interesting. Whatever. Well, Jakiro is dead. Whoa, what the no? Ike is dead. What the hell? Jakiro's going for Greaves. V-Tune just murdered another person with DD. Good God. V-Tune is just cracked at the moment. 11 kills now. Going for the Satanic. And just picked up a shard. Okay, so has the Reaver. Values the extra strength much more than actually getting the lifesteal. And Roshan is about to be up. It'll be up in 45 seconds, which means DMS. They have that much time to somehow at least get an MKB finished on the Ursa. Who I think he has that calling out to courier now. Yep, there it is. All right, so MKB out. This is it, team. Can we do it? Can we get to Roshan time? Can we kill the PA? Oh, they're porting top? Oh, so at this point they're like, look, I know this Ursa is nowhere close. What we're gonna do, we're gonna sit up here, and we're gonna make sure that we are the ones to grab Roshan, because we know it's coming top in 30 seconds, and damn it, if it's not spawned down there by now, they're not taking it. And certainly DMS, they're falling for it. They're smoking all the way down here. They don't know where anybody is on Night Pulse, but all I can tell you is that they're going to be sitting here waiting for Roshan to come back up. He's up now. He's just going to walk on in here, and V-Tune with 18 Deso charges. He's going to come on in. The Hawk is, oh boy. Oh, buddy. Ice Path connects. He's very strong right now. Boy, he's pretending at least. Look at how much damage. Honestly, not much done to him at all. So now he's leading, and this is what we need. Stay behind Abba. Keep letting him push forward. Make them commit. But look, they're going to take this brief amount of time and wrap from Night Pulse. They know you want to encroach on the Abba. So what we're going to do is we're going to split this. Turn around. Get the angle that we want, maybe jump the back line before this fight even begins. Ike is the one to show on the wave, though. Gotta be careful. Because that break on the PA, you'll be able to take down this Ench all by herself now. Oh, there it is. Ike showing a little bit. Does get connected on with the Ice Path. But where's the PA? PA's jumping here. There it is. They actually killed a Rinseiki with the kill! With no PA, this is certainly your fight to take. BKB already popped. They're trying to chase after the DK. A little bit more damage, and they'll have it. Warp to fall. Another one down. Hoodwink just trying to get away on his own, but it doesn't matter. The big cores are gone from Night Pulse, and Roshan belongs to DMS. What an insane fight. So I got to click. I need pauses on the PA. Get wrecked. Yeah. Okay, so what happened here? This was a LSA from the trees into like 4 hits that did 2,000 damage from the Ursa. Okay. That's a lot of damage. You can see, you can click on the PA. She ain't used the BKB. She didn't have a chance. The stun from the trees was completely caught her off guard. And Ursa, this gets him so much closer to the Basher. What's Basher like? Oh yeah, cue it up again. Okay. Funny. Basher's like a 3,000 gold item. It's 28.75, so Once we get Aegis, looking like once this Aegis is out, maybe even before, we'll have the Basher available. There's probably a world where you buy out the Basher and just drop your boots, because you already have to drop one of these for the Aegis. Their halberd on DMS feel like they should invest in a halberd. Maybe. I mean, I know they don't have one, but who builds a halberd on this team? And is it even worth it anymore? I mean, you have BKB already on the PA. And her big timing is the BKB. When BKB is out, I think they're feeling better and better about killing her anyways. So you're kind of doubling down on, like, you're just not, you know, her BKB is that much better. Oh, Ursa gets the Aghanim Scepter for himself. Oh, man. And now bottom side, Meljul and the Toss, they get this kill. They use the fortification really early, but that's because it's about to refresh anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's really a halberd builder on DMS. I don't know what this Abba is going to build next. He has his own Aghanim Scepter so that he can pump while borrowed time is active. Maybe it's a halberd for him next. Maybe that's a good item. I'm genuinely not sure what is good on Abba 3 anymore. It used to be auras. Maybe he goes for like a Crimson or something. I don't know. I really don't know. All I know is that this Ursa is cracked. DMS is up 14,000 net, and where we said it was a PA solo carry game. She's finally respawning again from losing this fight top. We got some issues. If you're a Night Pulse fan, you gotta be a little bit scared. This next fight could be everything. There's Ags on Rinsey Q. His Enrage is on a basically 0 cooldown. Or downtime. It has a cooldown, but not a whole lot of downtime. Jump through, finds the Hawk. He's able to pop his ulti. Look how much heal he's doing for the Ursa! When he takes damage, the team heals. And the team do be healing, except for Problems. Problems will die, but the rest of the team gets out of here. A lot was used for that initial timing, and they'll hold high ground. Rinsey Q is healing. They know if you come after this shadow-bladed Lina, you will die. They don't even care. Without Tusk up, ain't no matter. They're gonna try to find Janta here. A little bit of a blink. Gets the enchant, now in with the Gleipnir. It's a quick Yule's up, but there's no, oh no, there's no bushwhack. The Hawk will bring him on in, and then they get the LSA on too. They give me pop from V2. This isn't time to shine, but the Ursa trying to connect on here. Warwick will certainly fall, and he's a little bit more damage. Oh, it's okay. The pure damage wasn't enough. Holy moly. These shots are so large. Till the end, should fall here. Easy dispel from the Hawk behind the Ursa. So even though it was a great start with the LSA, they couldn't connect on the kills for PA and DK. Still will take another support, and still should take this tower. It was a buyback on the Tusk, so, you know, this opening for him, he could die back, and it would be sad.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ooh. Don't you die on me, Ursa. They've kept him alive so much. And again, I don't know how many of you guys know about this Aghanim Scepter on the Abba. So, when borrowed time is active, anytime an ally takes more than 550 damage within the range of Abba, Miss Coil will automatically heal. So we're talking about that Ursa as he's getting bursted. The Hawk just had to press R, and Ursa was getting super healed that whole time. And this Abba ulti is honestly not the greatest cooldown in the world. We're talking about a 50-second cooldown. And that's because of the Octarine core. The max cooldown is 70 seconds. He's got an Octarine. It's now only at 50. So he's perpetually taking the CD down. So that's the build. You're just going for like max heal on the Hawk. This is very interesting. You don't see this build very often at all. It's such a hodgepodge. We're talking about like this Octarine Ags, which is heal build. We have this Vlad's Harpoon, which is like the right click build. It's weird. You don't see people do like these half builds anymore. You usually see them go in for like one thing that your team needs. Looks like he is getting locked in a bit here. Can they break him and silence him? Oh my god! He's dead! They killed him through the ulti. He wasn't, was he still broken? That was 1,200 physical damage. The ulti only procs at 400. They just killed him through his shield. They killed him through his ult. What? Do we need an Eon disc? On my ABBA?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, V-Tune takes down the Tusk as well. Night Pulse fans, we are back. We are so back. They're pumping the high ground. Still down 13,000, but they've got a banner and they got some creeps.
Dire's structures are
Forced to pop the ulti here, but it'll just stop for a second. New banner, man. It fortifies the creeps. We're all good right now. With dieback on Tusk, we may see a full lane fall here in the mid lane.
Dire's middle barracks is falling. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
4 refreshes with the melee tower, or the melee racks now, so fortification is back up. Night Pulse will take, literally getting away with murder, and back out. Next Roche will be up in 2 minutes. Crazy game, honestly. The fact that like Night Pulse feels so comfortable taking what they have and still being down such a net worth disadvantage is insane. Did he just pick up? Press 0. Give me the ABBA right now. What did he just buy? Is it on his courier? Is there a courier at shop? What on earth? I saw him pick up the Vit booster. I saw him do it. Why do you torment me like this, Dahak? Why? I hate these players. What can you do? We're going for Hex on the Enchantress. That'll be some extra lockdown in which they need. MKB coming for the lean. I'm so invested in this next ABBA item. You've got to have like trauma after getting crit down through your ulti. But I love what this lean has done. AC has its overs for the break. I mean, we are full right click Lina. There is no half and half spell damage. This is full right click. And you have 2 of them. I think PA slightly wins out right clicking versus an Ursa, but there's no chance in hell that a DK wins out right clicking versus a Lina. So far, the physical advantage definitely in favor of DMS. Roshan could spawn now. It's max spawn, guys. It is the max of max spawns. 2 minutes, 57 seconds. 3 seconds off. Or was it even 3? I think it actually showed 2:58 or something. So about as big as it gets. We're going to have so long that we're going to dance around this Roche pit. It also means Roche, it will spawn top side. They do kill Ike. Ike is gone for 70. No buyback at the moment. That's because he bought out. He has it available. He just doesn't have any. Oh no, at 45 minutes? That can't happen. He bought out the Hex and then he died. They're gonna jump through, silence up on the Ursa here, able to pop the Enrage. He's gonna get bounced around still by the Pangolier. But now V-Tune trying to back away with the BKB. He doesn't feel safe jumping in until now where he murders RenZQ. They're onto the Lina, popping the BKB herself, and the Bashes is too much. She's trying to turn through with the Satanic. She adds a little bit of the damage. She's able to take down the PA, but she can't take down Warwick as well. It's 3 gone. There's still buyback on the Ursa, yes, but there's 4 alive from Night Pulse and Ursa. I don't think you got it in you to take all 3 of these down by yourself. They're going to start to run down this top side. You need to push out some waves. But what a fight. from Night Pulse. What a step up from the Lina. But the team just wasn't able to rally around it. And Ursa, yeah, really wants this full Abyssal Blade, but currently Kami and friends are knocking at the high ground. DK does some big damage. Jakiro does some damage as well. How are you going to survive this? It's a buyback on the Ursa. They could get a nice kill. If they get the Pangolier, it'll be everything you want and more. But he accidentally canceled his... No, he canceled the TP! No! Oh! No! All right, guys. We're getting the mechanics lesson right now. If you casted a spell while you were TPing and it queued it up and you were like, damn, I don't really want that spell anymore though. Right click, right click, right click. Right clicking will set move to be your next command after you TP and it will remove everything that you've already done. You do not need to press S. Jumping in on the ABBA here. They want to find the DK, surely trying to harpoon him, but they're not able to connect. That's a really nice charge, and a BKB from Ursa is not here. He's able to maybe work through, but it's in the macro pyre. Janter, he'll fall once. The DK will be next, surely. They want to turn on this one, but Ike is the one that pumps too much damage. Kami on the backside now, Night Pulse. They had such a good fight. They were on the high ground. They kited out the Ursa, but you jumped back in, and now you've lost 3. The PA is up now, but where is her team? Roshan's still not here. It'll be up now. They have they have creep in the pit. They know it's available. Lena's not anywhere close. They may think that this is a false sense of security, but no. This is just how strong they know they are on the map right now for DMS. Rinse EQ will pick up this Aegis for himself. The Hawk now has 2 banners. Oh, no, okay, he just gave both of them over to the Enchantress. Okay. Ursa has an extra Axe Blessing for himself. I wonder if he's giving this over to the Lina, or if he's giving this to the Tusk. Oh, please give it to the Tusk. Please, please, please. Give him that kick. Tusk should get Scepter and start playing some football. Amen! Because that's what they're doing. But it's a fight already onto the high ground here. Jumping into the LSA. Meladril from the low ground. It's so much damage. They take down the only other 2 heroes that could do anything on this high ground. Jantress to fall as well. Immediately buying back in the Jakiro. Knows that he's going to have to get back into this one. This could be a high ground push. This could be evening out the racks. Nullifier in the stun, but he's getting kicked all the way back. There it is. Let's play some football, baby. Warwick on the low ground. They'll have to turn this one back through. So much heal coming up from the Hawk. He could pop the ulti if he wants to. Oh no, he doesn't have the ulti up. They're unprotected for now, but look at Meladril. Even in the midst of the roll, doesn't matter. Still just right-clicking through that Pangolier. They're gonna let Rinse EQ take the heat while Meladril dishes out on top of the racks. They have plenty of dispels behind them, and this is only 1 racks, but they feel they've lost too many resources. They'll even it out. They'll take this net worth lead, and it is 29,000 in favor of DMS. The way that these fights have been going, you can feel that the lineup that we curated on Night Pulse is very good, because they are taking all of these fights at a net worth disadvantage, but the nature of their heroes, how they match up into DMS are so good that it doesn't matter. They're still taking good fights. They're just, the re-engage was rough. Losing 2 people in the triangle was rough, but this PA has got it still. The PA can still win this game. We just need more. We need this Orchid. We need the Bloodthorn. We're so close to the Bloodthorn too. We're not that far away. We're talking about 900 gold that PA will need to get this Bloodthorn.
Radiant are scanning.
Tense game. For 28,000, this is not all that over. But if we start on a Hex target, we start on our own vision, they could kill the Jakiro. It would be dieback. It would be worth it. Have a word on the high ground, jump through with the punch up. Macro down immediately. Trying to run away from this here. They kick back the Pango, who's rolling around. They'll still lose Problems, though. Problems are just dead. And now DMS, they feel that they can't stay. What a game indeed. We got any copers in chat? We still think that PA could win this? I'm a coper. I think that PA could win this. I'm coping, man. I'm coping. If I was a city in Europe, I'd be Copenhagen. I just went with Europe because I wasn't actually fully sure of the country. I was gonna say Germany. Nope, Denmark. Okay. Nope, that's why I don't do geography, but I do casting. And Rinseq getting started on here, but the PA on the backside able to kill this Enchantress. It's too much damage, even with the help from the Abbot. Now she turns to the Ursa. That's the first light, but it is the BKB down. Waiting. Will sacrifice Kami because they need to wait for the BKB to be out from Melojol. Now it's into the Macro Pyre. Rolled through from Kami again, but the charge, they actually block the Pango from rolling in. V2 doesn't care. Gets the kill. Turned off from Rinseq. Now you gotta get some help from the team. The bash is up. Are they enough? No, Rinseq will take another victim from this one. His second life is more than worth of a work. He's still got enough to work with here. It was a buyback from the Enchantress, but herself, is she enough to turn the tides in this fight? The Hawk is trying to walk backwards from this one. Still will live for now, but Ike is popping with the impetus shots. Janter into the trees. He's actually pumping so hard. The ice pads will connect. You don't have any break for this one. You need to get something so that you can actually right-click this Enchantress, but they don't have it. Volley broken here on the low ground. The ice path as well. They will kill the Enchantress on the buyback. Abba now to fall. It's a one fight from Team Nightpulse. They bought back on the Lena, but your team, they're already dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm so happy this game exists. Oh my goodness, what a game. I'm running out of water. Damn near a wipe. Categorically a wipe for Nightpulse. It was buyback on Enchantress and Tusk, which turns into a dieback. It was buyback on the Lena. Only hero with buyback right now is the Abba. Ursa has it available in 30 seconds, but does not have the gold for it.
Radiant's top tower.
They're walking up to this tier 3. They will get this, no doubt about that, but will they get megas? LSA connects. Laguna as well. BKB available. Pops it to try to turn onto work instead. They didn't have the chain lockdown for Kami. Are they actually defending this one? Janter's the only one. He knows this is so important to get this Rax. With the buyback from the Hawk, they just don't feel comfortable enough to stay, and they will back. This is Dota 2, baby. This is Dota 2. Lena with the Daedalus now. Pango with the Disperser. These items are rolling out so good. Immense right-click damage coming out from the Lena, but she does have to slot that in for her bots, which not going to be the best in the world. You do get a move speed bonus with your stacks of Fiery Soul. I think that's going to be the goal. TP in somewhere, slot in the Daedalus, and really rip that damage. Ursa has gotten rid of the boots. He's rocking the Nullifier now. Going for the Swift Blink because he's so slow. And Swift Blink is the only thing that can help you out with that any longer. Smoke up. DMS. They're looking for the big fish. Big fish in this game likely is V-Tune. If you kill V-Tune, the fight is yours. The V-Tune, blurred. Has a ninja gear, has smoke from his team, has everything he needs to be a menace in this fight. Never seen, but felt. Jump in. Rinseq takes down the Jakiro, roll through, immediately dispelled now from this Abba. Kami wants to go back in so desperately, but can't. They'll lose Jakiro, 100 seconds down. At 55 minutes of the game, 2 minutes to sit and think about what you've done. It could be Roche. Roche will spawn. They will have 30 seconds to take Roche without the Jakiro in the game. If they know Roshan will be top, they're not interested in taking Roche. They're interested in going high ground. Going up to the tier 4s, no turning back to this second set of racks. Immediately with the fortification, they're pretending that they still have a buyback onto the Jakiro. But he doesn't have it for 20 seconds, and he doesn't have the goal for it either. PA in on the Ursa. Look at the crits! They get saved for once, but look at the damage in from the Lina. Melajol, pump it, baby, pump it! Lina is in town! You can't handle the damage the Fiery Queen will offer to you. 3 are gone. It's a buyback in GG. Game number 1. A hard-fought victory from DMS. Melajol and Rinsey kill the dual core that gets shit done. And PA almost had it. PA almost had the crits, but a beautiful save there from the Tusk at the very end. Gets the save and gets them a win for DMS. DMS, I thought that they were not favored in this matchup. Night Pulse with a 2 on Team T that had beaten. I believe that's what happened. They had beaten. Let me look at this. Night Pulse 2-0 Team T. Team T 2-0 DMS. So let's talk about the transitive theory of mathematics. Okay, if A is greater than B and B is greater than C, then you can infer that A is greater than C. We thought that's what would happen in this game number 1. However, it's not the case. DMS, they showed up today. They got themselves a fantastic game 1 win. The only thing you got to be worried about, you had a 20,000, sometimes 30,000 net worth lead on DMS. And sometimes these fights were incredibly hard for you. All right? You got to tighten up. All right? When you got that lead, play it safe, play together. Don't hemorrhage kills all over the map. Don't let a Roche go for free. That's what almost happened here in this game number 1. But guys, that was just 1. We got a full series here, and somebody's got to win it. We won't be satisfied with the tie for this one. So Night Pulse, they could come back. They could get themselves a game 2 win and stem this series to 3 games, or it could be domination for DMS. Get this game number 2 win, take the 2-0, and pump themselves in the standings. We'll see what happens here. We're going to take a break. I don't know for how long. It's been a while. But we'll be back after this break with game number 2, so stick around. There's more Dota on the way.
top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dragon Knight, you squander a great gift.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Welcome back, everybody. I waited just in time for there to be another draft for you. We got ourselves game number 2. DMS took a hard-fought game number 1, and you can see here, Nightfall says, I'm done. I'm playing against that Lina hero anymore. I don't blame him. That was a fantastic game there from DMS on the Lina. And this time they go for the Batrider. This is a hero we've seen pretty contested. I think it's about time that I really take a look at what has changed about this Batrider hero that people are picking up so often now. All right. Absolutely nothing. There were literally no changes in 737. This wasn't a bit. I genuinely didn't know because I didn't remember any large changes happening. There just weren't any. Okay. Okay. Well, this is something that happens in patches sometimes. You have heroes that don't get touched where a bunch of other heroes are nerfed. So you're like, hey, that guy didn't get worse. So let's pick him and see what happens. And that's exactly what happened here. Batrider picked up. It's been seen a few times. We've even seen the sticky napalm does damage to buildings, which is something. On the other side from Night Pulse, we see the standard Dragon Knight. This hero goes anywhere. You can see it literally 1, 2, 3. You know, I haven't seen it 4 or 5 yet, but I'm sure somebody's going to try it soon. Whenever I play that hero carry, it turns into 5 because I can't farm. But otherwise, still mostly a 1, 2, 3. And thank you everybody for watching. I've been chatting with a few of you. Remember, it is the solo cast, which means it's you and me. All of our chatters get to cast this game together. Unless you say mean things. Then you don't get to talk anymore. Shame. Hoodwink gets picked up. Still a hero that's getting contested. Its later game was definitely nerfed, but Acorn still do be Acorn in the lane. That's what a lot of people were kind of picking this for. And then after that, it's more your bushwhack in the late game. So those things didn't really change too much. That's why the hero still gets prioritized. I wonder what we go for here on DMS. The Enchantress still in. Oh, they go Razor. Okay, so it's Enchantress and the Razor, which was a new one. Razor is good laning into the DK, as long as you're able to walk the dog. If he gets close enough to stun you, you'll stand there long enough that you can just break the link on the Razor. But the Enchantress is actually pretty good with it, right? Offering that easy slow. And you're kind of locked in, right? The things that make Razor lanes hard to play are the 4s, not necessarily the 3s. If you have a 4 with a stun, Razor has a really hard time. Even Lion, Snapfire, pretty much anything. You can actually keep the Razor off of your offlaner, but they've already locked in. It's a really heads-up play, I think, to get an aggressive safe laner versus this Hoodwink. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Stealing the Abba away from the Hawk. So, the Abba looked really good. I think I'm going to have to get some games on that one as well. I feel like that one doesn't have to be an offlaner. I think the things that he did, again, it was like half and half. He went Harpoon Vlad's, which insinuates right click. He also did like Octarine Ags, which is heal and sustain. So they're taking this one away. It looks like that will instead be a 5. So it's going to be Abba SF in the safe lane. Unless they're tossing the Abba off lane, going the DK mid. SF safe. SF seems more of a safe laner now. I don't think I've seen many games with it mid. But we have seen one. There was one game, I believe, was it Night Pulse that actually played it mid? I think so, and one with it. So it can still go either way. I like the flex potential that we have around here. Especially with this Abba, like we don't know. We don't know where people are really favoring this hero just yet. On the other side here, we might see a Sven. I want to say that, but it means it would be Razor Batrider and the off lane, and then it would be Sven Enchantress. It helps with this like minus armor conundrum. But that's kind of it, right? I want to see a Slark, but I know that that's not happening. There's too much ground target damage. You don't feel like super happy playing it. You do get in the face of the SF, and he doesn't love that. Your BKB is also really good. That's kind of it, right? Like you also have like this sharpshooter. It's just overall like a hard select game. I wonder if there's a... I don't know. I keep thinking of safe laners. Maybe it's just an offlane pick. Something that does well versus the SF. Oh! No, it was a safe laner. Uh-huh. So I think now we've seen some razors into the SF, and SF actually can lose this lane if it's in the mid lane. The Plasma Max is actually really good. SF doesn't have a whole lot of HP. So like those Plasma Field hits, quite good. It's also another range hero, so it's hard to kind of stack up the raises. I like the idea that we assume that this razor is mid, and we continue the draft that if this SF is also mid, then we're just gonna have a good time. So all we need is to force this SF to stay. Don't get any good carries. Don't get any good offlaners even. Oh wait, they ban out the Underlord. So I'm seeing an SF, an ABBA, and a DK. And we're saying, yeah, one of those guys is a support. Obviously, it feels like this is gonna be ABBA support then. ABBA support versus a Razor. I don't know if I love that. They do end up banning out the Slark. Again, it could have been fine. That just wouldn't have been enough. The Slark would have needed a Mage Slayer, BKB, maybe even an SNY. You would have needed a lot. But it's fair that like it's good versus the ABBA, so we take it out. They're banning as if this is going to be a Razor, or as if it's going to be an ABBA in the offlane. But DMS, for whatever reason, are very sure that this is going to be an ABBA 5. The Naga is going late game, but the Bat Rider, the Razor, the Enchantress, they all scream tempo to me. What I need here is some really aggressive last hero from DMS so that they can really push the map and allow this Naga Siren to farm aggressively. Start cutting those waves with their extra illusions, and that only works, like cutting waves only works if you're super far back or super far up, because you need to be where the creeps either converge or are leaving. Otherwise, your illusions just don't last that long. Even Manta got nerfed, it's only 18 seconds now, so it's even harder to get those illusions out. But I would say for Naga Siren, yeah, you want to just pump everybody forward as much as you can. And if you're laning potentially with a Bat Rider. Oh, wait. So they ban. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Have I been bamboozled? Is this a Naga Siren support? No. No, it's not. Okay. So we were banning carries for Night Pulse, assuming that it was going to be a Naga Siren support. It is not the case. It is going to be a Pangolier here. Should be Pango off with the bat. Should be Razor mid. Should be Naga carry. All right, that makes sense. There's Night Pulse lineup. We're still a little bit confused, you know? Is the ABBA an offlaner? Is he a 5? Is he a carry? I don't know about the carry one. I think that's not so great. But DMS do believe that we're looking for either an offlaner or a mid hero here. We don't have the greatest illusion clear. DK with the splash facet would work. And magic SF would be okay. You don't love magic damage versus... You don't love magic AoE damage versus the Naga Siren. You would much rather have some sort of like physical cleave. Which signs would point to the Sven, but again, we already have DK, SF, ABBA. Do you really need another hero that could be a carry? All right, and Sven is already banned out too. You also want something that theoretically is like ranging out the Razor, so that's why I'm still set on like make this a SF in the carry. Give me ABBA 5. Just pick another mid laner that does well versus this Razor or this Pango, depending on which one goes through. Gonna be Brewmaster. Okay. So he's gonna build the Radiance. He may even go like a Shiva's Guard, but he can deal with the Naga illusions. He also lanes fine enough into the Naga illusions, which is also something you need. Am I about this lineup? It is going to be a 5 ABBA. So I'm excited to see, by the way. I haven't seen much ABBA 5 yet. I've seen some Omni 5 in terms of the same vein of like heal and save. I haven't seen the ABBA 5 yet, though. So it's going to be the mid DK again. I feel like I like this Night Pulse draft. I think I like the fact that we have this SF carry. I think SF also does well into this Pango lane, so that also works well for you. The ABBA 5 is interesting to me. I want to see that it works. Because you do have a Dispel versus the Lasso, right? Like, that's most of the reason that you're doing this. But is your lane going to be too hard? Let me know what you guys think. Currently, I'm saying that, like, this SF carry has been way too good. And whenever I see it, he just pumps, and there's not a whole lot that you can do on the enemy team to get on top of him. And now you have this ABBA behind him, so that part gets even worse for you. I think the Naga is cool, but I don't know if your team is aggressive enough that you're going to be able to like seal off the map and get the Naga the farm that she needs. In my head, we're going to a 1-1. But let me know what you think, guys, in this game number 2 here, Night Pulse versus DMS. Holy moly. What have I done? What have I done, chat? What do you mean to me? All right, I'm here having a good time watching this game number 2. We had a hype game number 1. Dude, I hope that we see another game like that. If we can see a nice back and forth, the gold lead doesn't matter. We're all just brawling. That'd be a good time. I'm about it. And, you know, again, if you haven't checked out yet, you can follow me on Twitter. I retweeted the last CCT tweet, which we also want to see, so follow them on Twitter too. Yeah, game number 2 for DMS versus Team Night Pulse. Night Pulse, they 2-0 Team T, and Team T, they 2-0 DMS. Theoretically, it should be a good matchup for Team Night Pulse, but they fell in game number 1. We'll see if they can come back, force this to a game 3, or if they are going to roll over. I favor the SF. I favor the DK. I think the Primal also is a good, or not the Primal, the Brew Master. Been a good answer, thank you. Observer hovers over him, so I know which one I'm talking about.
Seconds to battle.
I like it. I think the answer for the Brewmaster is quite good. People have even been first banning this brew. So clearly the hero has some, you know, favorability there in the lineup. Ooh. Double Acorn hit plus the Blood Grenade. Can he get in front of him? He will, but it's a heal immediately from Ike. And he has so many wisps. He's got the Nature's Attendance, so he's got so much extra heal. It's crazy how much heal you actually have with this thing. And again, I think that Enchantress might be the best 5 right now. I know that we have a hero like Jakiro that does really well with trading in lane, but I genuinely think that that change with the innate, where her innate used to be trash and now it's actually good. You have great laning potential. You have great sustain. I just think that it's all good. Like, all leads to good things. Ooh, Melojoul. I think he walked the dog a little early there. But it still works, right? Any of those early links are going to work well for you. That should be an easily 1 lane for the Razor. DK does have some way to clear waves, but that's not his primary, right? The whole thing with DK is that you're just like, has such sustain in the lane. And you typically are able to just out CS anybody. But now, that part goes away. The bot lane should be okay, but there's going to be a lot of damage taken. I think both of these guys are going to end up using a lot more resources on regen than what they want. And that's going to hurt V-Tune a lot more. On SF, you're constantly ferrying out regen because your spells cost so much, but they do so much for you. So you're going to get a lot of XP, but you're typically down on gold. If you're forcing a lot of trades on the SF, all of a sudden he's not only losing out on the gold for his own regen to cast his own spells, but also he needs to get up on the health, right? So you could double dip on him, make V-Tune very sad. We'll see if the ABBA kind of mitigates some of that. Maybe his heal will be enough that V-Tune won't be so sad. Oh, does he fort? Oh no, he doesn't have fort on the wave. Again, a little early it feels to link that up, especially with a new wave coming. We'll see if it works out. And just a battle to body block the wave. So he's sending 2 illusions down to deal with the hoodwink, and then he's keeping 2 to CS for himself, which is actually pretty good for Kami. Kami does do a lot of damage with this whole Bruce stance thing. So Rinsekiu should have a slightly tougher time to CS. And you also can't just, like, while his 2 supports are going off and, like, battling together, you can't just keep all 4 with you to go ahead and keep that pressure on. Melodro, that was a pretty good link. Gonna get, theoretically, another deny here. Yeah, well done. He's not gonna aggro at all, because that flag bearer creep is just going down. Nice. Huge deny. Okay, that was really well done from Melodro here. Guys, the bot doesn't like the numbers with the dashes because it feels like you guys are... he thinks that you are trying to spoil. And we know you're not. We know you're just trying to say, you know, is somebody going to 2-0 or not? I understand it. But if you don't want yourself to be timed out for 30 seconds, avoid those dashes. It's not... I can promise you they're not spoiling kills because we're looking here, having yet to see our first blood. Our observer is sweating in his boots because he's trying to catch that first blood. So much CS right now for Kami. He's actually having a great time. Another 50 damage stolen. You know, I thought that this DK would have the worst lane, but somehow SF is actually having a very rough time versus the Pango. Only sitting at 10 CS. Neither of them have a ton, but keeping this SF down is crazy. Think about like how much damage you're gaining, like per level, per CS, literally with SF. And to keep him down at only 10? He's hurting.
You fought and died.
Double raise is cool, but didn't have the third. Maybe it was going to be a kill, and now he uses raise, so he can't actually get that range creep for himself. You're one of the best casters I've ever heard. I swear on you. Aw. That's the cool thing. I like to read that. Is it too egotistical of me that I hate it whenever people just like call me a dog, or I see somebody that just blanketly loves me? I love reading that. Thank you so much.
Where are you going?
Oh, Ike. They're under the tower. I feel like we're seeing a first blood here. Problems, able to get away. Now they have the bushwhack under the tree for Dahak. He'll back out for a second. Again, his own heal very good. They had to force the TP on Janter. It could have been some kills, but because of the sustain from Night Pulse and the peel from DMS, nobody actually falls. And now the SF is starting to pump the damage. He's starting to get a little bit more of those Necro stacks. He's also getting some more levels, so the Necro stacks hit harder.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
More and more and more. Oh, man, Melojul. Still doing well in this mid lane, but 27 CS for the DK, it's not that bad, you know? He's still farming quite well. In fact, DK has a slight advantage in the net worth. So it's looking pretty good right now for Night Pulse. I think they're weathering some lanes that shouldn't be lost. We just need to get this SF involved. Get a few more CS for him. Let him start rocking the farm, and then you're going to be good to go. For DMS, I don't know. I feel Melojul rotations would be nice for him. To be honest, Warwick just picked up an illusion rune for himself. They brought over Kami. Guys, what is this party in the mid lane? If you party in the mid lane, you're going to let this Naga Siren start to farm up everything she wants. I don't know if that's what you want, but the SF could go down here. Seeing a lot of damage already on the bot side. Could go down under the tower. They're fighting for it. Ike is the first one to fall. Second to V2, and he actually gets the kill on Ike before he's out. Now, till the end, he's going to get burned on down by problems, and Dahak may be the one to pick up that last hit Big shield crash. Problems is blocking him. He wants the kill for himself. He doesn't want to share it with the Hawk, but he'll still get it. An easy kill. 2 gone. And with the wisdoms coming up here. Okay, no, there won't be any weird steals. So well done for first blood on Night Pulse, right? Like they end up losing 2, yes. But the first blood on Ike, that's what really matters.
Dire are scanning.
Man, V-Tune is really... He didn't get the full first blood, right? He had to share with Ike. So Ike also got a good amount of farm for that for being a pause 5. However, you know he really wanted that on the SF. That's everything that could have got him out of the lane. Imagine if we're saying to like a 3K net SF. Now we don't care. But instead, he's just got a little way. It could be 1 kill. It could be a stack. We're just looking for something to kind of get him over that hump and back to where he needs to be with the net. I think the more important part is that as he's struggling down here, struggling to get CS, he still needs his support to kind of help him out. Whereas typically at this point, he'd be free to just kind of clear the waves and back out. But look at the, oh boy. They're circling like sharks. Bat Rider down here.
Radiant's top tower.
There he is. He's stealing our creeps. They're taking our jobs.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I wonder who wins the farm game though. We're talking about like, yes, Naga Siren is going to super scale in this game. I don't know if they have a ton of things to deal. They have half measures as we get into like turbo late game. But we're talking like 20, 30 minutes. If we continue to just farm without a whole lot of map moves, I actually think Night Pulse like this timing. They're going to want to DK with a few items. They want to SF with a few items. And they want Brew with like Radiance +1, right? That's really strong. I don't think that DMS has that same 1-2 item push.
are scanning.
So that's our timing, guys. All right, we're all waiting together. The early to mid game belongs to Night Pulse, but the ultra late game that belongs to DMS. And last game went 55 minutes. So if there's anybody who feels comfortable in the ultra late game, certainly DMS. Networks are starting to even out across the board. We do have a big one for the Pangolier here as we head into the 10-minute mark. He's got that cool, crisp 5K. I wonder, is that a Vanguard that he's coming out with? What is my Pango doing here? It is a Vanguard, huh? Not often we see that. So we have seen tanking up from the Pango, but that's typically in the form of an Echo Saber, right? That halfway measure, like I love the stats on this thing, but it doesn't have inherent damage block. But interesting Vanguard pickup here. I wonder if he's turning that into a Crimson at some point. Or an Abyssal Blade. That's probably more likely. But we'll see. 2,000 net worth lead right now for DMS. They're rallying behind this Pango net and all the space that this Naga Siren has gotten for herself. What is the Naga Siren build right now? What's she doing? Is this just like double Wraith Manta? We talking maybe 1 Wraith Falcon? What's up with that? Oh, what's up with that SF? He's taking so much damage to those creeps. Man. He's putting it all on the line for his team to get those creeps, but he's doing it. All right, so it was single Wraith into the Manta for RNCQ. Honestly, the most efficient gold, right? Some people will go for added stat items to help in the laning stage. Also on Naga Siren, you'll sometimes see that because you're going somewhat large items, right? We're talking about your laning items into a Manta, maybe into a Bloodthorn, maybe into a Heart. These are things that all take like a lot of gold to pump up. So those stat items will stay around for a long time. You'll likely get that 25-minute bump. I think that's what really matters. When you think about, can I do 2 stat items? If you get 2 stat items, will you at least have one of them around at 25 minutes? If not, probably better to just hold off and use that gold to get up towards those extra items that you want. Oh,
That's how it's done.
the Hawk is just playing behind these towers, takes out the full wand from Janter. Ah, the first team to win. What an interesting question. I think who won game 1? If that's what you mean, who won game 1? It was DMS. Team DMS there on the Dire. We have the we actually have a really cool overlay from production. They have the little score not only on the lobby that you can do in Dota 2 next to that timer in the middle there, but they also have it on the right. It looks pretty and green. Anybody favorite colors in the chat? I'm sure we have some people who their favorite color is green. They've got to be pretty happy with this. The nice, the green black CCT like brand colors look super good. Every one of their like splash backgrounds that we have, all the scene collections, I love all of them with the green black. I'm a sucker for that like bright and then dark contrast with the nice colors. I think teal also a very like bright and vibrant one that goes well with black. I used to have a phone case that was that. That was really cool. But the green is also really cool. And specifically this one. I wouldn't want a forest green with it, right? We want that bright, vibrant. My favorite color is red, but you know, for the purpose of CCT, I'll lie and say that my favorite color is green. Please hire me back. My favorite. that would be the best after event message to send to an organizer. Please hire me back. Your favorite colors are my favorite colors. That's all it takes, right? I think that's how you get jobs in Dota 2. I don't remember. What was the pause? Okay, we did not get a pause reason. That's okay. We get to check around and see what is the health of this game. Health of this game is a little bit towards DMS right now. Again, we think that the early game belongs to Night Pulse, but they only have some time. So if you're losing this net worth lead a little bit, it's just supports, right? It's the Batrider farming, and your Hoodwink is not. Otherwise, the core net worth is very even. But does the Batrider have a few items that he could maybe use to turn the tide of these fights? Absolutely. Blink Dagger on the 4 Batrider is crazy. But you also have an ABBA, right? Like, surely you don't care about that ABBA. Or sure you don't care about that Batrider jumping in with the lasso if you've got a shield behind it.
In strength is victory.
Oh, he reconnected. Okay.
Is victory.
We will still have a game then. I think the Naga Siren, though, if she's able to continue on the map, continue farming up as much as she can, this is going to be her game. What does she have on Courier? Okay, so she has the diadem and the clarity. I would have... It's hard to tell again. I don't want to micromanage pro players. They know what they're doing. But you can see that she is currently at 0 mana. So I feel like since you're skipping out on the stat items, which makes sense. Again, I agree with you on that one. Yeah, throw in a raindrops there. Get some extra mana. You know, help yourself out. They did use the primal split here into the stun, into the Requiem. The Hawk has been playing behind this tower for too damn long, and they finally did something about it. Kami the one to pick up that kill, which is great because that is going to be getting us even closer to the Radiance on this brew. We're only a few hundred, maybe not even 100 gold away. I think he has it after this few creeps. So all of a sudden, Kami starts to be an illusion killer versus this Naga Siren, who again skips stat items, trying to go right in for that Manta, going for the farm speed. But it does mean if the Brewmaster finds your illusions, they're dead. Oh, jumping forward here on the DK, bouncing him back as well. They know there's no more Bushwhack, so Razor's actually playing in the trees, just sucking so much damage away from this DK. Now up to 92 damage, can go forward for more. Look at how fast he is, trying to find this. Oh, Abba, he gets the kill as well. Already used the ulti, it's 2 gone, Melojolt. This guy has a crazy mid to late game. His laning stage, sometimes it looks shaky, sometimes it's not everything done exactly as it should be. but he knows how to play these heroes. He's got this in the bag. Huge aggressiveness from him. He does not want to sit around and farm. He's leading his team to victory, and I love it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, Lord. Those are big questions. Which tier 1 team is the best now, in my opinion? Which one is the best from whole history? We'll answer that as soon as we see Rinsecu. Let's go! Uses the Song of the Siren to steal the Wisdom Rune and TP on out. There's aggressive farming, and then there's just bullying. That was bullying, man. Well done. Well done to get that Wisdom and get on out.
Radiant's middle
Best
tower
team
is
right
under
now. I'm gonna have to give a strong
Dire's
Gaiman.
top tower is under
I'm from the USA, so Quinn, he's my mid laner. He represents me from all history. It's gonna have to be Team Spirit, I think, during their time of dominance for 2 TIs and the year where they're just winning every event. But now we get to see the best team right now, which could be DMS. Look at how much space he just made on the Hawk. He forced everybody around him, used the role, even using the role to farm now.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh no. Lassoed up on Kami. Does use the roll. Still somehow linking, actually. He's losing damage on his main hero. But the Razor, I mean, these Brewlings still hit. He's doing a lot of damage. Actually gets a little bit of a barrier from the Batrider now. This Brew, oh lord. They will get the snipe on Problems, and now DK on the backside trying to find this Razor, but instead Ike will kind of relieve the pressure. He'll take a lot of damage. He will die, but he does get the Razor out of there alive, which is still good for him. They tried to just go way too deep, right? That's good. You want to get the kill on the Brew, but under tier 2 tower, that's always a hard one to find.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
$4,000 net worth lead right now for DMS. Pango is going for the pipe, so this is going to be an Aura Pango. We don't see this very much. Typically, whenever we have the Pango, he is going like, you know, Ags and then an Echo, just because your Swatch is doing so much damage. But he's looking around and like, I've got a Razor, I have a Naga, I even have a Batrider and an Ench. They're going to pump a good amount of damage out. All he needs to do is keep these guys alive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like Razor, pretty standard build for him. BKB Butterfly, seen quite often. I think there's sometimes a world where BKB Refresher could be it. Just because, like, look at how good BKB is in this game. Versus the Brewmaster, versus the SF, even versus the DK in some ways because you don't want to get stunned.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think that's, Refresher will be on the menu eventually. But currently, I think their 1 BKB timing is strong enough, which I would agree with, right? They are kind of killing the Brewlings with just 1 or 2 people. If they put together a team fight that they believe in, I don't think they have to worry about like having, you know, 12 seconds, 16 seconds of BKB. You don't really need that. Because by the time you get a Refresher, it is like 6. It's just 2 6-second BKBs. Naga Siren farming up. They see the illusions here on Night Pulse, but they can't go all the way under the tier 2, right? That's just too much. They do see Kami here. I don't, do you have damage with just these two? So watch out. Oh, they're actually TPing in Ab just to make sure there is no encroachment here. And forcing a TP is cool, but you also already had 3, maybe 4 heroes down here, so it's not like you're creating a ton of space with that one. Naga does have the Orchid now, so I wonder, so many times now people have actually been finishing out this Bloodthorn rather than going for another item. But in this game, look at, like, you're trying to deal with this Brewmaster, trying to deal with even like all the SF damage. I can see a world where it's Heart now. You could do the Ame build, I believe it is, where you go Eternal Shroud. I think Eternal Shroud I like more on like a ping or on like a PL than I do a Naga Siren. I think Naga Heart is just too good. Too good. Brew is going for the Manta Style himself. Same with the SF. So it is just going to be like these flips of soft dispel from everybody, even the ABBA. This Orchid isn't going to hit as hard as usual. So I'm down for going for like the more stat style of Naga Siren. But this Orchid does allow you to get into the fights and even maybe find this ABBA or find this Hoodwink so that you can get that free, you know, free damage, maybe free lockdown as well. But Night Pulse, I understand why they feel comfortable farming at the moment. Oh, problems. He's gonna show a few of these guys for the Hawk, but it knows he's able to just get on out of here. Rinsey Q, oh, sitting on the high ground, but I think the Acorn saw Rinsey Q come on in. Roshan is coming down. This is why everybody wants to fight here. They're able to get the stun on Rinsey Q, even getting the sharp shot on him, trying to get away from this one. Has to pop the stun immediately, but there's one Bruling that doesn't care about this. He's trying to TP away. Stun was already used, and he will get out. But Roshan's still in the pit, trying to TP away on the Pringo will do. This does mean that it should be a free Roshan here for Night Pulse. Let's take their talents right on in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Man, they're TPing out right away, but Bat Rider's still here. Creep is about to see it. They don't think anybody else is around right now. I don't care either. I want to see them get this. He doesn't have vision of it anymore. He's gonna have to blink in here soon. He's gonna blink in as soon as the Roshan is taken. Oh, but he's in a little bit too early. They actually have the lasso. They need a little bit more damage, but there it is. The Requiem, it'll take down Roshan. Problems. He'll force out an ulti, yes. But he didn't actually get the steal. Almost had it. Actually, really close there. Ike will fall. They had already lost the Pango elsewhere. So hemorrhaging a few kills around the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Man, that was so close. I wanted that to happen so badly. You can see what he wanted to do, right? Like, he just wanted to burn it down. And he waited so long. He waited a lot longer than I would. There's just not a ton of damage, honestly, from this SF right now in terms of right clicks.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Are they actually gonna roll it? They've linked up on Kami, but he immediately runs away from it. Oh, they feel so...
Is under attack.
It's so hard to take this fight. You've already used your ulti on this Razor as well. It's not like Naga's gonna set anything up. Like, you can ulti and sure, but you don't have like a disruptor. It's gonna drop an ult on top of it when you find it. This is gonna be a huge stun onto the Pangolier. He gets a little bit of the Pompous barrier, but he's still trying to get out of this one with the pipe. A lot of damage rolling through with this Brew. They have the damage. Rinsey Q's on the backside with his ulti, but Kami, yeah, they're moving on forward with the Brews. They won't actually get on top of the Naga Siren. In fact, he'll lose one of his Brewlings, but still fine enough. They get a kill. Should be able to get this tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know, your damage per soul scaling with your ulti is really rough for the SF. Again, like he does get a lot of XP. He typically is failing on the gold, but his XP is usually really good. But he gets such a nominal increase with his ulti each time. SF Carry so cringe. I like SF Carry. He does big damn. And takes armor away. If SF Carry is cringe,
Dire are
then
scattered.
so is Slardar Carry, okay? And you better be ready to commit on that. So far, DMS, they still have a net worth lead, but they're staring this Aegis in the face. They're not comfortable. They still have another 2 minutes for this Aegis to wear out. They didn't even lose their mid tower yet, so that's kind of cool. But this Naga has so much more time before she's the end-all, be-all.
Dire's
Still trying to find the heart, which will be a long time before that. We're still lacking on the damage from her, though. That's just survivability. That's so she can be in these fights. Because of all the dispels, the mantas, the Abba shield. Even I think a BKB is coming from somebody at this point, right? DK?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We're a ways away from it. But with all these dispels, your Orchid doesn't get you in right away as it used to.
Radiant's top
Your
tower
Orchid
is
now
under
is
attack.
more if I can find a support or if the fight's been going on for a while and I can use it. That's it though. There was honestly a world where you even skipped Orchid on the Naga Siren, but you know, this spell's too good. They do have a lasso up on Kami. He's just gonna press the ulti though. You don't have near the damage to kill that guy. Quite ambitious. I think all they do now is that they're going to lose their Enchantress. There's no way you live through this one. Raise 1, raise 2. Don't even need it. Beat you with a big hit. Yeah, you don't have it. Razor loves these long, drawn-out engagements where you're just stealing damage and damage and damage and damage. That's just not conducive for bursting a Brewmaster, especially one that has evasion. Naga is playing really aggressively and farming, so while that was all happening, this is fantastic for her. She's getting as much gold as she can, and she's actually helping her team while she does it. Tower's already got down, and Dahak, once again, easy roll away, forcing 3 heroes down to him. Oh, Chancer? Oh, rooted, but broke the trees. Huge from Dahak. Oh, Razor locked on up. So much damage from the SF, but the huge ulti from Rinsey Q. This is actually the disengage they need. It is. Oh my goodness, dude. This has been an actually insane set of plays from this Naga Siren, keeping her team in this game where they shouldn't, right? They should be losing more objectives. They should be losing more of these fights. But because of her songs, disengaging, she's saving her team. She's pushed the entirety of this top wave out. Dude, this is actually such good play from Rinsey Q right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
They'll still lose the tower though. They'll lose mid tower. That happens.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
They're going up to, no, they're trying to tier 3. Oh, that's ambitious. Don't throw on the high ground, guys. That's it's a little dangerous to go up there. You got no Aegis. A lot of ultis to work into. Here's a big stun. Finds that Enchantress. She will die now with the break. No more of that attack slow cringe. The Naga tried to set these illusions the whole way down to cut the wave even more.
Precious bounty.
DMS has to win with the next 20 minutes. After that, Naga has no chance of winning. Is that? I thought it was the opposite. I feel like Naga with items is like goes hard this game.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom
They do lose 2 racks. I don't think Night Pulse are going to give them the chance though for this Naga to pick up the items she wants. She's finally cutting the waves again, trying to go in this time on the SF. This is a hero you could potentially burst, but you have to do it within the BKB duration of Melodula. Look how much damage he's already taking here. Roll through from the Hawk is going to do pretty well to keep everybody away, but SF on the low ground, channeling the Requiem, will finally send out Rinseq. Melodil's in a lot of danger. They need a little bit more damage, but the primal split, it doesn't have enough. And now V-Tune is getting enchanted on the high ground here. Netted up. Now with the Orchid, they have to dispel. He'll turn around. 1 raise, 2 raise. Maybe they have enough for this one. Rinseq is going to get locked up for a second here. They don't have another dispel for him. He's able to get the Force Staff away. But now Cammy, he's taking too much damage. Now it's their turn to run down the Brewmaster. Melodil certainly has the link damage. Tried to Manta dodge the Bushwhack, but didn't have it in the tank. They'll still get 1 kill, but they lost their racks. And I don't think they're going to get another stun here. No, they get away on everybody else. Still favored there easily for Night Pulse. Really good back and forth. There's so many Force Staffs, so much Kite. This feels like a playoff match. The way that they're both just like so crisp with their item progression and everything that they're casting, they just don't want to give that kill away. They're using every single resource they have on their heroes and then backing out at the very right moment.
Dire are scanning.
"30 minutes in here and with an even net worth lead. Naga and SF rule the world in net right now, but Brewmaster getting quite big as well. Pingo's allowed to fall off a little bit, but only because the Bat Rider is farming so much in the interim. B2 is about to have the next round of soul damage. So you get your Necromastery currently skills with Requiem. So you start off with 1 damage base per soul. Then you get 3, 4, 5. Oh, big roots. Should be enough damage, certainly, for the Hawk. He gets a nice swash away, trying to get the roll out. They have the damage. He's trying to bounce everybody around as he's away for this one. The TP! He's out of there. Big space. Rinseq? I didn't know that Rinseq was even there. Dude, they're splitting the map so well. DMS. Oh.
Tower has fallen.
I can't believe that they're surviving this one. Night Pulse are playing so well, and they're trying to just get that one extra objective. This is the one they need. Going in for the Roshan pit here. This is something that you can't split away from. Roshan is here to stay for another 4 minutes, and there's nothing that DMS can do to contest this.
Radiant are scanning.
DMS purposely losing. True, man. The team with a 2,000 net worth lead at 30 minutes. I shouldn't read those comments because they're so fucking stupid. But sometimes I can't help it. Sometimes they just look so dumb. You're like, yeah, no, definitely, man. Tell me again how much you put on this game for DMS. All right, time for me to stop being salty. Let's look at the game here. We've still got an Aegis on Night Pulse. Naga Siren is about to have the Butterfly, which is even more physical protection for her, making it so that this heavy right-click SF for V-Tune, he's going an MKB now, but who gets it first? Do we get the Butterfly first? Do we get the MKB? Do we get a kill on Warwick first? He thinks he's chasing after the right one, but Rinseq styling on this DK. Easy TP away. Warwick thought he had her. Damn.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Hawk, yo, another split push. The way the DMS are playing on this map is so good. Night Pulse have the fight. Oh, the sun, it's in time. Maybe they're gonna get the kill on the dog. Oh, it's in time. No. Oh, is this a replay or is this the Hawk rolling away from danger a second time from this bot side? This time even getting the tower. This time maybe even coming back in. Do they really want to fight this? This feels ambitious. And we love ambition.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Now they are going up high ground. Going to be a TP in from the Brew. Doesn't have split anymore. This could be still a good fight, even with the Aegis on the SF. Ah, they've already lost 1 tower though. You've had a great time splitting, but this is where split lineups suffer. You have to fight into them now. You don't have much of a choice.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
They've already lost 1. V-Tune, he surely has the talent. Yeah, Oh no, lasso in, this time on the hoodwink. That's a good target, but stunned and feared from Melojul. He's got to back away for just a second. You're finding Warwick actually popping the BKB, but there's so much damage out from V-Tune. Look at the right clicks. They even get healed on V-Tune. Thanks to this Abaddon, there's so much. Rinseku, he stops everybody in their tracks. He's not done yet. This isn't just a runaway. This is a fight to DK, fight to the death with the Dragon Knight, and they'll lose Rinseku. The death was met for Nagasar, and they thought they could take the DK. They'll trade 1 for 2, but that one was your carry. And you still lost a decent portion of your high ground. With this MKB complete on Shadow Fiend, I mean, he just pumps through everything. The butterfly on the Razor, the butterfly on the Nagasar, and both of them went for this evasion. And now this SF can just hit everybody he wants with this one. This is without the Daedalus. That's just raw damage pumping in with the MKB. Add a Daedalus on top of that. I mean, oh, it's going to feel so much worse. Hi, guys. Hope you all got a good time. Hey, thank you so much. I am having a good time. These have been fun games. We've had 2 very close games, very back and forth, and one where the net worth lead doesn't necessarily tell who's winning the game. I think those are so much fun. And not like it's an alchemist, you know, like, oh, net worth lead is tied, but there's an alch on one team. So that's not really, no, I don't care about that one. This one, despite having a 4,000 net worth lead, DMS have constantly been losing some of the racks, losing some of these fights. They've been trying to split push so hard because this Naga Siren just hasn't had the game that she really wants. They're trying to split once more, but it's mid now. Mid is one of the easiest racks that you can try to push. You need one wave here, and they're going to go up the high ground with it. No Son available for 30 seconds. Everything up. Even an Aegis still for another minute. This could be Night Pulse's chance to grab Megas. Lasso up. They found the SF. This is the Aegis target, though. He's going to die once, yes, but he still has everything to use once he's back. Kami running right on in, providing this evasion. Melojul, BKB already out. Took a decent amount of damage from the Requiem, but he's still just stuck in here on V2. Maybe they're going to get the kill on this one. Till the end, popping the ulti here. This Abba is doing so much heal. The Ags. Oh, the Ags for Abba is so much. Everybody heals through it. He even has the Holy Locket for the amped heal. Lord, this hero. Is this hero busted, guys? I don't actually know. I feel like this Abba is putting in some mad work. That was an Aegis fight, though. If we get that again, and they catch out the SF, SF is just dead there. Son up. They did stun her once, but Rinseku isn't done. No split. She's done. She's running away. She's so done now. She's instead going onto the hoodwink. But, oh yeah, you need Razor in the midst for this one here. We're missing some BKBs. The Hawk doesn't have the roll-up yet either. Rinseku started a fight for his team that I don't think they can end. He's trying to dive away from this one, but now there's another lasso, this time on the SF, this time with no Aegis. He can't send the damage in as a huge sharp shot from the hoodwink here. Maybe they get the kill return. Maybe Kami can get it. Nojo's actually turning around to hit. He dies finally there at the end of it. Kami the one to pick it up. He even beats down that Bat Rider at the end. They bought back on the Razor. They only killed the SF. It's hard to say that that's victory for DMS, but killing that SF is a huge step in the right direction for their team. Oh my god, he's just delusional. Oh my god.
Dire are scanning.
Actually, they don't have a net worth lead because they're playing well and trying to win. They actually just have a net worth lead because they're trying to lose and make it look like they're not winning
Radiant's middle tower
by winning the game.
Spark of vitality. It's okay. I give them a head start.
Radiant's courier has been
Oh, that's a Daedalus recipe. Ayo. Elite courier finder from Rinseku. We got to be careful with these fights, but I'm sure that this next one will look a lot better with an Aegis in hands. Or even with one just not on Night Pulse. We only have 1 Rax left. It's mid Rax for DMS. And because we've taken both side lanes for Night Pulse, they actually have a really good avenue to pressure because Naga can only take mid +1. You're not able, unless you're literally sitting in their mid lane, you're not able to send illusions to both side lanes. Also, a big timing that we're going to look for here is the level 25 on V-Tune. I believe the Shadow Rays applies attack damage is going to be crazy versus the Naga because that will be more AoE and it'll actually be physical damage that you're doing to the Naga Siren. But it's Lasso, right? Lasso is going to be the big thing. You can still kill this SF, but instead, oh, they thought... Dude, RinCQ is balling with these illusions. He's constantly like tripping out Night Pulse. They think they have the right Naga Siren, and then another one just runs away for free. It's actually so good. The Hawk is still also pushing down here, creating a lot of chaos for this enemy team. And their split push has been so good, but their team fight needs to be better. Their fight selection also needs to be better. Oh, the Hawk gets caught out here. We'll just roll after the shard usage. Now, Kami has bots. So the issue with all this is that Kami can go wherever he wants. Sure, you've dragged this Beast Brewmaster down, but he can show up anywhere else on the map now. It's actually really clutch. He's the one that's like kind of pushing out and reflecting what this Panko is doing, and then showing up to wherever he needs. Oh, Mellow Joel, a lot of Link right now on Warwick. So much damage with his BKB. He doesn't have a refresher yet. In fact, he's going for a Hyperstone. I trust you, Mellow Joel, but I'm worried. I'm worried for you. I feel like refresher, you need these BKBs. Once your BKB is out, this fight just feels so hard for you sometimes. And we're also sitting here with, you know, a bottle, a Wraith Band, like, Moonshard is gonna be great for your damage. You're stealing a ton, but can you do this damage without the BKB? I don't know. Tommy finding the Hawk here. He has roll up. He's got Crimson. He's got Pipe. But the stun, oh no. Can he get away from this one? Oh, rolling forward, swash forward. He's in so much danger here. Roll now. No, he gets sent up into the sky, but it doesn't mean he'll have the Requiem to fear. No, it wasn't in time.